Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. I'm Kevin Dietrag.
And I am Nocturne Flum.
So good to have you again. It's been a bit of time. It feels like it's been like 6 months, but it's been about 3-4 since we did Super Mario Brothers 3 for NES.
I think so. That sounds right.
It was the beginning of November, so yeah, it's been a while, but it's been a case of, yeah, she's back, and she's also back for the second edition of our Super Bowl Game Saturday Second Chance initiative we got going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you about this thing, yes?
I believe you've told me about Second Chance, yeah.
Yeah, the concept of this is we come back to a game we played before because sometimes there's been cases of audio problems that I've had, but also because, hey, there might be another reason to show a game off, or a case that, you know, maybe I don't have a recording of something. So I'm going to be able to satisfy that and celebrate 5 years of your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness here, driven by all of you and the best channel on Twitch and, of course, best guests. And you are actually the first guest we've had on the Second Chance program. To point out, this year we're going to have one of these a month. I'm going to be twisting the logic on some of these to make them happen that way, but we will be having that happen. And we're coming back to something that we played a couple months ago, as I mentioned. We played Super Mario Brothers 3 for the NES last time, but we're coming back to a different version. As you're seeing, we're on the Switch tonight with some other things surrounding, specifically using the Chronicles 1 and 3, and Bobby's You, and the MegaMan Battle Network Legacy Collection Volume 1 over there, but we're going to the Game Boy Advance app. We're using the Nintendo Switch Online Plus expansion pack for the purpose of this one, with the nice Super Mario Bros. 3 indication there. You have that nice sound of ding. Yeah, the old Game Boy Advance. So this is actually, in a way, going to be our first Game Boy Advance show that's really dedicated, as I realized. Because, Doctor, what are we playing?
We are playing the E-card levels from Super Mario Advance 4, Mario 3.
Yeah, there it is. It is kind of a mouthful as far as the name of the game. The game itself came out in 2003. It was July 11th for Japan. It was November 17th for Europe, and the US, it was on November 20th. And then Australia got it on November 24th of 2003 for the Game Boy Advance as the fourth and final entry in the Super Mario Advance quadrology, which, Nocturne, you said, had you played any of the Super Mario Advance games?
I'm not aware of ever having played any of them.
Okay, so yeah, these go back to the launch of the Game Boy Advance back on June 11th of 2001, where they launched with Super Mario Advance, which was a port of Super Mario Bros. 2, the US version, but then it did really well as far as people wanted to play it, and they went to another one. They went to Super Mario World next for the second one, then Yoshi's Island for the third, and then for the last one, they went to Super Mario Bros. 3, so it kind of went in a weird roundabout way, but interesting to see the case of like what they did for that.
Yeah, like I do appreciate the fact that I do appreciate some of the things that they did with them from what I know about them.
Yeah, we can go into that for sure. My experience mostly is with this one, but also I did get Yoshi's Island. I played actually this when they dropped it on Switch Online expansion pack. They're all here. And then this one, which is a little bit of a different case because I did play this growing up. I then sold it for reasons we'll go into eventually. Also, just to give a little brief indication on the Switch Online expansion pack for Game Boy Advance. Of what they've added most recently, they added this, Wario Land 4, which is kind of a Metroidvania-ish puzzle platforming game, which is what that franchise kind of turned out as. We played the first one of these last year, and I'm waiting for them to put that in the second up, because they had 3 on the Game Boy Color side, and then this one over here. You think the rumors, by the way, it's from Heroin Bob, so good to see you tonight. Do you think the rumors of Pokemon Red, Blue, Gold, Silver, Fire Red, Leaf Green coming out in March are true? So good to have you tonight. You want to take that one? Because it's a rumor that's been going around with Pokemon. Because fine, there's one Pokemon game here, Mystery Dungeon, Red Rescue Team. What do you think of that? You heard that rumor as far as this?
I've heard it. I'll believe it when I see it officially.
We might get an answer next week at the Pokemon Presents thing. It's on February 27th. So good to have you. We're playing Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3 tonight, looking at the e-reader levels, because the thing about this game is that when I came on Game Boy Advance, they said, we're going to give you extra levels. People are like, oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, by the way, you need to have the e-reader accessory and buy these cards for it. And it's worth pointing out, of these cards, only 12 of these were released in the US.
Yeah.
They didn't all fit on the cartridge, only 32 of them, because there are 38 of these. But when they ported this to the Wii U Virtual Console, which was on, I think I have the date for when they did that, somewhere. Here we go. Yes, it was on December 29th of 2015. You cannot buy that version anymore, by the way. They added in all of the levels for the purpose of that. And also, then they put this on Switch Online when they dropped Game Boy Advance as far as that a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Next Thursday, I think they're going to break my heart again about the Pokemon thing. Yeah, we'll see as far as what that is. Do we see something about that? Do we see something about Pokemon Legends ZA, do we get that confirmed for Switch 2 or both units? I don't know. We're going to have to see
Like,
as far as where that's going to go.
Yeah, like, it would be nice if Legends ZA gets released on both systems, but rather than just being a game that the Switch 2 is backwards compatible with. But I don't know. No one really knows much yet.
Yeah, I mean, we try and figure out what we can, because sometimes it's one of those things that sometimes you read between the lines, you might have an indication. And if you're also wondering where Super Mario Bros. 1, well, Game Boy Advance did get a version of that through the classic NES series, which is a straight port of the NES game. And there's also Super Mario Bros. Deluxe on the Game Boy Color, came out in 1999, which did have a lot of extras, kind of doing the Super Mario Advance things before these did. So that's something, we'll get to that another time. I have a bit of a shot in the dark I'm going to be making later in regards to that. But we're going to start playing this game, or at least Nocturne's going to. I'm also going to turn off my Pro Controller for this, because fine. Yep. She's going to be using I'll have a picture of this, the NES controller, but she came up with something pretty unique that I did not know you could do with it. Do you want to explain to that?
Yeah, so, so the little attachment for Joy-Cons that lets you more easily use the L and R buttons also fits on the rail for the classic NES controller for the Switch.
Yep.
So I'm using that to make it easier to hit the L button to open up the item menu.
And also because you do need that at least as those buttons. I think you can hit L and R on yours now and get that going, can you not?
Should be able to. Yep.
There you go. Perfect. There we go. There's our NES controller that way, because fine, she loves Super Mario Bros. 3 as we showed. I'll have the link to the show we had a couple months ago for that below. And she's going to give a look at these new levels.
Yeah, and of course, as a big fan of the original NES version, I feel most comfortable playing this game on a classic NES controller.
No, definitely so. Also, to the right, you do have the European version with that PEGI 3 logo. It's worth pointing out one thing about that one is that the e-reader did not release over there because it didn't do so hot in the US, but in Japan it was a huge case. So they said, all right, there's not much marketing potential. We didn't release it with this. I believe you might be able to figure a hacking way, or maybe with a cheat device for the European version, to get those levels on this, if you're going to bet this on the Game Boy Advance. If not, Switch Online is the way to go. If you bought the Wii U version, it has all these levels unlocked. But we're going to talk about that as we go along, and I think you want to get started with the opening cutscene.
Yep.
Because, it is a couple parts of this, in the sense that, hey, we got Super Mario Bros. 3. This is based off the All-Stars version from Super Mario All-Stars for the Super Nintendo. It was 1993. Get the sense, what's the story, really, of what happened here, which is, the Doom ship came to town, or came to Mushroom World, as was the case. But that great case of the music. So you have to get that because it was a rainy day over in Grasslands. And feel free, Chad, to go on memories that you have on the Super Mario Advance games and Super Mario Bros. 3 itself. And for sure, we'll definitely love to hear it. And anything else you got, what are you hoping to see with Switch 2 and the Pokemon Presents, or anything, really? As, there comes one of the Koopalings saying, fine, I'm taking his wand, I'm turning him into the snake from Super Mario Bros. 2, actually. And the Toad is saying, help! It's okay, so I have terrible news. Those evil Koopalings spreading chaos across the world. Please help us! It's fine, I have to do the Jen Taylor voice of Toad, which, fine, she is voicing Peach in this game. We'll get in the brief element of the voice performances, because they did add them. But Mario and Luigi said, okay, fine, we're leaving the Mushroom Kingdom, we're going to answer the distress call, and off we go. A little nice to kind of give the sense as far as it, and a new sprite for Peach that's different from either of the previous releases of this. And Luigi's showing he has the different jump, which is a factor in this game. We'll show that for sure as well. There you go. So Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3. It has multiplayer that goes to showing the version of Mario Brothers, the 1983 arcade game that's ported into this. We'll show that part of it later, not multiplayer. This does, by the way, to point out on Switch, you can play multiplayer, unlike the Wii U version. If you have another Switch that has the Switch Online expansion pack, you can link this with any of the Super Mario Advance games. They all have the Mario Brothers game down there at the bottom to be able to have that as well. And also sorry, what's up?
Oh, just showing Mario running from one to the other.
Yeah, saying choose a game, and then hitting R button and you go into the idea menu. Because remember, on Game Boy Advance, you could go in sleep mode, and it does have Rumble, which it's worth pointing out. If you had this on Game Boy Advance, you put in your Game Boy player. If you had one for the GameCube, you did have Rumble. There's certain games that had support for that. There was Drill Dozer, there was Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. Switch version, and I think the Wii U version did this too, it does emulate that for controllers that have Rumble to it. Since you're running NES, it doesn't have that, but if you have this Pro controller or the Joy-Cons, or something else that has rumble, you're all ready to go. But in that case, here is Super Mario Brothers 3 going, let's go!
Yep. And I have never seen any part of the e-card menu for this game, so...
Yeah, or when I think I actually... Okay, I'll tell you this. She is right about that, sort of. I showed her years ago, but honestly, I don't even remember what these levels completely are either. I said to myself, fine, I'm keeping myself in the dark. It's been long enough, so it is going to be basically like it's coming anew. And coming anew for a game that, yeah, we grew up loving and love playing as far as how it is. You have 3 save files on the cartridge, we're pointing out.
Yep.
And you play the main game with Mario and Luigi, and we just have the extra jump elements. But if you go on level card, that is where the extra levels are.
Yep.
Okay, so you're in World E. This is how this works. And you also have the L and R buttons up there. If you hit those, what it'll show is it will show demo and power-up cards. This is the one thing this version does not have. Now, I'm going to briefly mention this. We'll talk about the e-reader device, because, Knocking, you said you had some experience with this thing, sort of, kind of.
Very limited. Once back in college, a friend helped me get the Eon ticket in Pokemon Ruby. And, there have been 1 or 2 other times that either that friend or another friend helped me with a couple of e-card things, but I don't even remember what that was for.
Sure, although it's more than I had, because I never had this unit. I've seen this. Now, so we're pointing out, in Japan, there were 2 versions of this thing. It came out in Japan the first way, actually, soon after the Game Boy Advance came around. That was on December 1st of 2001, where you had one device which connected to the Game Boy Advance, but it didn't have a link cable port. So what happens, they added another one, or released another one, eReader Plus, which added that, and that's the version the US got. We got that in the US on September 16th of 2002, and then Australia got it on Halloween of 2003, actually a week after this game came out. Europe didn't get it, as I mentioned, but what happened is, as far as this unit, I feel like you'll let memories fall on this, on the e-reader if you ever had one. You had cards with dot matrices on them, or what are they? Oh, dot codes, I should say. I think dot matrices are Game Boy, but yeah, you had dot codes running that way. You swipe them, and you do things like playing NES games that came bundled in, like Donkey Kong Jr. and things, or Manhole, the Game & Watch game. If you had Animal Crossing on GameCube, you use it for new items and designs. As you mentioned, you can use it for Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire for the Eon ticket, or for fixing the berry glitch problem that then the Emerald version would fix.
Yeah.
And you also mentioned elements of the MegaMan games that use this, correct?
Yeah, so it's mainly in MegaMan 03, and even then I believe this is only, I believe it's only technically doable in the Japanese version, Rockman 03. I don't have confirmation on that.
What is it?
But there are e-cards for Rockman 03 that unlock various things in the game. Some of it is just cosmetic stuff for different parts of the game. But some of it actually has gameplay implications. They are digital versions of those e-cards are also included in the Nintendo DS Mega Man Zero collection, and I believe also in the Zero ZX collection.
That's correct, because I have that one. You have both of the other ones, but yes, they did include the e-reader stuff for that, and same also for the collection that had the Mega Man Battle Network games, because there was something for that for Mega Man Battle Network 6 in Japan, correct?
I believe it was Battle Network 6, yes. There were certain... I don't have a lot of information on it, but there were things that could be unlocked for modifying the gameplay with certain e-cards for the Battle Network series.
And some of those go for a lot of money, and it's worth pointing out that collection has, I think, if not all of them, it has most of them.
Yeah, and I believe technically there may have also been e-cards for 5 and maybe 4, but they didn't have anywhere near as much impact as what I'm pretty sure was true for 6.
Right, and also it's worth pointing out, as she's mentioning, the Japanese versions, because like in Japan, where this lasted the whole life of the Game Boy Advance, here it didn't. It was discontinued in 2004. And for this game, you're going to see maybe part of the reason why, because as you showed, the demo and the level up cards, since we can't show them, I'm going to explain what they do. You have demo cards, which if you swipe a card, which there were, the number of how many there were 34 of these. The US got 11. And some of them were given away as far as promos and things like that. You swipe them, they show you little hints and tricks about how to play this game, or specific hidden secrets that Amelia Nocturne knows probably every single one, because she loves this game and knows all of the secrets of it that I know, everybody who's been on the show, and anybody I know who's played this game. It's like, I know how to do all these things, so it's a little bit of a demonstration saying, hey, how do I do this? You can maybe learn something if you've never played it before, or maybe some of them came in the box when you got them in the Game Boy Advance, so you got a little bit of a taste. But then you also got item cards, which, for those, kind of a bit of a precursor to what Amiibos on Wii U and Switch did, and 3DS, because some games, when you do the swipe of that, it gives you unique items.
Yeah. So for
this did too.
For the item cards, would it immediately activate the power-up, or would it put it in your item box?
I believe it puts it in the item box. Also, it's worth pointing out, if you want to go in and show and pick one of those and show off us trying to do it, do it. I'm going to encourage that. Hit the L button. Hit any one of those, demo or power-up card. So yeah, let's try swiping a power card. Luigi takes you away. He says, let's go and let's get our communication ready. Communicate with Nintendo Eater. Ready to communicate. Hit OK. Sorry, we can't communicate. We tried, but you just hit the B button to go back.
Yep.
As far as the power cards, there are 42 of these. The US got 20, as far as how they work. But for this release, they give you the level cards. And it's worth pointing out, when you step on that pad right there, I think you can also go to the castle and talk to people as far as that. Oh no, I think the castle, I believe, shows something with your records. I think you can go into that.
Yeah, sure.
So let's go.
Let's see what's up here.
Right, because I think what happens is as you complete these, you get medallions, and as you complete these, you get other challenges as well.
Interesting. But yeah, I've never seen any of this, so...
And you also have like a little bit of a remix of the Mushroom Kingdom theme from Super Mario RPG in there, a little bit. And you can also step on that block with the L. If you want to swap to Luigi, you can. You can also switch between Mario at any point you want. Yeah. And those will open up later, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
Okay.
When I saw the locked doors, I was kind of like, okay, those are probably unlocked later.
Yep. And so for this, what we're gonna do is she's gonna step on that pad right there and look at all the levels here. There are 37 or 38, and on Game Boy Advance you couldn't store all of them. The memory was not strong enough. But in this case, you have all these cases. You can get coins off of them. You can find different things, and yeah, there you go. So it's gonna definitely challenge your mettle when it comes to Super Mario Bros. 3, and since she's the expert in Super Mario Bros. 3. It's going to be on her to give a sense like, hey, what am I thinking? What are these looking like? And it also tags if you complete this Mario and Luigi, and also get coins and other things as well. Yeah, and I think that's most of everything. What's up?
Yeah, this looks like it'll be a lot of fun.
Oh, well. And honestly, even as far as notes, really, that's going to be most of it, except for the fact that the year that came out for us was $40. Thank you, by the way, Nocturne, for helping me figure out that element. If you want to get it, it is like $75-$90 now. Yeah. But as far as the stuff with the cards, it's cases where sometimes it's the US versions that don't have them. This one did, but other ones like she mentioned, Mega Man 03 and Mega Man Battle Network 6, they don't have them in the code for the US release. They took it out.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was completely dummied out.
Yeah, you're correct. I did look into that specifically. And it's something that, honestly, I kind of judged this harshly, because I said, wait a second, there's all these extra levels, but I have to go through a case of spending like 8 times the price of $30 this game costs to get them, because you need the e-reader. You need a Game Boy Advance to connect it, you need a cable, you need these cards, and remember, a lot of these are exclusive to Japan, so if you want to unlock these things, you're spending tons and tons of money, especially nowadays you're doing that. Even back at the time, it's like, that's a lot of an ask. Oh, even though, I'll say this is kind of a case where this is neat to see, and honestly, I'll say this, it's also one of those cases where, look, I guess we celebrate the idea of physical media on this show, even though we technically lost it, because most releases of games are just deliveries of a digital download anyway. We'll see how Switch 2 does that, but regardless, it's a case where, this case, going digital is better, because you get more content, and these are some interesting levels as far as what I remember. And stuff like, yeah, you won't know Mario 3, but keep the other Mario games maybe in the back of your mind a little bit.
I have heard that some of these are actually Mario 3 versions of levels from other Mario games.
Yep. Okay.
So,
I think with that we're set. The only other things I'll talk later is who directed this version, the sound, and then voice acting for Mario, Luigi, and Peach, but we can do that later. So I think Nocturne ready to go?
Yep.
Alright. So, let's go! Get better than Mario thing. So, alright, here's Classic World 1-1. Mario start. Yeah, there you go. Remember?
Alright.
I was like, this looks a little familiar.
Yep.
Yeah, what are we seeing here?
Obviously, this is a 1-1 from the original.
And they even have, like, the Calypso remix of 1-1 from Super Mario All-Stars. Like, yeah, I don't remember which one of that is. Except, unlike Mario 1, you can go backwards in this level.
Yep.
It's like, isn't that interesting?
Case in point.
It's like, yeah, I can't do that in the old game. And yeah, there you go. You find the advanced coins. That's right there. You get a life and you collect that. So sometimes it pays to go around and look. So yeah, they said we're gonna model this as far as World 1-1 with Super Mario Brothers 3 controls. It's really cool thinking that way. I guess when you think about it, it's almost a little bit of a precursor to like Super Mario Maker. Because remember when that came out, the case you could make Mario levels based on themes of other Mario games. It's like, fine, I liked level 1-1 in Mario 3. We'll make it in Mario 1's engine. But this game kind of had that idea 12 years before Super Mario Maker came out. I believe it was 2015 for Super Mario Maker.
I don't remember. I remember getting it sometime after it, so... sometime after its original release.
Right, we'll go into that, or I'll have an edit down indicating that. But yeah, there you go. So that's kind of neat to see. It's like, yeah, fine. If you buy this game normally on Game Boy Advance, yeah, you'd have to get the stuff for the specific cards. Some of which are promos too, in order to get them. But there you go, you got that. Yeah, but there you go. You're also still able to go through there and get what you need to get the panel. Good job. Yeah, they call it a panel this as opposed to a card. And when you're done, they do put you out here, and then in that case you can go on to the next level as well. Or any levels in any order you want. And they do label it based upon whether you beat it as Mario or Luigi. You can do it as both, or either way, as however you want, Nocturne. Just feel free to go on, and feel free to let your first-time reactions go too.
Yeah, I'll probably do a few stages with Luigi, but I prefer the tighter controls here.
For Mario.
Yeah.
Actually, then, I don't know if I ever asked this, what's your experience with playing with Luigi in the 2D games?
Not really a huge fan of playing as Luigi with the floaty jump.
I mean, because you played Super Mario Bros. 2 from NES.
I did. I mean, within the context of that game, it actually works really well. But I'm not usually a big fan of the floaty jump controls.
Who'd you play as normally in Super Mario Bros. 2, if you don't mind asking?
In 2, I'm pretty sure I played them pretty evenly.
And yeah, this is looking familiar too, I would think. But yeah.
Oh, hey.
Fine, okay, you can't go back here.
Okay.
Well, welcome to Warp Zone, except yeah, it's not saying welcome to Warp Zone. It's just saying, hey. Oh, you get an item out here.
Okay, I'm gonna play that level a few times.
Sure, may as well. Whilst you're doing that, then I'm gonna mention just briefly, director of this version. It was Hiroyuki Kimura who did the character design for the original on NES, so fitting that he's directing this remake of it. He also directed Metroid 2: Return to Samus for the Game Boy, Mario Clash with the Virtual Boy, which was actually a remake of Mario Brothers. Fitting. There's also the direction of Mario Artist Talent Studio for the 64 disc drive, as well as Super Mario Advance 2 and 3, and Yoshi Touch and Go for DS. And sound you're hearing, which is running the Game Boy Advance's sound channels, as far as what it is. So it does sound a little tinnier than the Super Nintendo music, but it's based on the Super Nintendo music from All Stars. It was done by Taiju Suzuki, who did sound design for the other Super Mario Advance games, specifically Mario Advance 2, Yoshi's Island, for the advanced take of that, and then also sound effects for New Super Mario Bros. On DS, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, Zelda 4 Swords Adventures for GameCube, and sound direction for Nintendo Dogs and Cats for the 3DS, and game design of Super Mario, or New Super Mario Bros. 2. You're having a blast going through. It's like, yeah, tossing back to Mario 1 this way.
Oop, I almost had that jump, but then I kind of floundered a bit.
Actually, one thing I know you mentioned to me, now because it's kind of bringing me back down seeing these levels this way. I know you said with Super Mario Bros. 1, that you like Super Mario Bros. 1, but I know 3's your favorite of the NES ones. Am I right about that?
Yeah. 3 is the one that I know backwards and forwards, basically.
What do you think of... Sorry,
a little rusty on World 7, but that's because World 7 is a pain in the butt.
We managed it okay, I think, when we did it a few months ago.
Yeah.
It was fine. It was that Fortress in World 8 that kicked our asses till you figured out, oh, right, remember, oh, wait a minute, you have to go down this door from the P-switch at the end. But, okay, then what do you think playing it with Mario 3 controls? Does that maybe make you think, hey, I'd want to play the whole way with this physics set?
I do think that I do like the odd mix of having the Mario 3 controls with the Mario 1 layout, with the Mario 1 level.
Right. It's not dissimilar to Sonic Colors, because that had the, like, the Game Planet thing, and actually they were based off of, levels from Sonic the Hedgehog 1, although it actually was not obvious right away to get a sense of, oh, by the way, they are actually based on that. But it does kind of paint an interesting twist on it, and that's actually really cool.
Okay, these seem to not have... Okay.
Except the last one. Yeah, so it is also following the same properties of these areas as they were in the original game of Mario 1. But also with the different piece of music when you go underground in this Super Mario Advance 4 release, which happens when you're playing the main game as well. But that underground theme of this is still present, so you do get to still hear that. Oh, you get a life at the top of that. Nice, good job.
I like what they're doing with this already.
Yeah, it's neat. Oh, I mean, I will say this, for anybody out there, you were wondering, is this all it is? No, it's not all it is. Alright, so don't worry. But then again, it's also the kind of thing that maybe you wouldn't mind it, to a certain degree. But alright, let's see what the next one is.
Is this another Mario 1 stage?
Yes, it is. It is, 1-3. But it's interesting seeing also with the Super Mario Brothers 3 backgrounds, or fine, the All-Stars backgrounds, but still the same idea, where it's like, hey, you know, you're running this and seeing kind of the hills in the background there. Because, I'll ask you this, what's your experience with Super Mario All-Stars?
Oh, pretty limited. I mean, yeah, I have it on Switch Online, but I would say my experience with All-Stars is definitely limited.
I mean, it was an interesting release in the sense that, fine, it was the first time Super Mario Bros. 2, the US version came around, so in that case, you kind of lost that. Oh, fine, you kind of, what is this?
Do I need to die to get that?
No, I think you can get it with the, I think you get to kick the Koopa Shell over, although I don't know what happens if you die as far as that. I'm pretty sure you can kick the Koopa Shell to get it. And remember, you are running the Mario 3 moveset, so unlike that one, unlike the original where you just kick the Koopa Shell, this one you can pick up the shell and jump and throw it. So like, yeah, that's the other thing, thinking outside the box, saying like, fine, it is Super Mario Bros. Original, but running the skill set that Mario had in this one. So if you're able to think that way, you're going to be able to get some of these coins that way. Yeah, but as far as All-Stars, fine, my experience was getting the Japanese version of 2, which we realized, Jesus Christ, this game is hard. Yeah, almost. I saw what you're trying to do there in the case that, you know, I was thinking, I think she could do it, but then I guess it's fine, he just went down.
Yeah, I nailed it at the top of its flight path, and it still wasn't enough. So, I guess I either need to die or just repeat the stage. I think I'm just going to repeat the stage.
Either way, how are the card levels going, or how go the card levels? Hi, Dr. Locutus. So good to see you tonight for Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3, as she's getting 5 up on the panel there for the stars, as far as Nocturne's concerned. So good to see you tonight. It's going well, so far.
Yeah, going well, for sure.
We're looking at all of the e-reader levels, because the Switch Online version, as you mentioned, does have them, as does the Wii U Virtual Console version, if you bought it before they delisted it. But either way, we're going through, we're taking a look at all of them. Tell us what your memories might be. What do you think of these levels, as far as playing them this way? What your experience are on Super Mario 3, again, because this is a Super Bowl Game Saturday's second chance to come back to this game for this reason, with this version, or the Mario Advance games, or the e-reader. Yeah, remember, e-reader is the case for running these things, but nowadays we don't have to do that. But yeah, it's going well so far. We are having a good time. Nice kick.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Whee!
Good job. Yeah, and the same physics as Mario 3 are applying, so it's also something you said to me when you were playing this, saying, honestly, I'm not noticing that much of a difference with a few exceptions to how this is. So yeah, if you play it on NES, it's not going to be too much of an adjustment. I only had a few of the actual e-reader cards mixed in with the power-up cards. I haven't been back to play all of these yet. Yeah, well, fine. You have experience, I guess, with the power-up cards, which you mentioned earlier. You're able to use that for getting power-ups into it, kind of like how Amiibos did for stuff.
I completely misjudged that jump.
No, it's a hard case, but also interesting hearing the Mario 3 death music. It's like, yeah, wait a second, like, this is the wrong. I don't know if Mario's thinking like, ouch, that hurts, I'm dying, and also, wait, this is the wrong game. Or you ever played the Three Stooges on NES? It actually opens with a voice clip where it shows Ghostbusters 2, because it was by Activision who made that on NES, and they say, "Hey fellas, we're in the wrong game." As far as voice, I was like, yeah, it's like, yeah, hey, this isn't the right game, you idiots. So it's kind of interesting to see how that's going. But yeah, the power cards were an interesting thing, and fine, we can say the e-reader didn't do well in the US, but in Japan it did. In this case, it's like, yeah, boo hiss, I'm going in the lava. I believe if you do still have the fireballs, you can get them that way. And you get a frog suit. So yeah, there's a frog suit at the end. So not a toad, but there you go. Alright, so next up we have Classic World 2-2. These are interesting levels, and I do like the idea of what they're playing around with. You get that dreamy music as far as going under the water. Yeah, because we haven't played Super Mario Bros. 1 yet, but we are playing it. We're playing in May, I should say. Because yeah, I'm not ignoring the 40th anniversary of that game, no question. So yeah, consider a little preview before we get to that one in a few months, but also, as I mentioned, nice return to this one. So far, having a good time, and Nocturne, I hope you are as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the way those cheap cheats with the spikes on them go, they kind of move faster and a little more erratically than even the main game. Although one thing this doesn't do that Super Mario Bros. Does, that yeah, you don't feasibly get to the bottom of that pit there in the water and get yourself sucked in. Definitely be a tough part when you get that way. But yeah, there you go. Yeah, your experience on Mario 1, and fine, Mario 1 with Mario 3's physics set is clearly helping out. By the way, which version of Super Mario Bros. 1 do you plan to use? NES All-Stars Deluxe or Deluxe on Game Boy Color? Actually, I'm using those three and one more, and I'll tell you how. I was going to mention this at the end of the show, but I'll tell you now. We are going to use the NES version on Switch Online. I also downloaded Versus Super Mario Bros., which is the arcade port that came out the year after that. All-Stars is here as well. Show a difference to that, because the physics set of that one is way different than the other one. And for Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, I will show that off by swapping off to my GameCube to show off the Game Boy Color original cartridge. That is unless... And I'm putting something out now that maybe we'll see this in a few weeks. Remember, Mario Day is on March 10th. Nintendo usually does Switch Online releases. Last year they did Mario Golf and Tennis from Game Boy Color and Dr. Mario from Game Boy. If they put up Super Mario Bros. Deluxe on Game Boy's side on that day, they haven't said, I'm thinking maybe we'll see if in a couple weeks I'm proven right they do that. If they do, I'll play it on this, so I'll have one-stop shopping for all, but yeah, I'm showing all four of them. I'm also going to run the NES version, but I will also show the others, because yeah, we got to celebrate that game right and go all the way with every version. I'm looking forward to doing that for sure. As I said, I figured as far as the way our show openings are, I can do this as far as happening. We got to celebrate 40 years, and I said, which version do we show? Like, every one. We're not going to leave a single one unturned of the ones I've got. Fine, the only one that's not in factor is going to be... well, fine, the levels that are similar from this, and then the classic NES series, which is porting the NES version. And also I gotta make sure I know how to do Minus World on the NES version, because I don't know if All-Stars has it. I know DX, they got rid of it. And I know that Versus Super Mario Bros., they don't have it as well. And Versus Super Mario Bros., that has a Switch port, so I downloaded that already. We're going to our next level, Wild Ride in the Sky. In this case, yeah, you don't have just one of those, you have to collect 4. So, yeah, good luck as far as that Nocturne with getting all the coins. Kind of what the other Super Mario Advance games did, specifically Super Mario Advance 1. Because it put, like, the red coins in the area, and that was really nice to have. In my case, as you mentioned, like, hey, experience with the Super Mario Advance games, mine is with that first one, because that was, fine, I got that game and F-Zero Maximum Velocity at launch of Game Boy Advance. In that case, yeah, I was pretty happy playing both those, because, yeah, they're both really, really good. And most of the voice clips, by the way, come from the Super Mario Advance 1 game. I was like, yeah, that was going up fast. Like, was it gonna outrun you? But I was like, no, it seems like you're alright.
Yep.
Yeah, clearly got the skills as far as this. And actually, kind of an echo to the Sky from the main game.
I thought I would need to jump off of the donut.
Yeah, first I was looking at that saying, like, wait a second, how's that going to work? Yeah, because you do have a little bit of a different screen resolution for this, but not a case where it's screen crunched. These Mario Advance games, I'll tell you this about all of them, they were very smart how they designed them, because on Game Boy Advance you sometimes ran into cases where the screen was crunched to, I guess, it depended on degree how bad it was. Which, fine, worst is Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis, no question. Mega Man Base was not great, but it's better than that, no question. But then the Mario stuff they did right, the Donkey Kong Country ports that we showed off, those did it right as well. So there you go.
Ooh. Shit.
Almost. That being said, I'm trying to remember. Okay, no, a death does race the coins.
Alright.
That being said, yeah, I know you'll be able to have this.
Yep.
Those are pointing out, I don't know what happens when you get all the coins, if there's any, you know, bonus if you do. We'll see as far as how it goes. Yeah, I think that's going to be the key to this one, but it seems like, yeah, this is going to be absolutely what's going on here.
Hey, one up.
So it's kind of interesting the way this is weaving and bobbing, going up and down and kind of all over the place, in a way that, honestly, when it comes to scrolling levels in Mario games, I haven't often seen. Even nowadays, I don't tend to see them like this.
No.
Almost. Yeah, you were very close.
I think I was probably using the right strategy.
I think so, yeah.
I
And
just misjudged that last, I just misjudged where the platform would be.
And fine, it also, in a way, also tosses you off guard, because fine, it starts almost like something that could have been out of World 5 of the main game,
yeah.
But also then it's, fine, yeah, the way the scrolling is going in different directions, and speeding up at different intervals, and also saying, like, hey, remember the platform things that were, well, fine, these are in Super Mario Brothers 3 as it is, but kind of more labyrinthian in terms of how they go, the way the Super Mario World goes.
There we go. I'm not gonna bother with that one.
There you go. I do like when that happens in any of these games, but if you get the red one at the edge of the platform, you jump on it and it just falls off.
Yep. Here, you. Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Alright.
Yeah, you got this. There you go. Good job. Way to go. Oh, at first, like, wait, it didn't just spawn on you, did it? Yeah, you made it. Good job. Yeah, great going. Awesome.
Got the star, too.
Awesome. Fantastic. And of course, you are hearing, it's worth pointing out, the voice of Charles Martinet is Mario and Luigi. And also, he was Wario and Waluigi in cases for the Mario games, going back to Mario's Game Gallery and up until Mario and Rabbids Sparks of Hope. Although he first voiced Luigi in Mario Kart 64, and also voiced Wario in... Actually, I think in Mario Kart 64 as well. Outside of that, he was also Arnie in the movie 9 Months in 1995. He was the announcer and referee of Super Punch-Out for Super Nintendo. Bo Edmonds in the Captain episode of Matlock, if you're going back to that one. Oh, nice jump.
Oh, whoops.
Almost. That looked cool, as far as saying, like, hey, you're sliding backwards and then doing the jump off of the block, doing the slide and the slopes. It's almost like the Donkey Kong Country thing.
This doesn't look too bad.
Almost the Donkey Kong Country thing of saying, like, hey, you know, look at the level name and see, like, hey, to give you a sense of what you're going to expect. Like Yoshi's Island, like, hey, you know, sometimes it gives you a hint. So, like, fine, I guess you should do sliding. I don't know all this stuff as far as, Martinet specifically is fine. Stuff I didn't talk when we played Super Mario Sunshine last year, as was the case, but still, case of that to go. Because, fine, as far as the voices, it's really just them, or him and Jen Taylor. Oh, nice. You don't even need the, note block. Oh, nice save.
Nope. Nope. The timing for bouncing high off of the note blocks is definitely tighter in this than it is in the original NES.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, it seems like that's maybe the one part of the physics that changed the most. Although, to be fair, it was always kind of hard sometimes at those note blocks for certain things. But either way, especially because you played it on NES so much, you'll notice that. And fine, we're also about the minutiae on the show when it comes to that. So we're seeing like a different version of a game that we love. And sometimes a curiosity, like, hey, you know what we're seeing. Oh, nice. It also just looks cool as you hit that and you like do the run across. So clearly they designed this really well to get a sense of what this is. I was like, yeah, you're just crouching. I was like, Mario's like, I can make this jump with my eyes closed.
Okay, I do need to have a little bit of forward momentum when I bounce off of that. I'm trying to get up to the pipe.
No, I get that.
There we go.
Alright, what's in here? Oh, right! Yeah, Yoshi's Island, as far as that, and Super Mario World.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is neat.
I wasn't expecting this.
That's the thing, you don't expect it, and it kind of takes you by surprise, this whole game. So, like, fine, you know those blocks you ran up those walls in the other ones? Like, boom, there you go. In this case, use the, like, the flippers from Yoshi's Island for that. Yeah, it's cool. And when I remember these levels, which, fine, now that I looked at that, I was like, okay, now I remember this, but it's been years since I actually saw that, so I kind of forgot. It kind of keeps you on your toes. It excites you. It's like, yeah, I know Mario 3 like crazy, but then it's like, all the other games are in this franchise are fair game for you. It's like, they can pull in anything they want, really. Those you do have a slide noise for the slide in this one that you're not having in the releases.
Okay, that's cute.
Yeah, E+. So yeah, remember, the E-Reader Plus, that was what it was called in Japan, so there you go. I don't remember if this is one of the cards that was only released in Japan, so we're pointing out, I'll say this. When I edit, also have a link to Mario Wiki, because they did have a list of...
Okay, I missed this.
Which of the cards were released where. And that's also where I was able to get the count of, like, how many did we get, how many were total, and all that stuff. So good job on that, that was cool.
Okay, I am definitely enjoying this.
Yeah, it's neat. And fine, the last thing, I'll go back on Martinet's other voice credits, because he actually also voiced the Cat in the Hat in Dr. Seuss Kindergarten and Preschool on the PC. I love my Skies of Arcadia, we'll play that eventually for the show. He was Vigoro in that, as well as Goji Rokuku in Jet Set Radio Future, Homunculus in Child Destiny for the PlayStation 2, and Parthernax in Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. So if you're a Skyrim fan, Mario's in this, and yeah, you're noticing there as far as the grass. Yeah, Mario too.
Okay, so... okay. Interesting, okay. Oh, okay. There's still...
Of course, you can still pick up coins, so yeah, there you go. It's like, hey, it's like every Mario game is in effect. Fine, the only thing...
Oh.
Oh, right, I was gonna say, every Mario game, in fact, including Charge and Chuck. So fine, we haven't played Super Mario World yet, but fine, here he is. You know, the Koopa football players, you know, coming by and kidnapping the princess. And the poison mushroom from Mario 2 Japan. Like, uh-oh.
At least it doesn't chase you like in Mario Maker.
Oh, right, it does chase you in Mario Maker. I forgot about that. You're right.
I just wanted to grab that. Oh, fuck.
Well, either way, you lived. You're alive now, so it doesn't matter. You're alright.
I was trying to land on there.
As I said, the only... I was gonna say that this game isn't gonna pull from Hotel Mario on CDI, but for all I know, it could be full shit. They actually could, for all I know. Also, I think it's worth pointing out, as far as this, I don't believe that when you play this level as Luigi, that the properties of picking up an item will change your jumping ability. I don't think. I think it's still running the same way that this game does, because in Mario 2, picking up the items would change jumping ability for everybody but Toad. Toad's the only character in the game that does not have that happen, and that's also why Toad is my... Fine. That and his speed are why, and also how quickly he picks them up. Right, because he also picks them up basically instantaneously in this too, like Toad does in that game. That's why Toad was my choice. That and also I love... Nice kill, by the way, on the chain jump. Yeah, remember in the old game, we have to wait till he comes off. But in this case, like, fine, just throw a vegetable at him and no would I. So yeah, bye-bye, Charge and Chuck.
I can't resist. I can't resist pulling up every single one.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool to do that, you know? You kind of want to do that. Well, fine, that's how I played the other one, too. That's how I played Mario 2. It's like, yeah, you want to pull all these things up. And, by the way, those huge, huge, huge vegetables, that was in, the advanced game, as far as... Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Make sure you pick the right one. Yeah, you chose wisely. It's the Indiana Jones The Last Crusade thing of, you know, Donovan drinking out of the cup of life at the end of the movie. I love the idea, like, hey, he's fine. He's just kind of guarding it, saying, like, that's my vegetables. Like, yeah, do you really want to eat the vegetables? Oh, no, he doesn't. He just wants to jump up and clap. Oh. Well, fine, it's why, I guess the Super Game Brothers channel, they always, take the clip of, the late great, Gilbert Gottfried when it comes to Charge and Chuck by saying, "What an asshole!" Which is definitely true, as far as Charge and Chuck. Especially when he starts his, digging business in, Mario World. We'll get to that when we get to that game. And when we get that one, by the way, I'm gonna use the combo cart that came with the Mario set that has Super Mario All-Stars in it because it has a different ROM of World, which I think is worth showing off. Hey, there you go, he finally died.
It's hard to resist picking.
I know. But you have to do it. You're like, this is the only way to play. You have to pick up all of these, and fine, you also have to toss it on that line of spawnies. Fine, they're bouncing up and over, so it's like, wait, hold on. Oh, she got another one. Alright, so you have something to toss there. Oh! There you go. Nicely done. Yeah, good job. That was fun.
Okay, that was a good level. I liked that a lot.
Yeah, that was a workout, and yeah, we also got our nice vegetable intake for the day.
And I guess I did technically one-shot that.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. It shows your Mario 3 skills saying, like, hey, I know those physics, you can put into really anything. It's awesome. That's the vegetable volley, and then the next...
So,
what's up?
What's the circular thing next to the...
I believe there is, like, a hidden metal somewhere, I think. I think it is another collectible, I believe. As far as where it is, I don't know.
So, it's another type of collectible, then?
I believe so.
Alright.
We're gonna take a look at that, or you're gonna... Not every level has it. Fine, the next level has it in the line. And you can do this in any order you want as well.
Yeah, there's a few... There's actually, like, it looks like maybe 8 of these that have it. So,
yeah,
1,
I think so.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, your choice how you want to go.
Interesting.
Doors aplenty.
I get the sense that this is going to be a pain.
I was say there's got to be doors in this, unless there's like none. Okay, welcome to the ghost house for Super Mario World. You do have the boos with their voices that they did add for this version.
And I'm assuming that this is gonna work the same way as a ghost house in Super Mario World.
Right, you were telling me earlier today the idea like how entertaining the manuals for the Mario games were. I was telling you on the Super Mario World manual. Fine, the Super Mario World manual has all the pictures whilst I'm saying it about the ghost houses. What's more, the exit is almost impossible to find, so you'll have to put your thinking caps on for this one.
Okay.
Yeah, the ghosts say like they like pinball now. Right, there's where the door is.
Okay. Well, at least I know where the lock is.
And also, looks like they do give you, like the ghost houses in Mario World, does seem like they give you a lot of time to go through these.
Alright.
Oh, right, you have that again, I forgot.
I hope... Or wait, no, that probably needed to be the door. That probably needed to get me to the door.
Okay, by the way, that's the coin, it's the E+ coin.
Ah, okay.
So that's what it is. I didn't realize, like, what is it, but there it is.
Okay.
But the good news is, yeah, you have that unlocked, and go back in, and then, you know, reset the puzzle. It does work on the same Super Mario Brothers or Super Mario World logic, where you have to use the D-pad to guide that trail along. Guns N' Roses. Bzz. Okay. Hi, it's Riverside. So good to see you tonight. We were playing Nocturne's with me. We're playing Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Brothers 3. We're looking at the e-reader levels of this release, which are a bit different. Oh, Guns N' Roses Pinball. Oh, that.
Okay.
I remember that. That was a cool one. You've been enjoying that recently. Hope you're doing well. So good to see you tonight again. Welcome to Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Brothers 3. These are the e-reader levels that go with the advanced version of it. Nocturne's running through them for the first time. Feel free to let your memories flow on Super Mario Brothers 3 itself. More on Guns N' Roses Pinball, because I know Nocturne's a big one on pinball, as is the case. And we haven't really done much with pinball in this show yet. We gotta figure that, or fix that. And anything with Game Boy Advance or the e-reader or Super Mario Advance of the games of them. As we're trying to get our way out of this ghost house. We're having a good time. Hope you're doing well also. Okay.
Okay, so I need to move fast.
There you go. That's clever. So yeah, it is kind of clever how it's making you think about, you know, how do you have to get through the puzzle as well. And there's the E coin, or the E+ coin. Good job.
Thank you very much.
Actually, I think that gives you an item when you go through. I think. Oh, don't quote me on that. I don't know how this aspect works for these completely.
I'm probably going to need to, to go through this a second time.
For getting all the coins, I get that. I believe it will save the coins you get.
Whoops, I did not want to do that. Okay,
down there is where we gotta go.
Whoop, I did not mean to press up there.
There you go. There's the coin, and then just hit that, and... Oh, you bring it with you. Jump up and to the right.
Whoops. Up and to the right?
Basically just go, or if I... There you go. Oh, it pops up again when you're carrying it. That's cool. So basically you keep using. There's the last coin. Yeah, I think you're gonna make this.
It's gonna be super close.
Oh, you have to fight him.
Whoop. Whoop.
Okay, so there you go. Well, you have the way to go through now. So, wow, good. That's a good job. It's like, okay, so fine. There you go. That is how you route that level.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, definitely interested to see like what they're doing, how they're twisting around. Fine. It's also fine. One of the ghost houses from Mario World we never saw. I don't know, what are you thinking of what you're seeing on this one, for this one specifically, about the ghost houses themselves? Because we haven't played Mario World yet.
I like this a lot.
Yeah.
I like this level a lot.
There's a good balance of like the idea of puzzle solving in Mario, which honestly with World you kind of got more of that.
This, since I'm small Mario, this is gonna require... Oops. Since I'm small Mario, I'm gonna need to be a little more careful about how I route this coin trail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can't completely control it, so that's a good case. I was gonna say, actually, you feasibly could almost add that, but alright, either way. But good news, you go out of the room and just come back in. And there's a generous timer here, so there's that list. Well, you can jump in the coins there and get a haul up that way, so like, yeah, you set that way.
Okay. Okay, I'm just going to hit that. This is not as good of a setup as I had before, but it'll work.
I was saying, with those Mario 3 controls and your expertise on it, yeah, I don't think there's going to be that much of a problem.
Thank you very much.
Just capture that great atmosphere of the ghost houses from World, as far as especially that music. I do love that.
Yeah. Definitely. Oh wait, there was one up there. I think.
Yeah, you're correct. Just take little steps and you're all good.
Okay, I'm just going to reset. I'm just going to reset the room. Basically a safety reset.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough to use that. Because, yeah, when you do go out of the room, it does reset where the Boo Buddies are, so that's a good point. And there's Edward playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. He is logged in, by the way, like 150 hours into that game. Which, you might laugh at that, but then you see the game and you realize, actually, no, he's got a point. Whoa. I also love the idea that, hey, you can just carry the Switch with you, and then when it goes off, you basically hit it again. That is really, really cool. Alright, so now we're gonna fight Big Boo, but unlike Super Mario World, you don't have the ability to throw upwards.
Yeah.
And there's Nikki also playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure as well. Well, crap. Almost. Actually, it seems like there's less of a safety net there than in that boss in Mario World. Not least of which because of the box there, but also because of the tossing thing.
Yeah. That's actually a really hard boss in this.
Mm-hmm. Because you have only, like, 2 layers as far as dropping the blocks. You basically wait till Big Boo comes down.
Yeah. Oop. Unnecessary door entry. Nothing big.
That being said, when you do go in the doors, I mean, honestly, if you're going in really quickly, it doesn't really change much as far as the timer anyway, so either way, I think you're set.
It's more just a minor, oops. You know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm. Fine. Oh, it's fine. At least it's not the. Oh, you got it. Because first, like, wait, the key didn't disappear, did it? Fine. Segue into what I was mentioning, the idea of we haven't really talked of the idea of Kaizo Mario or Kaizo anything, which is I guess fine. The best way I guess to put that is insanely hard levels of a game that are intended to be either unfair or punishing if you make a mistake.
I took the middle coin.
Actually, wait a minute. Can you edge in and get there? Okay, you can. There you go. Believe it or not, she's walking on air. Good job. At first I said, I think you might be able to with this physics set, and the answer is yes, you can. So yeah, fine. No coin in the center, no problem for Nocturne. Actually, that was great just to see that as far as just him, like, walking on air. I was like, yeah, I don't need a platform underneath me.
You know what? Reset the room.
Yeah, get the Boo Buddy away. Actually, it's interesting, though, thinking about that, because, yeah, this is the old way that they looked in Mario 3 before they got into a world where they actually kind of like the tongue sticking out, like, kind of more the jokester case, where they would just sometimes randomly, just as they're even when they're looking away, they'll just randomly open their mouth, like, stick the tongue out. I was like, yeah, like, what are you doing? And then you're like, yeah, you want to get them even more. Well, you're there, so it's fine, so, either way.
Okay.
There you go. You got this, though. I mean, yeah, it's only a little bit of time, for sure.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before I beat this level.
Yep.
Like, I know where everything is.
Right.
At this point. I just need to get to Big Boo and beat him.
Right. Which I guess then, now I think about it, honestly, this was her idea as far as showing, saying, hey, I want to see these E-reader levels, blind as it is. But also, I think that's kind of was a great thing for this concept, which is, when you, I mean, maybe in some way, I mentioned this when we played Donkey Kong Country, the Game Boy Advance version, saying, it's almost like playing that game anew. And also the case that, like, when you grew up with games like this, whatever they might be, really, that you kind of, in a way, fine, you know now what to do after all this practice of going through it, and then in the next case, it's like, yeah, now I can execute this, and then what are you going to do for it next time and be ready? You were going to say?
Yeah, like, I'm loving the combination of Mario 3 physics and other games' mechanics.
Yeah, I thought that was really cool as well when I first saw this.
Yeah, I wasn't quite expecting the mechanics from the other games when I heard that this had levels from other games.
Right. And that sometimes that's a question, because I know, I'm trying to remember, actually I think you said this when we played Sonic Mania the first time, which was, you said when it came to how that game does something similar in that you have levels that are coming from older games, but other ones that are new, and they'll take concepts we've seen in other games, like mix them together, like with Stardust Speedway, which is out of Sonic CD, but it takes elements from Marble Garden Zone from the third game. And you said, as it was, just to go on that, you said all these elements, they go well together, so it sounds like they belong together, and I'm getting that sense with this one, too. Taking different mechanics from the other games, but also saying, running in the Mario 3 shell, it kind of fits. Well, you think maybe it wouldn't if it was not as designed as well as it was, or is.
Yeah, like, I am actually very impressed by this so far. It's a lot more than I was expecting.
Right. I find one of those things that, fine, the case of initially how they were going through this, because I mean, I guess that's the other thing, which is that Nintendo, I'll say this, fine, this is half and half a boondoggle, because the idea of the case that, you know, this didn't do well elsewhere outside Japan, but in Japan it was a big case. It did well, and they were able to get those cards distributed. But also the case that, fine, they did take a stab on this, and it did have some really interesting ideas that you can see in stuff that they've done since. And, fine, guess it is about Nintendo. The fact that they've taken stabs on things, even when they maybe didn't work out that great. In some cases, this is kind of half and half, but even in the cases where they didn't, saying, hey, you know, if they didn't take that stab, hey, we probably wouldn't be playing games. Remember, NES was a big stab in and of itself, saying, like, after the Great Video Game Crash in 1983, it was like, Atari didn't want anything to do with this, retailers didn't want anything to do with this, and then Nintendo said, fine, we're gonna figure out how do we muscle our way in here. Pretend this isn't a gaming system so that stores will stock it. That was 40 years ago this year, as far as they did, and then it became a huge hit. People were loving it. We got every game under the sun after that for it because of the risk Nintendo took. There's something to be said about the idea that even when they have something like this, it's fine, it's easy, and I'm as guilty of this every so often too, saying like, fine, if something doesn't work from a company, whatever it is, to point and laugh at it. But then it's also the kind of thing that sometimes you dig down a little deeper and realize, yeah, it's easy to say, yeah, something failed, but then again also, even something like this, like, I'm saying like, this is ridiculous asking like 8 times the price of the game to get all this stuff back in the day, but also, look at what we're getting here. This is really creative. This is really great. I would have loved this if we would have been able to play this. And they said, like, okay, how can we get this distributed initially? And it was like, fine, interesting idea that didn't take off here. And then years later, they said, fine, for Wii U and Switch, let's make it so this is accessible to people. And then they're playing and saying, wow, this is awesome.
Yeah, like, I am thoroughly enjoying this.
Yeah, and I'm loving watching it. It's the kind of thing that when I go home, I'm just going to say, like, I want to just play this more myself just because, yeah, as I said, taking a game that we know and love and saying, here's some other ideas, and they go well together. These are very well-designed levels from what I've seen of them so far.
Yeah.
Which is amazing.
Yeah, like, the only design flaw that I'm seeing right now is the design of Big Boo's boss room.
Right, and that seems like it's way harder than the other way.
Like, that is much harder than navigating through this level.
Sure. Right, here we go with Big Boo. Wheel. Ooh. Like that, because you can only be on the top.
Yeah, it's so hard to remember that I pick up the thing below me because I'm...
You need something to pick up.
Yeah. Even when there's a block next to me, it defaults to the one below me, which... I don't remember that from the base game.
I mean, I guess here's the thing. How many times did they ask you to do that in the base game? Fine, that's the other thing. I don't know if they necessarily asked you to do that often in the main game of Mario 3.
Yeah.
So, fine, that other thing, fine. Keep a pin in that, by the way, when we come to Yoshi's Island, because, fine, when we play Yoshi's Island, I am going to be playing the Super Nintendo version of that, but I will also give credence to the extra levels that are on the Game Boy Advance version. Because that kind of does the same thing in that it has some of those levels use concepts of the game that they use like once, like the car transformation. In the main game, there's only one level that uses that. The extra levels they give for the advanced version, like 2 new areas that have that. Like, wait, I get to use the car again? I was like, wait, I'm almost not used to this because there's only one level in 2.7 in the main game where you have to use it. And then I realized, like, okay, now I can kind of get my skills going. So something you're not as familiar with just because, not for lack of effort, but you didn't necessarily have to do that in the original much, if at all. And then saying, like, wait, I gotta do it now on this physics set this way. So that maybe being a little bit of a case of kind of saying, well, hold on a second, you gotta adjust to that. And something like, then you're like, okay, at this point I'm begging for the idea of Super Mario World saying, like, hey, you know, I can toss those blocks up my head. But, yeah, so I get that as well, you know, that case of what that can kind of be. As far as if it did that, I mean, actually, as I said, I don't know. Was there anywhere in Mario 3 Normal where, and Chad, feel free to answer this too, where you had, like, those blocks you pick up for tossing, that there's, like, one next to you and then one right below you where you run into a case like this? Because I don't know if there was, or if there was, I don't know where it was around. I mean, I can scour the part we did as far as the other show for the NES games here. Was there something in there, perhaps?
Yeah.
Well, I'll see what I can find out. If we don't know. But fine, we'll find out if we don't know. That's always the idea.
Alright. Okay, let's try this again.
Alright. Ooh! You almost had it. Fine, he was looking right at that block as far as hitting him.
Man, I'm getting closer.
I know. She's gonna do this. Trust me, she's gonna do it, and it's gonna feel like the best thing in the world. And actually, there's a quote from the review of Super Mario Advance 2, the port of Super Mario World, that's gonna fit actually very well when she does it. I'll mention it then. And of course, all the requisite edit that goes with it, because it's something I remember from when these games were coming around.
I am extremely happy with these stages already.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely glad that that we planned to do this.
Sure, no, I get that. And fine, that's also the purpose of Second Chance, as far as it. Fine, you missed us, fine. We just did the Second Chance stuff. This year we're doing it once every month, at least. Going forward, we'll do it every so often when Element calls for it, which is... Fine, she doesn't need that in the middle. You'll be fine. But, having said that, we do it because, like, hey, if you missed when we did a game, we can do it again. But also in case, like, fine, if we played a game as far as, like, there's another version or something, let's take a look at it again. So we can justify this really for anything. Or even, like, if we feel like we played a game fully, like, I don't care, we can play it again. And also, the other cases when there's audio problems I had when we did the original show. Not with this one. Actually, the only thing that probably is not going to be a factor in this game is the bizarre copyright question I got on the edit of the Mario 3 show. I told you about this, Nocturne, did I not?
I think you mentioned it?
Yeah, it was... I got tagged when it came to the credits music, where it was this song called... Viska Dansa Ivar Park, which is a song from 2018. There's basically, I think, a Swedish artist who is basically singing vocals over the end credits of Super Mario Bros. 3 as far as that being a song. It got an indication of that, and it was like, wait a second, that wasn't an element to that. That's weird. Hello, everyone. Hello, Lekver. So good to see you tonight. We're playing, for our Super Bowl Against Saturday Second Chance show tonight, we're looking at Super Mario Advance 4 Super Mario Bros. 3, looking at the e-reader levels. Looking forward to doing this. Nocturne's here. So good to see you tonight, Lekvers. Hope you've been doing well.
Hello.
And so great to see you. Feel free to let memories flow on the Super Mario Advance games, Super Mario Brothers 3, or anything else game-wise you're going, as we're going to try and fight Big Blue once more here. So good to see you tonight, for sure. Alright, so ready to go on Big Blue once more?
Let's see if I can beat him this time.
Alright, we're believing you.
Oh. That's not good.
Got him. Good job. Great job, Nocturne.
Yeah, that was hard.
Oh,
that
man.
was hard.
Okay, and now also to quote the Electronic Game Monthly review of Super Mario Advance 2, they said, if you can beat Outrageous in the special world, as Small Mario, we're going to give you the permission to eat an entire box of Girl Scouts Thin Mint cookies. You earned it. Yeah, because we have Thin Mints, by the way, on hand. That was the other reason. Also a picture of that magazine review when it came to it. Fine. Yeah, breaking the Thin Mints in now, for sure, for that very reason. Great job, Nocturne, on that. And already having a great time with our look for this. And having a great time for that, for sure.
Yeah. Although, in this case, each of us has a sleeve of Thin Mints, so...
There you go. Yeah, great job. Alrighty, so off to our next
That was
element.
hard. That was hard.
Yeah, but you did it, no question. And also, fine, oh, that's where they give the elements of... Okay, fine, that's where they put the E-medals there, by the way. As far as in the castle. Alright, so what's next is Doors of Plenty. And fine, you do have your choice. You don't have to necessarily do the next one on the list. You can do any of them, really.
I think I'm gonna do them in order.
Okay, bombarded by bombs. Alright, so yeah, what are the bombs gonna have to offer now? Oh, a death skulls, like, uh-oh, that's foreboding, but either way, we got this. Oh, wait a minute. They have that here?
Oh, whoops.
Okay, fine, let me explain what that is, because that's something actually that the version of Super Mario Bros. 3 adds when you beat the game. If you hit that block, it gives you a challenge of collecting a number of coins in the stage. As far as if you gain anything for doing it, I don't know if you did in the main game, and I guess this one has it too. I'll say Super Mario Bros. 3 is probably one of my favorites. Yeah, absolutely, a good favorite to have, like first, no question. Of which we played the NES version a couple months ago, but it was also something that we said, hey, you know, there's this version. Nocturne was on the last time, of course, because she loves this game, but also the thought of, you know, hey, let's, well, fine, scare us with the gunshot, number one, and number two, let's look at these extra levels, and it was a great favorite to have. I mean, I guess then, favorite of the 2D Mario games, I mean, it's this a world for me. Nocturne, I think it's this one for you, yes? Or it's somewhere in between those two.
I mean, I love both. I mean, I'm not as familiar with World. In the same way that I am with 3.
Sure.
But,
I guess sort of flashlight warnings in this area, sort of, kind of. But this is, yeah, you're doing an auto-scroller inside of, like, a Doom ship area with the bombs going like crazy. Actually, also, by the way, I remembered, I made a mistake when we did, Super Mario Bros. 3, now I'm realizing it was the first game with the bombs in them. It was Mario 2 USA, I made a mistake. You definitely tell also Nintendo went all out with this port in Super Mario Bros. 3. Yes, absolutely, Electors. Although, as I said, I don't know, did you play, what's your experience with the e-reader as well on Game Boy Advance? Did you play it that way? Because fine, on Game Boy Advance, as we mentioned earlier, there are 38 levels here, by those level cards. Only, 12 of them were released in the US. You needed the e-reader, you needed, the Game Boy Advance cable, or no, Game Boy cable for that and all that stuff to get it going. So it's like, yeah, they went all out, but it's a case that it was behind the e-reader case. And the cartridge wasn't large enough to hold them, but thank God when they did the Wii U port, and now the Switch Online port as well, like, yeah, you have all these levels, and like, they did go all out, but I guess one of those cases where they mentioned, they took a stab with e-reader saying, it's big in Japan, but for, US, it didn't take off, in case, like, yeah, where are all these levels, like, we want to have them, and then seeing them, like, yeah, I realize how cool they are.
I wonder if I can. I wonder if there's anything past that.
You want to try and crouch your way in? Your way in?
I think there probably is a way to get up there, but I'm gonna go through the pipe.
We take a look as far as that as it is. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, first, what's your experience with this version as far as Super Mario Advance 4? Or the Mario Advance games as well. Feel free to hit us on and we'll go. Boom, boom, gotta kill him. If he's usually not a threat, but fine, if you're not careful sometimes, boom, boom can overwhelm you.
Yeah, like, if you're not quick to hit boom, boom after he gets back up, he can be unpredictable. Mm-hmm. Like, I've definitely been hit by even basic normal boom booms before, not even the flying ones.
Sure, no, I get that.
They can be a pain if you don't keep on top of them.
There's probably more than one Kaizo version of Mario that makes the boom booms like go crazy. Or I don't know, maybe some Super Mario Maker stages that do stuff like that as well.
So I did not get all the special coins.
I wonder if it's behind that one area, but it seems like you hit most of them as it went.
Yeah. So this makes me think that maybe Big Mario is a trap.
That's interesting. Because I think you'd be able to crouch jump, but I guess apparently not. Okay, I like for saying this with this game. This is one of the first games I played when I got my Game Boy Advance SP. Yeah, I mean, Nocturne, you have the Game Boy Advance SP. I don't. I guess what's your experience with that when you got it, if you remember? Or experience with the Game Boy Advance for you, as far as
Game Boy Advance SP, I was like, finally I can play these games without needing a bright area to play in.
Right. I got my stories on that, I'll get into that, but go on.
That was my main reaction.
That was it? Okay.
I mean, I also liked the clamshell design.
Yeah. That's great. And being able to recharge it. Mm-hmm. I guess it was my case of buying the thing at launch, although, fine, because that was a case where I remember outside, I'll tell the story, I rented Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, which is a great version on the Game Boy Advance, but it's a case where I'm outside in direct sunlight, I can barely see this game. I was like, okay, fine, I guess I gotta have a light to play this thing. Actually, what was the first game you played on Game Boy Advance, if you recall?
On Game Boy Advance, I don't remember what my first GBA game was.
The first game I know that I saw you playing when I first met you actually was a Game Boy Advance game. That was MegaMan Zero. But I was like, I don't know if that was the first game you got on the console or what. But for me, since I got it at launch, I got Super Mario Advance and F-Zero Maximum Velocity. So in that case, that was the start of my Game Boy Advance journey. And one where I remember also being outside the Best... Fine. A lot of interesting memories of the Game Boy Advance, me being outside the Best Buy on May 1st of 2005, buying Pokemon Emerald, like when the store opened. He was like, fine, I was waiting on that version to come out, like, yeah, where is it? And I got it. Actually, after saying this, as far as other cases of Game of Advance stuff, I was playing a lot of the Castlevania Metroidvania games, specifically finishing the Sorrow games not too long ago. Yeah, Dawn of Sorrow, which is on DS, and Aria of Sorrow, which is on Game Boy Advance. Actually, yeah, oh my god, those three on the Game Boy Advance are awesome. And then the three on the DS as well, which are all ported now. They're all on, well, fine, the DS ones are on that Castlevania Dominus Collection, and then the other ones were on, the Advanced Collection. Yeah, right now I'm playing Order of Ecclesia. You ever play that?
Sorry, which?
Castlevania Order of Ecclesia.
I don't think I've played that.
Ooh, that's a good one. We did show a little bit of a demo of that when the Dominus Collection came out, showing like a little taste of a bunch of those. That's a good one. In fact, they're all really good. In fact, I think you'd like those, like a lot of those Metroidvania ones, not just Symphony of the Night, but also the three on the Game Boy Advance and the three on the DS. But I guess maybe the thought of what I'm going to see with Castlevania coming around, fine, because we do have the new season of Castlevania Nocturne that came out recently, that I believe ties into Symphony of the Night more with with the introduction of Alucard, but then also those. My god, that collection was amazing. To the point where I'm also like, yeah, we're going to get another one of these, and also they're going to have a remake of, fine, are they going to bring back, Adventure Rebirth from WiiWare? Because fine, they did remake Haunted Castle. Like, yeah, Haunted Castle was not good. It was like, Jesus. Well, Mega Mall was great. Oh, it's as far as... Oh, you're gonna let yourself get hit, right? Smart move. Whoa, shit! You're blown up.
I was trying to throw it the other direction.
Uh-huh. Oh, no, fine, Mega Man. Okay, fine. Ace Riverside, I guess, has an aspect as far as Mega Man. Feel free to go into that as well. And also, a lot of really good ones on Game Boy Advance. In fact, actually, I think there might be more Mega Man games on Game Boy Advance than Castlevania and Mario put together, maybe. I'm thinking. It's fine. There's 6 of the Battle Network games, of which 4 of those have 2 versions. There's the Zero games, which was 4 of those. Mega Man Base was on Game Boy Advance, as far as porting it.
Even if that was a terrible version of the game.
I mean, it's better than... Fine, I played Sonic Genesis, so I know what terrible is, but fine. I get it. Compared to Super Famicom, you're right, absolutely, because of how that goes. But, hey, it was there, but still, I get that idea, but fine, there was that. Actually, Ace Riverside saying this, the Mega Man Legacy Collection. Oh yeah, those are some good releases, too. And modern ways of getting some of those older Mega Man games out, and also bringing out some new ones, because they said, hey, that did really well. That's why they got 11 running, and I guess, actually, Capcom did recently say on 11, now I'm remembering, they did say that it sold 2 million units, or past 2 million units. I know it's been a while since the game came out, but it said, yeah, it sold well, so I guess then in the case, like, what are they going to do next? That being said, Electra was saying this, I didn't have it in me to finish Circle of the Moon. Yeah, sometimes people said they're not huge on Circle of the Moon. Actually, Circle of the Moon was another one. I didn't play that at the launch of the Advance because it came out at the launch of the console, but it's also something that... It was very dark as far as seeing it, but it's also something that... It is kind of big and open. I liked it immediately as far as that, but also it has been a while since I've beaten it. That was, I think, 2009 when I beat that game, running that. If it wasn't frustrating me, it was boring me. No, and I've heard that, too, as far as that, because, fine, it is kind of big and open. I mean, we could definitely, get to those Metroidvania-ish stuff as far as those for Castlevania to go through them. I guess for those, we start with Symphony of the Night, question mark, but if you want to see another one soon, feel free to let me know. Also, Electra, just to let you know, Halloween night, we're doing Chronicles. I know you want to see Castlevania Chronicles, we were doing it then, I'll be ready for that by that point. I initially said I'm going to do a second chance, and we'll do, Bloodlines again, but it's no, I know you wanted to see that, we're doing that one. And also October, just to let you know, Nocturne and I, we're coming back, we're doing the second chance on Mega Man 7. That's all for you as well. I know you want to be in when we do that, we're going to have that in October. We'll come with a date. We've usually come into that, maybe now. Oh, cool. No, of course, no problem. It's I know you wanted to see that. That's the purpose of the second chance, you're right, here you go. Good job as far as that. Oh, almost. So you found it, at least.
Yeah, I found where it is.
Okay. So actually, in that case, since Electris, you're here, I want to say this, because I don't want you to miss those 2 games I know you want to see. So, and this is far enough away. Nocturne, do you have a preference of when in October? I know this is asking far out. Of a weekend you want to do Mega Man 7. Or be involved for that, because I'm going to control that one, but she'll be with us. 4th, 11th, 18th, or 25th. You have a choice you want to have now. You might be able to think.
I have no preference.
Okay. Since I am going to be doing, what do you think about this? I'm starting Medieval and, Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights, which I got requests for as well, in September for that. First, how's October 4th sound? I'll ask Les first. He would be this. I know he said, I want to be on the show. I want to make sure, hey, I know it's a far out ask, but hey, that's the point of it. When you want to have the games there, you want to be in as far as that. Yeah, let us know. If you hey, if you know somehow before 6, 7 months ahead of time, no, 8 months ahead of time, if you have a preference on the weekend, tell me what it is. We'll do it. I'll set it aside for that one. It's yeah, I don't want you to miss it. I know you said you want to be in when we played it the first time, which actually was 5 years ago. At that point, it will have been 5 years ago at that point. So that'll be the idea. And then find Halloween night for Halloween night for Castlevania Chronicles, because I said, yeah, I think they'll fit. As far as that, also you have a preference that way too. That's the other thing I guess we can do. That might be a thought when it comes to viewer requests. Which is hey, when they make a request for something, I'll then ask them hey, when I know that I can get to a sense of doing it, do you have a preference of a weekend so you don't miss it? Maybe that's a thought, Fine, Electric Fever, let me know. Yeah, or leave a comment on the videos, whatever you have. Whenever you want to know, when do you want that, we'll do it, as far as what the show is, and we said. Also, Ace Riverside saying this, Metroid was good on the Game Boy Advance. Oh yeah, there's some good games in that franchise, too, on the Game Boy Advance. Specifically, Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission. And Metroid 1 itself was on Game Boy Advance twice, via the AS Classic version, and then also in Metroid Zero Mission as an element itself, too.
Alright,
well,
now I'm just gonna hold on to the bomb, let it explode.
yeah, you'll be set that way. And then go through here, and like, yeah, fine. The bombs, get out of our way. We need to win this, or fine, she'll win this soon. Whoa, that was close, but you're good. Yeah, just wait. Like, yeah, you don't have to do anything yet. I hope there's like a mushroom in one of those. I think you'll be fine. I'll get back to you on that. Sure, no problem. October, though, we're gonna do that. No problem. It's your choice. Because like, consider my thanks for coming by and saying like, hey, we want to see stuff. Like, I'll leave it up to you.
Okay, now I just.
And MegaMan 7, I don't need prep for. I'll be able to manage that, so don't worry.
I just need to beat Boom Boom.
And you did,
done.
and great job. Awesome. Sure.
Ding.
Awesome. Good job. Fantastic. Not as bad as the other one, but still a case where, yeah, you know, going on to that, but also getting a lot of great stuff going on, of great stuff on Game Boy Advance. Like, we've mentioned tons.
Yeah. I can't express enough how much I am enjoying this.
Oh, I'm loving it too. We're having a great time.
Deaths and all.
Mm-hmm.
Just because it's a really good challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. And it seems like it's a fair challenge too, as well.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I love this.
Okay. It's a little hard to hear. I'm currently at a hotel. Okay, what is specifically, the game or us? Let's pump the game up a bit. Here's volume there. Yeah, feel free to let us know as far as like, that's better. I put the game volume up a little bit to 18.6. Thank you for letting us know. We'll definitely get that set, and also I'm going to do a mic pull just to have the stuff going fine. I don't know. Feel free to let us know if that's better or not. Like, we tried to do the mixture of the what is it? The audio volumes. I think it's the case that, but feel free to let us know for that for sure. And I hope you're having a good time. I'll get my earbuds. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, do whatever you gotta do, and like, we're glad to see you. Glad to see everybody. We have a great chat as far as it. We're having a great crowd tonight on this one. People I think wanted to see this too. We're having a great time as far as it. I mentioned so many great games like Game Boy Advance, to which we're seeing like note blocks and more of them. Actually, I'll see this in a little bit.
Okay, so it's one of these stages that
it wraps on the side.
Yeah.
But yeah, in that case, it's also seeing like, hey, you know, the blocks are going to be, you know, going off on their sides that way. Whoa. Yeah, not similar to some of the stuff in World 7, but also the case that, like, fine, look at these note blocks, and I guess then, at that point, maybe you have to be good at these. And also, I guess, in that case, make a jump right into the middle there to get that A as far as over on the side.
That was just bad timing.
Yeah, but close, not bad. Actually, too, I'll say this, Nocturne. So we're talking a lot of really good games on Game Boy Advance. What's some of your favorites on this system?
Probably my biggest go-to on Game Boy Advance is MegaMan Battle Network, MegaMan Battle Network 3, specifically the blue version.
Okay.
Because of some extra stuff that's in that game relative to the white version.
Okay. Also, that's better. Okay, sure. Thank you, like, for letting us know. Because, like, hey, you know, I can adjust that, no problem. Whoops. That's a good choice. There's a lot of really good games on Game Boy Advance. It's interesting thinking about that when you think about, fine, the system was around for like 6-7 years about, kinda. How many great experiences there were on it, and also, fine, great experiences of returning to older games we mentioned, but also new stuff like a lot of the Castlevania stuff, Metroid Fusion, and Zero Mission, which is a remake and a port, as it was. This, which is kind of like another kind of in between. The Sonic Advance games, or fine, actually, like we're saying that, my go-to GBA game was Sonic Advance 1, and not that MegaMan 2. Yeah, also good choices. As far as what they were.
Yeah.
In case we're, actually, fine, most of those have been re-released, fine. The Sonic Advance games, those have not been re-released yet. Surprised Sega hasn't got to that, although I think at some point, maybe they will. I think. Oh, fine. Okay, they were released on the Wii U. Oh, no. No, because Sega did have Game Boy Advance games re-released on the Wii U Virtual Console in Japan.
Whoa! I was not expecting one of those guys.
Neither was I. And I don't even remember like if Sonic Advance was on Wii U's Virtual Console. I'll have an indication down if it was or wasn't. Maybe Zero's, they were... I thought you got him. Well, you did get him. You killed him.
I did get him, but he must have hit me on the same frame that I hit him.
Yeah, I guess also you jumped in his mouth and killed him, but they're like, fine. And also like, yeah, that bite got you as well. Okay, so fine, there you go. So turn you a little bit of a horror game now. As far as like, wait, where'd that thing come from?
Like, normally I wouldn't be afraid of them, but when I'm literally bouncing constantly, only somewhat in control of what's going on.
No, I get that. Also, it bothered me Sega removed the Sega Genesis Classics collection from Steam. Yeah, they actually, yeah, he's right about that. They did actually do a lot of erasures of older stuff. I immediately have problems with that collection. But then also, some on the PC were ported better. But yeah, it's weird. They have kind of listed stuff that wasn't stuff they were losing the license of. I mean, because they delisted Knights from the 360 and the PS3 and the PC on top of that collection. It was like, wait, there's a lot of old Sega stuff like, hey, not available that way anymore. And I guess I'm kind of surprised. I do have it on the PS4, but still, I get it. Fine, I have it twice. I have it on Xbox One and Switch, specifically because I wanted to show somebody Game Ground. I was doing Game Ground as a Bad Game Thursday entry, and I was like, wait, I like it a little better. They moved Knights too? Yes, they did. They moved that back in December, as it was. So I'm hoping they can re-release it. I think they've said they're thinking about what they want to do, maybe to bring that back. I hope. So for now, the only way to get it is if you get on the Saturn or get the PS2 version in Japan. Good thing I bought it. Yeah, me too. It's, by the way, we're pointing out the List Xbox Live show. We're doing another one of those in November, Volume 2. I'm including stuff that's back compat on the later consoles, so I'll show Knights just because. And then we'll do Knights for a show as it is on Saturn. Like, yeah, it's a great case. Like, yeah, as far as that version, I was like, yeah. Unfortunately, it's gone. Although, it's also weird disc, because some of the stuff they pulled individually, but they have it in bundles. Like, they pulled Sonic the Fighters, but you can get that in a bundle still with some other Sonic games. And I know Sonic Generations on the PC, they did that. They said, like, fine. People were like, wait a second, we mod that game like crazy on the PCs. What are you doing on this? But they said, okay, fine. We're delisting on its own, but we are going to also make it so that it's in bundles that way, so you can still get on the PC, and that modding community is still going to be alive and well. Probably time immemorial on Sonic Generations. And they did Shadow Generations really well, so there's something to be said about that, and I guess if people are going to start modding the PC version of that, which, I don't know. Good job to that. I mean, I guess it's weird. I know Sega said they're trying, like, new stuff as far as what they're going to be having with, I don't know. I mean, oh, I think I know how you got to get that now I'm thinking about it.
I think I do see how I'm supposed to get it.
I
don't like it at all.
I know. Okay. Yeah, my question is, are they going to re-release those Sega Genesis games on Steam again with more stuff to them? I don't know. Maybe.
Dang, I killed it.
Okay, that was not what I was thinking, but fine. There's three ways to do it. Fine, that way. Go on the right. I was going to go on the left, but then again, it's like, fine, that's also not an easy way. At first, like, wait, I didn't know if you didn't want to do that one, but fine. Either way, thinking one way, like, fine, because he keeps coming back. He's not dying. Yeah, to answer your question as far as that, Sega hasn't said so far recently, like, hey, they're gonna do that, although I would think they're gonna be thinking about something with that, because I know when they showed off Sonic Racing Crossworlds last week and they unveiled that, people were really excited about what they saw, and like, I am too, based on what they're saying, like, hey, they're going back to older stuff with Sonic and other stuff with the franchise for that, or other Sega franchises. And even going back to Sonic Riders with the Extreme Gear and Jet the Hawk again, like, okay, that's cool. But then those collections, like, I think maybe they'd want to get a sense of that. And also, fine, the new stuff there, because they have the new Shinobi game. Ace Riverside, I was telling you about that last week when we did Shenmue, which was, hey, they have the new Shinobi game, Art of Vengeance. You seen that, Nocturne? The new one they announced? Oh my god, it looks so good. They took the people... Oh, and you get a Mushroom Mouse for your troubles. It's, the people made Streets of Rage 4. Lizard Cube made that. Or making that. It looks great. My god, it's terrific. Also, by the way, these A-coins, you can dig to your heart's content in this game. Alright, so yeah, what is this all about? Yeah, right now, like Chris, I don't know if they've said, but I would think at some point Sega's gonna say, fine, we're gonna go back to that and maybe do more stuff with that. Oh, but you can keep digging. Yeah, wanna play again? No. Yeah, I saw the trailer of Shinobi Game, I thought it was okay. I mean, it looks cool, although, I mean, it also is something that I thought of you a little bit this way, because when they showed that, I was thinking a lot of Mark and the Ninja, which we gotta do that as a dedicated show. We did that as a delisted game, but it looked like almost they're kind of taking a little bit of page from that from the artwork. But also, I mean, I'm curious how that's gonna go, because I like Streets of Rage 4. I guess the question, like, hey, what are they gonna do with that one? And all the stuff for Sega. But fine, my thought is this, like, hey, can they re-release stuff now they have, like, the new versions of games coming out? So, maybe so. I mean, I'd like to see that. So, we're hoping, like, Sega, maybe, Sega, you hearing us, that's gonna be the case. Our sounding board out to the world saying what Sega's doing. Seems like they're in a good case, sorta, kinda now, but then, it was, fine, some of those lists were weird. It's like, wait a second. For why they were, and fine, some of them are physical, like with, the Sega Genesis Classics collection, but then, fine, Knights wasn't. Night Fighters, that wasn't. Okay, Virtua Rage 2, it is, fine, that is physical now, because there's a limited run version of that, XBLA edition. I also know that they're gonna do Golden Axe now. Well, yeah, wait a second. Didn't...
Is this a... Okay.
A place to go down. Did... Yeah, we gotta Thunder Thumb that. Or not now, I mean next. Yeah, Okay, no, right, because I'm thinking... Okay.
This level's gonna suck.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. Oh, fine, we'll get to this for sure. Yeah, to answer that thing on Golden Axe... Right, because they didn't announce that as far as, like, the stuff they showed at the Game Awards. They said they're going to other Sega franchises. They showed Streets of Rage, they showed Shinobi, they showed Crazy Taxi, they showed Jet Set Radio. I don't think they showed Golden Axe yet. Although this looks like Golden Axe, that canceled game, which I have that from Steam. I could show that at some point. But yeah, I mean, the case of that, I guess also, I don't know, did you ever play Golden Axe Beast Rider? Actually, Nocturne, you ever play that?
No, can't say I have.
I don't know if it was supposed to be good, but it's a Golden Axe game. I mean, it's probably better than the Sega Classics Collection version. That thing's an atrocity. It was like, oh, there you go, in the pipe. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they'll do that. I mean, given how Streets of Rage 4 did well, and look, I'm buying that Shinobi game. I want to play that. That looks awesome. And we've been begging for a Shinobi game for, like, 14 years, like when the last one came out on 3DS. And is Joe Musashi's gonna be in it. It's not his son. They indicated that, so... Yeah, that's cool. Like, maybe that's the idea. Beast Riders, that the 360 game. Yeah, it was also on PS3. I don't remember hearing great things about it. I know also people was like, wait a second, why is it not a multiplayer? Which, fine, true, it doesn't have multiplayer, right about that. And one, from my understanding, did have a bit of a tortured development cycle. But kind of, I guess, a curious case of Sega saying, hey, we're gonna try, bringing a franchise back. I think they could. I think they could bring back Golden Axe. Narc, do you ever play Golden Axe?
I think you've shown it to me before.
You also have it because you have the, speaking of a great collection of Sega stuff, the Sonic Ultimate Genesis collection. It's on Xbox 360. That has it. In fact, it has all 3 of the games from Genesis, and they're very nice. But
I had to try going for that pipe because it was blocked.
Sure, there you go. It's your hint as far as that. Yeah, we could, I mean, hey, good case as far as, like, fine. I feel like I'm taking, like, the Nintendo part away with this talking stuff with Sega. It was like, fine. But fine, Sega also, of course, did stuff with Nintendo at this era. Remember, the people who made Yakuza, made F-Zero GX on GameCube. And it's like, okay, fine, maybe that's the thought. Like, hey, will Nintendo maybe go back to Sega for stuff? Maybe that's the thought. I mean,
what?
Yeah, I don't know how the hell you're supposed to get, unless it's an invisible wall? Question mark? I don't know if you want to fine, you want to put down a save state? We are running Switch Online, we can do that, and also I might have the power to do this one, potentially, I think, unless... This is that weird case, fine, I mentioned this before, which was that, hey, for some reason, when she has the NES controller she's using for this, I can't...
Yeah, I'll just come back later for
it. Okay, that's weird. Well, Golden Axe is a great game, or awesome arcade game, stand-up arcade game. I'd also like to see Gauntlet Pack come back next. That's another one, the Midway franchise. We haven't seen Gauntlets in Seven Sorrows, which is on PS2 and Xbox. That was years ago. That's another one, like, hey, and that's the heart of this. Fine, we're talking about a lot of these franchises, like, hey, where are they? But also cases where, fine, some of their releases are not around, number one. Number two, the case that, you know, maybe there's a modern case and something you could do. Because fine, Gauntlet had a great version. It had those Legacy or Dark Legacy and Legends. Those are really good. I think this is where at least you get that coin somewhere. There that is. Yeah, I mean, that's a Warner Brothers thing, because they have the remnants of Midway, so I would think maybe they want to do something with that. But also the case, like, hey, I think they could do some interesting stuff with it. I never beat Golden Axe, by the way. I was get to the final level and lose all my lives. Actually, first I'll mention this. I've never beaten Golden Axe either. We do need to do that for the show at some point. I gotta figure when. And also, do we want to see the arcade version or the Genesis version? Because I have access to both of them. As we're going to pipe full plants. I remember World 7, she's shuddering, maybe, kind of, on the inside.
I mean,
I don't know.
expecting a lot of World 7 BS.
I guess so, although, fine, we managed World 7 not bad, actually, when we played this a few months ago, so something said about that. I like also hearing people saying, like, hey, they liked some of these other franchises of games, like, hey, what do you want to see about them? And at some point I do need to show, there's a lot of stuff I gotta show. Golden Axe, more stuff in Shinobi, specifically Shinobi, what was it? Fine, Revenge of Shinobi.
Okay, that was bad.
Well, first, I feasibly owe you a second chance on Shinobi 3, because I know you wanted to be there when we did it. And I'd love to do that game again, because that game is amazing. And there's touches to Shinobi 3 I saw in that Art of Vengeance trailer, so either way, I was like, wait a second, you're riding on, like, the ski thing on the water. I was thinking about that. I was thinking of the song Whirlwind off of that game, which is so good. I was like, oh my god, I really tagged about that.
No!
Oh, Gauntlet, the top view game. Yeah, the Midway game. Yeah, what's your experience on Gauntlet? Actually, Nocturne, you ever play Gauntlet? Any of those?
I don't really know anything about them.
They're fun. Basically, you're going in, it's kind of like the early take of Dungeon Crawling and RPG, a little in the sense that you put in a coin, you pick a character, and you go around to slice things to death. But as you walk, you keep losing health.
Oh, whoops.
Unless you pick up food to keep yourself healthy, or put more money in. And the idea is you have like the synthesized voice going on, save keys to open doors, or food recovers 100 points, or elf needs food badly, or elf is about to die.
Oops.
And you play with up to 4 players. It's fun stuff. We should, I've shown 1 and 2 when we played the Midway Treasures 1 and 2 collections. Definitely other stuff we could do, especially those. By the way, what's your favorite Midway game? Good question. Nocturne, what's your experience on Midway stuff? What's one of your favorites of them?
I don't have much experience at all on it, actually.
Let me think about that. Good question. Well, not counting Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's true. I wasn't necessarily going to say Mortal Kombat. I mean, of the arcade stuff, I love Tapper. That's a great game. Maybe most underrated is Timber, which is, we played for the Midway Treasures 2. Fine. I know Crusader 64's answer would be Shadow Hearts, because Midway published those, so he'd say that's his favorite Midway game. As far as myself,
I am 100% using this level to grind power-ups.
Go ahead. Robotron 2084. Okay, that's a great one. That's a good choice. I would say... God, what was the one I'm thinking of? Okay, I like San Francisco Rush. As far as those, like those racing games they do, those are some great ones. As far as that. Fine, Tapper's another one. Timber, I think, is great. Oh, wait. Okay, fine. First I have the answer for you. And this is kind of a... Is it actually... Fine, it is Midway, and it isn't sort of kind of, but it is. Super Off-Road. That's it. Super Off-Road. I would say probably that one. I think I've shown you Super Off-Road Nocturne, which was that one where you're driving the truck around, you pick up the, Hydro Thunder's going, oh, thank you, right first man to be number, Hydro Thunder. That's another great one, my god. I will show that when we do the Midway Treasures 3. God, that game is awesome. Okay, fine. You reminded me of, like, all these great Midway games. I was always the champ of the arcade, by the way, with Mortal Kombat. 25 cents to last for hours, the arcade crowd drove. Oh yeah, that's true, it definitely did. Especially, you're able to be good with somebody and just kill everybody. Hydro Thunder, that's another good one. Oh my god. Actually, no, I'm gonna think about this for you, Nocturne. I know you said, like, you know, familiarity, but I'm just trying to think if you got anything from it. Oh yeah, you're playing Luigi. By the way, has the different jumping.
Yep.
He also puts his hand up more obviously in the air. Let's see. By the way, Mortal Kombat 1, Kano, Mortal Kombat 2, and Kitana, unbeatable. Wow, I bow to your greatness. There you go. Yeah, the idea of like being good as far as stuff with Mortal Kombat, no question. Especially some of those early ones. There you go. I get that idea. I'm just trying to think as far as Nocturne, if you have something from Midway somewhere. Just as a thought.
I'm not sure if I do, actually.
I would think. Because I don't know. I don't know. Do you have any of the Mortal Kombat games?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Definitely no Mortal Kombat.
I was just trying to remember.
Yeah, I just thought I'd switch to Luigi for a bit of the item grinding.
Sure, may as well. And also have marking on his map, or have the stamp of Luigi on the screen.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Yeah, I mean, fine, I guess the ones I showed, fine, because we did the Midway Arcade Treasures game. Oh, by the way, I stink now. I was like, I don't know, Ace Riverside, maybe not. Maybe you can, have a return, Because, like, yeah, coming back to this game after so long, like, hey, slipping right back in. Actually, by the way, if we're talking about favorite Mortal Kombat games, mine is Deception, which is on the PlayStation 2, GameCube, Xbox, and it's on the PSP, where I might want to show that as it's Mortal Kombat Unchained on PSP because it has extra characters. I played a little bit of Deception. It's been honest, it's so long since I played it, so I don't know if it'd be the right one to say. Fine, of those three, I think I like Daily Alliance the most, but it's also been a while since Deception, so I definitely want to give Deception another look. I have Armageddon, which I know is the one people hate, but I did get it as far as a cheap one. Yeah.
Switching back to Mario.
Deception was an interesting one as far as that, because what you do in that is, fine, that one has the death traps, where you have, like, the, stage transition for the fighting games, but you also have the case where, what is it? If you put in, like, the spike pit, they get crushed to death. Unchained Support Deception, yes, on PSP it is. Because I remember looking at that, people say, like, wait a second, it's named something totally different, like, what is this? And some people saying, question if it's actually a good version.
I completely flubbed that jump.
Whoops. Well, fair enough. Yeah, because people said it has problems with loading. I don't know, because I don't have it. Fine, here's the thing, I don't have a version of Deception. So my thought is maybe Unchained because it has extra characters, and weird enough, there's none of the console versions that had those extra characters added, because, I mean, the Xbox version didn't have downloadable content to it. Right, wait. Oh, no, it was... No, yeah, it was online on Xbox and PS2. So, yeah, it could've, but it didn't have it. Also, isn't that the game where Kratos is a playable character? Unchained? I know he's playable in Mortal Kombat 9 for PS3. I don't know on Unchained. Let me look at that. Maybe. I mean, that was really close to when... If he is, that would be my first time hearing about it, which is... Not gonna doubt that. I'll like, hey, maybe. Let's take a look. As you're doing the thing with pipes, and Jesus Christ, that looks tight.
Yeah.
So, yeah, probably have something else to that. Yeah, let's find out. Yeah, Mortal Kombat Unchained. I mean, what we could do when we get to that one, I could show Deception on console, and, like, if you have a choice on console you want to see that on, hit me with it, and show the extra stuff that Unchained had. So let me see, hang on. So, Unchained... Wait, wow, Unchained was late. That was 2 years after Deception came out. 2000... Is that right? 2006? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's on PSP. Yeah, 2006. That was a ways away. So, fine. Okay, they added Blaze, they added Frost, they added Jax, and they added Katana. And they had Endurance mode that was not on the other version, where you can have constant wave opponents and then multiplayer via ad hoc. And then there's also the Vita version of Mortal Kombat 9 that had Kratos in it. Okay, yeah, I think so. Yeah, I played with the Xbox version, which is the versions I've played as well. Yeah, and actually, fine. Armageddon I have on Xbox. That's the place I have that one. And I also have Shaolin Monks on Xbox, which is not a fighting game specifically, but that's actually a pretty good one. Kind of like a It's kind of the thing that Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero should have been, as far as like a beat 'em up case, as far as it. Right, there's your other coin, so like just go backwards. Awesome. Alright, yeah, I'll get to, I guess, into that. Fine, I'll probably go that way, but Unchained might be worth looking at. Yeah, also, fine, I have to build, fine, you were saying this the other day, Nocturne, saying like, hey, you know, gotta build up the PS5 collection. I gotta build that PSP collection up. I can build up with physical games. I only have one physical game on that console, which is Vice City Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. Like, fine, Mortal Kombat Unchained might be a good one. And since I have a way to show PSP, we can at least show an indication of that. So, okay.
I am really satisfied having beaten that last level.
Yeah, that was hard as hell.
It was really just the one jump that was so hard. I needed to wait for things to line up in a way that the non-fire spitting piranha plant would be in the pipe and not out, while I could jump there without fireballs being on screen.
Gotcha. But yeah, you handled it great.
And then it was just a bit of misdirection for the fire spitting ones to get the coins.
Right, I got that. Also, actually, Ace River said a question, maybe you know this. I'm not sure, but can you stand on the very edge of a vertical pipe and tail whip an item if it tail up the piranha plant if it pops up?
So
I think you can, right? Feel free to go on that, Nocturne. You're the expert.
So like if it's visible, and it is technically possible to jump on the very edge of the pipe, but you'll only be able to kill it if it's already up when you're jumping onto the pipe, because it won't pop up if you're sitting on top of the pipe.
Okay, right. So if you have it just right, I forgot. Like, yeah. So I guess if you have it just right, where you're gonna get it to come up that way, you're saying yes.
Yeah, you can technically kill it. With the tail or the fire flower for that matter, if by jumping onto the very edge of the pipe, but it's in my opinion it's
too risky.
Unless there's a clear shot to do it, it's better just to wait until you can just jump onto the pipe while it's down. That's my personal experience. Some people probably think the opposite.
Maybe so, but
that's
either way.
Completely fine.
Okay. Alright, go back to Mortal Kombat again. I found it odd they rebooted the franchise again after 3 games since the last one. Actually, that's interesting because... Actually, I think they've done that, like, each time with this franchise. Because 1, 2, and 3... Well, okay, no, not quite right. 4 was not a reboot so much as it was just going 3D, as we're doing a castle level. Yeah, with those things, those bone spike things from Mario World. Then they did, after 4, they did, yeah, Deadly Alliance, Deception, Armageddon, and then they did Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe, and 9 and 10 and 11. Oh yeah, the Thwimps, right, from Mario World as well. And then Mortal Kombat 1, I was mentioning that to you yesterday, Nocturne, the idea like, hey, you know, they're not going to call a game in a franchise a 1 at the front of it. But like, it's until they then reboot that. Like, fine, that's technically Mortal Kombat 12, but it's called 1. And they do reboot it, and it is starting from the beginning of the franchise, as far as the idea, like, I guess Liu Kang is the leader of the Earthrealm Warriors. Which kind of was the thought in the other ones, I think. From what I understood, no one likes Mortal Kombat 1. The new one? I don't know. Well, fine, on the Switch, it's a fucking disaster. I've seen how that runs on the Switch, as far as it's like, that was like, even Mortal Kombat 11, like, fine, it didn't look and run that great, and that's being nice, but, jeez, maybe better than that one. As far as the game itself, I mean, there was the, what was it? Didn't they do, no, Aftermath was the enhancement of 11. Yeah, the new one being 1. Yeah, I haven't played it, have you, Lectors, or anybody in chat? I was kind of curious, but it's also something that I still didn't play it, even though, like, I've liked the other Mortal Kombat games. The last one I played is 10, actually. I didn't play 11, even though it's like, yeah, 11, I've heard is pretty cool. But I don't know if it's maybe a case they didn't like it. That's why I call it Mortal Kombat 12. Fine, even when they unveiled that, it was something interesting, where they show, like, hey, they're turning the clock to 12. And then they said, like, fine, we're moving it past 12, putting it to 1. Fine, I guess people do call it, like, Mortal Kombat 9. It's called Mortal Kombat. Like, it's the 9th one, as far as that indicated. It's Mortal Kombat 2011, as far as what that is. Yeah, I haven't played it yet. Yeah, fine, I like 10. what I played. I thought 10 was really fun.
Okay, I see.
That's cool. In order to get the stuff for that. I guess, is it story stuff that people had a problem with on Mortal Kombat 1 that you know of, as far as like for that? Or not you've heard anything of Mortal Kombat 1, if like, do people not like this, and if so, why?
I don't know anything. You probably know more about it than I do.
Yeah, but then again, well, here's the thing. I always ask these questions because, fine, I don't want to assume. There's always a case where anybody will know something like, hey, you have your element of that, and figuring, like, hey, your story on a game like that, you know? It's fine, you might have elements that, fine, nobody else has, and same with everybody here. I wonder if maybe people have problems with story, but I don't know if in terms of gameplay they said it was off, or maybe it's a case where they thought, well, I don't know if they're gonna, like, reboot it, I guess. A, story is that question, and B, is it something they're gonna go on gameplay, I guess, more than... Because to me it looked a lot like how 11 went, which is kind of how 10 went. Like, fine, 10's great. What I played of 10, I really liked it. But in the case that maybe they didn't evolve it much, maybe it's a case that... I don't know, the thing is, it's hard to find two of them.
Boom Booms.
Shit, okay, fine, 2 Boom Booms. So fine, Boom Boom wasn't a threat maybe on his own, but it's like, yeah, well, you're fighting 2 of them at once. Oh, except they only take 2. Wait, did they only take 2 hits?
No.
Okay, they both took 3. Okay, never mind. So there you go. So 2 Boom Booms. Double Boom Booms for your money. So there you go. It's usually what people call Mortal Kombat 1, depending who you ask. I don't know. I'll find out. Just 'cause I'm curious. We should do more. We should go back to Mortal Kombat. It's been a while since we touched one of those.
Okay, I really, really, really liked that stage.
That was Swinging Bars of Doom.
I mean, cool, I did one-shot it, but it was a very tough stage.
Yeah, it looked like you were kind of... There was a tension there, but still a case where, yeah, you know, you did a good job. Oh, cool.
Yeah, like, it was legitimately difficult.
Nah, I get that for sure. Awesome. So, great job. And we're also, fine, see, this is also how we're handling both things. Like, fine, we're not ignoring the Mario game that's going on here, and of course, all these weird things. Fine, I guess, maybe like Death Traps in the Mortal Kombat game. Well, fine, the thought that, well, I don't know. Also, I recently finished Zero Striker Gunvolt series, not counting Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Yeah, I played... Was Mighty Gunvolt Burst, was that the one that was tied to Mighty Number 9? I'm trying to remember which one, because I played one of them.
I mean, I'm aware of a Mighty Gunvolt, but I don't remember whether did they do another one?
I don't think they did another one, but I think that's the one, Mighty Gunvolt Burst. That's the one I think that had had Beck, I should say, from Mighty Number 9 in it. As far as how it is. I've heard that those Azure Striker Gunvolt games are really, really good. I liked what I played of the... Fine, because I played demo as far as it...
Shoot, I did not want to grab the Fire Flower.
Yeah, because it's... Fine, it's the same people who made Mega Man 0 and who made Mighty Number 9 for that. And we did Mighty Number 9, by the way, for show.
Oops. Okay, well, rip.
They're going to the sky that way. Okay, fine. Azure Striker Gunvolt was the sequel to Mighty Gun... Oh, no. Mighty Gunvolt Burst is the sequel to Mighty Gunvolt. Okay, right. I liked what I played of... Fine, because I played the demo of Mighty Gunvolt Burst. I thought that was pretty fun. In that case of, like, hey, you need to take on that element. Fine, I'll say this. Games that... I mentioned with this game, fine, I was maybe harsh on this on Game Boy Advance because, like, wait a second, I want these other levels, and it seems like it's nuts to try and get them. But then again, also, as time's gone on and other better ways to play it have come around, maybe it kind of helped, like with my number 9, running that in an Xbox Series X, or for that Xbox One version, or PS4's version in PS5, it runs really well now. So it's like, hey, you know, you kind of can recognize that aspect of it a little better. And actually, what I played of it, kind of think it's pretty fun as far as how to do it. Even though it's a case of, yeah, it's not perfect, but still, a case of pretty interesting. I've heard those games actually pretty good as well. Actually, can you get... Did you have the, or do you have the,
I don't have a leaf power-up.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Okay, yeah, if you want to be Maverick, you want to use the Frog Super, probably not.
Frog won't move fast enough.
Uh-huh. Also, yeah, you're fine. Antithetical to the idea of the frog, so you're usually supposed to use it in the water. Although, fine, nothing to say no, you can't do it. in the sky if you want to. It's like, I'm not gonna say no, don't do it. It's her choice. She can do it if she wants to. It's like, fine, I want to do this.
This is,
Yes.
Whoop.
Tight platforming, no question.
I hate parabeetles.
Actually, did we even talk about that when we played Mario 3 itself? I don't think we did.
Yeah, like, they appear in, like, a couple of stages. Or, like, 1 or 2 stages, I think. In significant quantities, anyway.
And then, aren't they on your favorite world in that game, World 5?
Yeah. They are probably my least favorite part of World 5.
Okay. Yeah, feel free to litigate that, because I don't think we talked about that last time. So this is the other reason we do Second Chance. So we talk about things we didn't talk about before. Yeah, you almost had it. You're doing really good, though. Despite how hard it is.
Yeah. What I really need is a leaf.
Maybe go back and get one
Mario.
if you want to.
I don't really feel like going back through the Firebar place.
Okay.
Or wait, no, yeah, like Firebar and that pipe one had leaf, but I really don't feel like playing through those stages again. I liked them a lot, but they're not worth going just for a power up.
You think Luigi could help here, maybe? I don't know.
Luigi might actually be a potential answer for that stage.
Fine, Luigi is fine. You do have Big Luigi, so it does hold your status of character. You swap them off. So it also is something that, hey, you know, if you have the raccoon tail on one of them, hold that till later. It's like, hey, put them in backup.
I mean, this does at least let me position him. But the floatiness is actually makes him. I think the floatiness almost makes him too slow for the stage.
So basically, you're not going to be able to make it either way. So it's kind of, I guess, a little bit of a rock and a hard place case, I guess.
Yeah. I get more precision with Mario's jumps.
Right. Yeah.
So I think it's just throwing Mario at this over and over.
I think you can. Fine. I know you can do it. Of course you can.
Oh, I know I can do it. It's just a matter of
doing it right.
It's just yeah. It's literally a matter of actually pulling it off.
Okay.
Like there's no question that I'm capable of doing these jumps. I've No.
You were doing good, actually, as far as how it was. So good job. Also, here is the playlist for the Brain Switch commentaries play of Super Mario Bros. 3. Actually, I don't think I've seen that one. Thanks for providing that, like, first link list it goes, of course, and we edit, and I appreciate that. So I have more memories on Mario 3 as far as other people's takes on it. Fine, you'll see their way, but also find the Super Old Game Saturday way, or Super Game Saturday ways up. You get more than one.
I'll get this.
She will. No, absolutely, no question. This. No question, she will.
Like, it's not a question of if, it's a question of when.
Yeah, no question. Fine. Right, I stepped into that one, I just realized.
At least that's the attitude I'm taking about it.
So if you're showing you know the idea of what you have to do, at least. So it's like, hey, playing this out right. And also, one thing I noticed actually about the parabeetles, they're called?
Yeah, parabeetles.
Yeah, the Goonies, the birds, the flying birds in Yoshi's Island, actually have the same properties as these things. You jump on them and they'll kind of flutter that way and then kind of go upwards slower when you stand on them after you do the initial jump on them. Actually, didn't really put that together until just looking at this.
Yep. Okay, that...
That was so close. You were getting so close to that.
Oh, that was...
I was feeling the tension there, just watching that.
I think I had the right idea, though, with getting the one down.
I think so. And I realized, wait a second, that's how they're gonna have to ask you to do this.
This is going to suck.
Also, every time you say that, I think of The Walking Dead Season 2, which is like, okay, fine, that's a good case. Although in that case, that's before she has to, you know, do self-sewing of an injury she has. And it's insanely graphic. But it's also insanely painful to watch.
Like, with a good rhythm, this stage is not terrible. Like, in difficulty, if I can get into a good rhythm, it's not that bad.
Right.
It's just, getting in that rhythm and staying in that rhythm.
Yep.
Just what I needed.
I was realizing when you got that point that the screen's going too fast so that you keep up.
Well, like, I'm familiar enough with the physics that that having Mario off screen there wasn't a huge deal. I just mistimed the landing.
Even on the left, wouldn't that push you off by that point?
Well, no, I was trying to land on one of the ones going from right to left.
Okay, because that's what I thought. It's like, oh, wait a second, I know you have to do it that way. Wait a second. I just want to make sure I was understanding that right.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones moving left to right were definitely not moving fast enough to keep up with the screen. I wasn't planning to get through that spot that way, but that works too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I need to stay on them a little bit longer. Like, I understand the stage for sure.
Right. If I'm to be honest, I would not be doing better.
I was not expecting an entire stage of parabeetles.
Yeah, neither was I.
Okay, that was... Hey, I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it.
No, I know, we will. Although, I don't even know if the lives thing is that much of a concern, because I think you'll just come back in here with 5, so I don't... Fine, if you're concerned about getting a game over, I don't think it's gonna matter. I think it saves everything you've done anyway.
Yeah.
Like, if it was really bad, you'd start and see, like, hey, if they just give you a way to save it. It's like, fine, just do that and then come back in.
I messed up a whoops.
Oh,
Okay.
Fine, Fine, now you deserve to eat the entire box of those things when you do this.
These are actually a lot more difficult than I was expecting them to be, and that's a good thing.
Right, it's like, hey, expert of Super Mario Bros. 3 or someone who's loved and played it to death, hone your skills this way. It's like, yeah, I can do this thing now, so there you go. Almost. I think it's speeding up there after you hit that.
It did speed up slightly.
I just saw this. Like, wait a second, hold on. This is going to be a problem.
Like, that's right where I need to transition onto the beetles moving toward the left side of the screen.
There you go, and that's how you play a game like this. Fine, that's how you played Super Mario Bros. 3, saying when you got to some part that's hard, keep playing over and over again, understand the patterns, understand every little thing about it, and then execute it later with pinpoint precision.
Yeah, and really what I'm doing is, on the way up, I'm positioning Mario horizontally, and then I'm tapping left to stop his horizontal movement.
Right. I also love that you're explaining exactly what you're doing, because I think that kind of helps.
Yeah.
To kind of, eventually we go deep into this, so
yeah, so
that helps.
I don't think that the mushroom makes much of a difference here.
Yeah, because honestly, you're gonna be dying from fall death, so yeah, it's not gonna be damage. Well, once you hit on the side,
unless there's some enemies in between the 5th coin and the end of the stage. Oops, as in actual enemies.
I think I know what you're afraid you're gonna see, and I am too. So it's one of those things you think after that, like that's a straight shot. That's the end that way.
Okay.
Okay, fine. That's an enemy there. That's what I was thinking. It's like, wait a second, you can hit the side of that and get hurt.
That was just a bad start. That was just a bad start.
It's one of those cases that fine, you may be kind of glad. It's like, fine,
yeah,
honestly, Parabeetle can take me as far as killing me that way. I'll take it.
I'd rather die to some stupidity at the start of the stage than
at the end.
Yeah. Okay, dead. I am, in fact, doing my best.
I know. Like, no one's questioning that. If anybody does, I'll tell them to fuck off, because clearly you are.
But I'm also having a blast with this.
Yup, that's what happens, too. Like, we were talking about this as far as, like, hard games we played on the show. You're saying, what's the hardest thing? I think you said, hey, what comes to stuff you've done, like, any hard game I'm gonna do, or anybody's gonna do, is like, to me, like, what you do, contra hardcore. Is that the hardest thing you did? It's like, yeah, you're right, it is. So exactly that, but I had a blast doing that, so there you go. Also something I feel like I came out of it as a better gamer for that very reason. Okay, actually, I'm gonna stop on that when I edit, because it looked like you did get hit by it, but it looked like you were just barely outside of its vicinity.
Yeah. I just slipped. I slipped.
What I needed.
Whoops. Okay, bad start. But Parabeetles are really hard to judge for, and they're tiny. And because of how they move, they're kind of hard to navigate. And
like that. Yeah. It's interesting because I never really kind of put that together myself, but those are the case. Fine, whenever I'm jumping on these things, I'm always nervous. I mean, finding any of the games, fine. Even Super Mario RPG, I know how to go through that, but even then, it's kind of hard to do that challenge at oh god, what's the name of it? Yeah, the Paragoomba Captain. Why am I forgetting who he is in Super Mario RPG? Sergeant Butter. I knew I'd remember anyway. Like, fine. As a Super Mario RPG fan, I should be ashamed of myself. I don't remember what that character's name is. I should be ashamed of myself. I don't remember every little detail of that damn game. Just like you with just like you with the games you love, like this or anything else, really. Oh, wait a minute! I just realized something.
Hmm?
The mushroom does make an effect.
Yeah.
It increases your weight.
Yeah.
Actually, that's a great attention to detail. I did not notice that until we went through. So fine, that's why they give that. Actually,
that might be why it's there.
Yeah. I think so.
Just what I needed.
But that's a great attention to detail. Thing you would not necessarily think.
Yeah, I don't think the difference in flight pattern was in the original version of Mario 3.
Even when you're doing, we'll put that to the tests. I
I
don't think so either. I believe you, but
like,
I just don't know. I never thought.
It's actually one of those don't quote me things, but I don't think the weight difference was in the original.
Chat, do you know? If not, we'll put this to the test. In fact, I might even, after the show, I might take extra footage with you, Nocturne tomorrow for this one, saying like, hey, let's put this to the test on the other two. Fine. I'm gonna assume it's the same in All Stars, but NES, I don't know. We'll find an answer, trust me. That was the furthest we got, but we almost had it.
I think that's probably very, very close to the end of the stage.
I know.
I wouldn't doubt it for a second.
Also, they only give you 200 seconds here, so I'm gonna assume that it's gonna be pretty close.
Whoops. Yeah, I'm also not always jumping to the full jump height, depending on the jump I'm making.
Right. Which makes sense. You think like, well, okay, you know how this game's physics work, so you know like when you need to make a specific movement or something, depending on what you got.
Yeah, like actually, those short jumps are in the name of speed to keep up with the screen.
That shows how well designed this game, fine, Mario 3 itself is, but even this version saying that, hey, you do need to put that into thought when you're doing something like this.
Yeah, because if I'm in the air, I can't do the next jump, of course. I almost missed that coin.
Yeah, it's a hard level. Yeah, no question. We're getting through it. We're making that promise. Fine, for you wrestling fans, we guarantee it.
A little higher than I want this one to be, but there's enough time to get it down. At least every time I get to that coin, at least every time I get to the 5th coin, that's another 1-up.
Yep. You made it. Alright, tell me there's nothing at the end of this. Alright, Nocturne, you did it. Good job.
Ha!
Awesome, wow. Holy shit. There we go.
High five for the stream?
Absolutely. Yeah, her hands are sweaty, her palm, she's tense as anything, but that is gaming in its absolute purest form, ladies and gentlemen. And that is, we do a great job.
That was a fantastic stage. Pain in the ass, but it was a fantastic stage.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Even when these game is kicking your ass, you're kind of glad it is. And fine, you're a better Super Mario Brothers 3 player for having done that. Nice. There you go. And you have the support of the chat. Everybody's loving to see it. That's the thing. Like, fine. That's the thing about this show. Cause fine, we'll go into this as far as we go to the next level, which is there's the thought that hey, you know, if you're playing a game this way and showing a lack of skill, that people are gonna say, oh, you suck at this game. That people come by. Fine. Our show that doesn't happen. Number one. But number two, it's also a case that, fine, what we really do on this show, above anything else, is kind of showing well, it's showing these levels of what we're doing here, but also thinking, well, what do you really need to think about? Nocturne, you're doing a great job explaining from your experience with Super Mario Bros. 3, saying, okay, I'm doing this for every single mission, including that one, saying, I do these short jumps. I gotta understand what this is. You're showing people, hey, this level's hard. So when you say to people like, hey, this is really hard, they're believing because you're seeing that going. But also sometimes that case that, fine, maybe somebody could come in with that cynical attitude starting, but then look, it's like, wait a second, she explained how this is doing this. She has experience as far as what these other things are. And saying, look at this, and all that case, like, just that tension, like, oh, come on. And then when you get there, it's like, oh my god, you feel such an excitement over it, you know?
Yeah, like, every time I reached that final stretch of beetles, I was like, this is the final stretch. I just hope there's not a different type of enemy somewhere along here.
Right. Even when in that pipe, I said, she's got it, but I was like, is there another case of this when you come out the other side? Is it going to be like a flat surface with nothing there? But I was like, it was, and you're set. It's a great job on the Parabeetle Challenge keyword.
That was really hard, but I loved it.
Alright.
Alright, let's try this one.
Let's have a musical track. Alright, running more on the note blocks. Alright, there you go. Fine, you're gonna come here.
Okay, a leaf right here. Well, although I'm pretty sure I would still need to beat this stage.
Actually, I don't know. I mean, because... Fine, feel free to do this at some point. If you want to hit start button and see, like, hey, just let you quit out. I'll return the map. I don't know. Does it keep...
Let's see.
Yeah, let's put it to chat.
Oh,
keeps it.
It does. Okay,
cool.
So I could have... All that time, I could have just popped to that next stage and grabbed a leaf and then pieced out.
But then again, you also did it the other way. It's like, fine, you showed the right way to do it, which is saying, like, fine, I don't need a leaf, I can do it without it, but fine.
Yeah.
You showed you can do it without it, and now you also have a case like, fine, easy way to go, do it with it.
Yeah.
Great job.
Now I kind of want to do this with a leaf,
Why not?
Just to,
Give it a shot. Okay, and you don't have to get the coins, so there you go. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still probably going to end up getting the coins because of how the stage... No, because of how the stage is set up, actually. They're actually really well positioned for, they're really well positioned for getting them just as a matter of playing through the stage.
Sure.
As I'm finding.
Right. I'll tell you, it's like when I did Super Mario Sunshine last year, which is that fine, you have those areas where flood is taken away from you, and you didn't realize how much you miss it. Same case with this, in the sense that you didn't have access, or fine, you didn't have the raccoon tail, but now you got it, and fine, you're making it way easier, but also show like, hey, you can do it without it. As hard as it can be, doing it without it, you did it.
Like, with the tail, this is definitely a much easier stage.
Right. But she showed you how to do it.
Whoops, okay, I screwed up there, but you get the idea.
Right, exactly.
I basically, that stage is definitely far easier with the tail.
And if nothing else, it'll just show you also how great the design of the tail is, when you think about it, as far as saying, we're doing it again.
I'm getting the power-up at the start. So I can get the leaf at the start of the next one.
So there you go. Yeah, great job. Fine, let's go back to our musical track for sure.
Yeah. But,
Just what I needed.
Great job as far as that. So yeah, this is definitely looking a little more manageable, but then again, who knows? We'll see. Also, for that matter...
Whoops.
Right, there you go.
Okay, that was just bad. And this level is actually easier for the mushroom because I don't want to deal with getting the mushroom on note blocks.
Sure, no, smart idea.
The leaf, I mean, it descends slowly, so so it makes sense. So it's actually not bad at all to get on the note blocks. But the mushroom would be a pain to get on note blocks.
But here's the other thing I would also say, which is that, hey, you know, fine, what levels do people find hard as far as this? Sometimes it does depend on who it is, really. As you mentioned, anybody who has a Switch nowadays, if you downloaded this on Wii U when it was still available to purchase, you can play all of these levels right now. You say, hey, fine. As far as Switch case, you just need the expansion pack service. Which, fine. I'll say at this point, I'll go back on one thing. I think at this point, as I think I also see how you need to get up there. I think in its way, even though, fine, there's the elephant in the room, the fact that you don't own anything that's on here. Having said that, I also think that maybe at this point, almost, it's, I think, maybe justified as costs, honestly, given everything that's on this. Oh, fine, it comes back, so, like, fine, you can do that. Whoa!
No, not close enough.
Almost.
I'm sure that that's a warp pipe.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, if you can get up to that second one down there, on the stairs, I think that would be enough. I was like, fine. There's also, yeah, but yeah, it seems like he's just barely hitting that and going backwards. So you don't even have enough time to necessarily do that. It seems like you have to be dead on to do it. Fine, this is harder for a different reason in terms of how precise you have to be.
Okay, that was a bad jump. Okay. Oh, that's definitely a pipe. Oh.
Well, that's good. At first I was like, wait a second, what's gonna go on there? You're gonna die doing this. I was like, okay, no.
Well, okay. I think I see what I need to do here.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. Wow. Holy crap. Quite surprised you to do that, but there you go.
Okay, that's a level.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. They're all interesting as far as what they're doing.
Gonna go do my little mushroom thing.
May as well, yeah.
Just what
I have no idea where any of these coins are going to be hidden.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing as far as it... And is it, for that reason, this is the most feature-packed of the Mario Advance games. I mean, fine, delivery method aside, this is absolutely the one that's the most feature-packed against the other three. And you love to see that idea as far as what they're doing.
Yeah. Note blocks in this version of the game, you can't really cook your high jumps off of them before, or you can't basically preempt it. You have to basically push the button right as you hit the thing. In the original, I'm certain that you can press the A button slightly before you hit the thing.
Yeah, I think you're right, it is... Well, now that I think about it, I think you're right. The All-Stars version also is like this. Fine, because running the All-Stars controls... But yeah, I do think you're right, that is a bit... different. Unless... Wait a second. Yeah, you're right, you do have to hit that, but I'm almost wondering this, which is that since you hit on the edge of that one, you... I don't know, let's say, hang on.
I think this might be one that I come back to.
Fair enough.
For coins.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna focus more on just beating this one.
Sure, go ahead. Yeah, handle it the way you want to handle it, no question.
I mean, I'm still going to get what coins that I can.
Mm-hmm.
But I am, at this point, I'm not particularly concerned about getting yeah, I'm sure I have to go through those pipes to get the other coins.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least some of them.
Oh, you unlocked that at 50. Okay. Wonder what's here. Hit the ball 3 times and win a prize. There's 30 coins per game. Oh, 30 out of the other coins, not the other. Oh, I see. It's 30 of the coins you collect in the level. Oh, okay. It's not those other ones. Oh, you have 3 tosses of the ball.
Okay, I do not like this minigame.
It's like... So it's almost like... I'm trying to think. What? It looks familiar to something.
Yeah, and there's no jumping in that minigame.
Oh, really?
I tried to jump.
Okay.
I definitely tried to jump.
What's the game I'm thinking of where you have like a ball bouncing off the walls like that? Aside from the rock ball in Mega Man 8. What am I thinking of? Chat, that game she didn't like, what was, what were we thinking of that? Let's see. It reminds me of something, I'm just trying to remember what it is. Okay, so yeah. You're doing the armored airship. Yeah, we haven't seen one of these in a while. And you get the nice lightning bolts going on as far as the stormy atmosphere, which is the All-Stars version too. I do like that atmosphere they add in the All-Stars version for that, although, not that it was deficient the way it was on NES. I loved how it was on NES. But I also love the way they just enhanced it even more, saying, okay, fine, here's 16-bit tech to add on more to it. Oh, to be fair, I will admit this. As much as I like those touches, as far as like the aesthetics, I feel like it gets better, but then it gets something that I don't blame them for the way they ran it for the 16-bit editions, of which I'd consider this part of that.
Oh, whoops. Oops. Okay.
Here's another question. Since you're going to get your items, as is the case, do you want to beat one of them to get the 5 lives? I don't think it matters as far as how that's gonna go. Oh, you're gonna do this again?
No, I was, that was actually a mistake.
Okay.
I think... Well, actually, I kind of want to see what happens when I run out of lives.
Okay.
I only have 2 spares left.
I don't think it matters, because actually, to go back to something we talked about last time, I did look into the idea of, did you have unlimited continues on NES or not? The answer is actually you did. I didn't. I wasn't sure as far as if you did or you didn't, but I did look into it. On every version of Super Mario Brothers 3, you have unlimited continues. And there is Justin VH playing Pokemon Violet. Okay, there you go. So actually, got the benefit of running on Switch, cases of running into people on friends list popping up. Alright, so armored airship time. What's more? Alrighty, so here we are back again. You were gonna say something, Doctor?
No. Just, okay, I did not mean to do that. That's... Oh, okay, this is going to be much harder now. Oh, that startled me.
Mm-hmm. Fine, I guess actually, I'm trying to remember, what's the answer as far as the Mario game that's the most horror-based, even in, like, a small capacity? Is it 64 with the piano?
I don't know.
I know, is it Sunshine, given all the weird shit we had going on playing that game? Oh, even though, like, I did do some of that stuff.
Whoa.
No problem. Whoa!
I was for some reason I was having trouble hitting a single block.
Okay.
I do not know why.
Okay, fine. You know what? I forgot. I didn't mention this last time we played on NES, which is fine. I should have mentioned the Angry Video Game Nerd episode on this, which I'll have the link list item for. Because remember, he mentioned the idea that Super Mario Brothers 3 is a case where it's feasibly satanic in the sense that you look at all these patterns in here as far as the idea that they're saying, thank heavens that you saved me. It's like, why do they have to do that if they don't have anything to fear of? As far as you have to stand on the block for 6 seconds to go in the background, or duck downwards for 6 seconds on the white block to go in the background for the warp whistle, and 6 spots on that thing in World 8. You're going across to pull your hand in, and something else. Like, this game is the sign of the devil somehow. So like, this is a good game though, so good it should be a sin. So, yeah, I don't know, maybe it is this one. Well, fine, I guess.
Oh, okay, that was dumb.
Actually, in some ways I'd say World. Because, fine, if only because of the way that the forts are. Fine, the way the forts are, and also the way, like, those, crushing things, where the, like, the stumps come down and crush you.
Oh yeah, those things.
Right. And also, yeah, the spiked stumps as well, the way they come in. Those things are, like very medieval looking. They're just showing really any game can be put under a horror microscope, really, when you think about it, just because of the fact that, hey, something takes you by surprise, like, oh shit, you know, you jump. Yeah, any game can be Until Dawn if you really look hard enough, or if you get into a zone on it enough to get a sense like, oh no, we did a jump on something.
Oops. Oh, at least I get a mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take it. Oh, okay, I needed it, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very nasty coin to get.
So yeah, like, you looked like you were on the. I thought it was gonna have to be a case you have to jump through and then, you know, like you have to fall as you're doing it to get. Like, okay, apparently not.
Just what I needed.
Oh, you are. Oh, Oh, wait, first.
Oh.
Oh, it is up there, but how are you supposed to get that?
I have no idea.
I guess going up the top, but then it doesn't give you much of a berth to get up there.
Well, here's hoping that I can.
Oh wait, how the hell you? Oh! You said the other one was nasty.
Yeah.
That one you have to jump onto that and get it on the edge in order to get it. Jesus.
Yeah, not right now.
I was saying you're looking at that and say like, yeah, I don't know if we need it. Oh, you have to fight a Koopa Kid as well. You have to fight. Who's on the balls?
Iggy, I believe.
Iggy, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Whoa! Ooh.
Timing. Okay, game over.
Okay, so yeah, we do. Yeah, you could hear that great game over theme. Okay, so just continue.
Okay, I like the way Lakitu just comes in like that.
Okay, so I don't think it's good. Okay, so fine. What did it change? Not much.
So...
No, you still have all your items, so
Yeah.
fine, it's just a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, honestly, I would even bet that it's just an artifact from the main game.
Yeah, that would make sense. Like, the main game, you have infinite continues, so fine, I guess the lives don't matter in this.
Yeah, I mean, you're booted back to the, you're booted back to the overworld anyway if you die. So.
Right. And all of your progress is saved.
Yeah. So it's there's basically no consequence.
Okay. Well, that's good, I guess, in that case. So fine, like, you don't have to necessarily worry about dying or considering that a problem. Fine, we get to hear that music. It's fine. It's one of those cases where, fine, when you play a game that has an iconic element of, like, death and things like that, when you're so good at it, you never see it. So it's like when we played, well, fine, we played Sonic the Hedgehog. We played this game. Where it's like, you don't hear, like, the game over themes of those, as far as unless you feasibly try.
Yeah.
Or if, like, it gets really bad or something. So it's a case of, fine, you got to hear the dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, which I guess is probably one of the most playful game over themes of these Mario games.
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, that one, or also find the one for Super Mario Bros. 2 US, the digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-digga-digga. There you go, that's the case. Fine, that one has limited continues. Like, uh-oh, that's bad. Well, fine, and NES it does. Every other version doesn't. Actually, I think the one, now I'm thinking about this, like, what's the most somber of the game overs of Mario? I would probably say, I'm thinking World again. Because that's the it's like, okay, like, yeah, you screwed up. And fine, also, remember, when you come back to continue on that, they have the angel head over you, so they're not, sugarcoating the fact that, yeah, Mario died. So, like, okay, fine, there you go. Because, fine, the case, we sometimes said this when we played the Disney games, the case that they always called it, you know, you losing a try. Or, fine,
yeah.
Even Sonic 1, they said you lose one chance to complete the game. And then with Mario, I think they call them... Actually, wait, no, I think it's... Oh, well, fine, they call... Well, one-ups they call, but I don't know if they... I don't know if Nintendo necessarily goes in that... Fine. We sometimes said this before, like, cases where, you know, where Mario's or any character's mortality is really in question or not. And some of these, like, yeah, fine. They're not in question when the way you're dying in some of these games. Okay, so I guess then the way you get that is... Okay. Well, A, you don't have enough room to do that. I guess you have to jump on that one on the... Wait, well, I guess you have to jump on that and can it go... I don't know, can it... Oh, I guess you have to run... Oh, you know that... Oh, I see. You know how we did the... You were saying, like, hey, when in, what was that one? In one of the World 5 levels, it was like, hey, do you have enough distance to do that run with a P-Wing? You know, you had to jump... I had to do the jump across between certain areas to get enough of a distance to make that run. I think you have to do that there. So they basically make it so like, oh, yo, no, you have to do this, because, you know, one thing you're not seeing here is P-Wings. Unless maybe you can unlock them later.
Thread the needle.
Pretty much.
I mean, that was a relatively wide needle, but... to go with that metaphor, but, Oh yeah, well, now I have power-ups going into this fight, so this shouldn't be too bad.
Alright, so Iggy, let's take you down. There you go. Actually, that looks like that dropped way faster.
It did.
Oh, fine, this was a Kaizo game and fall on the ground and break and you die. Like, no, that's not...
Yeah.
I don't think this game does that. I don't think it does. But good job on the armored airship as we're going to the ice dungeon next.
This might be a fun one to come back to finish getting everything, but,
Sure.
like, I'm going to get the coins when I can.
Go ahead, yeah.
But
however you want to go.
I think as these are getting more difficult, I'm probably going to focus less on getting all the coins, and more on just completing the stage.
Sure. No, I get that. Absolutely. Do whatever you want to do. Fine. I'll say this. I didn't necessarily promise that we're going to get 100% of all the items here, but also it's a case of, fine. This is a blind case, so it doesn't matter. But point is, like, yeah, we can definitely show the other stuff of this later, or at a future point, and give a sense, like, hey, what happens when we get them all? Or fine. So far, I think what it is really opening those other mushroom houses with those mini games. I don't know necessarily if there's a reward if you get them all, because actually, interesting thing when it comes to Super Mario Advance, that also has a collection of coins to it as well, and then you can collect Yoshi eggs for the second challenge, but the Yoshi egg thing does not get you anything when you get all of them.
Whoa. I thought I could smack that with the tail.
I mean, you almost had it. I think you could. It's just the case that you just... Yeah, it came too close. In this case, yeah, you have the trampoline for Super Mario World. A nice win. I gotta take a break. Pinball Arcade on PlayStation 4 is calling me. Monster Bash. We'll be right back. Of course, Ace Riverside for sure. Good to see you. Also, if we don't see you for the rest of the night, have a good night. And also, next week's show is gonna be on March 1st. We'll come back to Shenmue for part 4. We're getting a job next time. And then also doing some other stuff. We're seeing what's going on with the Mad Angels. But a good, okay, have fun as far as it ends. We gotta just... Nocturne, what should we do with a pinball game on the show? You're a big one on pinball, too. I don't think we touched something with pinball on the show. Fish? I don't think. Wait, have we? Oh. Fine, yeah, take a pick. What do you think we should show?
Let's see. I'm not actually sure.
I mean...
There's a lot of good choices out there.
Right. I was always curious with Flipnick Ultimate Pinball, which is on the PS2. That's a really good one. Actually, St. Aspartame, who, friend of mine going back, he was on, he's a patron of the Retro Pals show. He actually asked for that for one of their patron requests. And they did show that, like, yeah, that game's actually really cool. I think you'd like it a lot. Outside of that, well, there's the Pokemon Pinball games. Okay, that was cool. You saw, like, it just fuses into him as he carries it up, which is cool. I was gonna say the Pokemon Pinball game, including that one on the Game Boy Advance, as you get the 5 lives. Actually, I think that Game Boy Advance, when you ever played the Game Boy Advance Pokemon Pinball?
I think I've, at times, been able to play it, because some friend or another handed it over to me for a bit.
Yeah, I love that one. I think that's underrated. That's really good. That's fine. Switch Online idea. Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire. That one. We could do both of those. I would want to show, I gotta get a copy of this at some point, the Pinball of the Dead, which is on Game Boy Advance. That's an amazing one. I'll post if I hit it. Pinball Arcade also lost license for Williams and Valley games. I bought the packs for them available. Oh yeah, right, they did. They had some great games, including some good ones from Stern, like The Simpsons. Right, actually, I think, right, he's right on Pinball Arcade, because they did have DLC packs. They had one for a game I love, called Bonsai Run, which is awesome. I think I might have shown you that. You know, the motocross one? You basically put the ball up in the top, and you're like doing the motocross things. I'll show you a picture of this, and I'll have a picture of it here. I might have shown you that one. That's awesome. In fact, St. Aspartame didn't know that. I showed him that when we were at MagFest at one point. He's like, that's a cool one. As far as... Yeah, I'd like to pick up some of those, because actually a lot of the Pinball Hall of Fame releases... There's like the Gottlieb collection, the Williams collection. I think there's a Bally collection. As you mentioned, there's some that were DLC packs for the Pinball Arcade on PS4 that since got pulled because of licensing. Maybe we get another one of those. That would be a great case. But as far as other pinball games, fine. We talked Sonic Spinball. We haven't done that one yet. What else? Okay, fine. I mentioned Devil's Crush, which is on TurboGrafx 16, and Alien Crush. Those games are great. And I have Devil's Crush on Wii U and played it that way. Okay, I have Austin Powers Pinball on the PlayStation. Probably should show that off, because outside of that and those two on the Game Boy Color, not much Austin Powers as far as fine. The one on the PC, Operation Trivia, which is like You Don't Know Jack, but it's another one. Also, I like Monster Bash, Creature in the Black Lagoon, and Jared Stiff. Oh, those are actually really good ones. Actually, yeah, Ace Riverside was coming up with really good actual arcade-based pinball games. We're seeing those things in Super Mario World.
Whoa.
Wait, and there's nothing on the ground? What?
Okay.
Maze.
Invisible maze. Got it.
Okay, cool. Hence why they give you so much time on the clock. How's Mario getting out of this one? Probably another way. Alright, this is interesting. it's fine. There's also a Mario Pinball game. Mario's Pinball Land, which is on the Game Boy. It's also on the Game Boy Advance.
Okay.
So, yeah, you need 3 of those. So yeah, where's the 3rd one? Unless you can enter the... No. I'd say don't go back out the door unless there's nothing here.
Yeah, this is just a space that I've already been in, but...
Okay.
Okay.
A rare pipe that's not a, you know, what are those? A warp case.
Okay.
I like this idea that, hey, they're kind of scrolling along and then you have to get into the doors as they stop by. And take what's here.
Okay. Oh, okay.
P-block case to get in there.
Yeah.
And then a switch item there. Or find the yellow switch from Mario World. This is interesting. On that time, it's you have just enough juice to get over here. Okay.
Well, I mean, if I were flying at full speed, basically not stopping to, not slowing down to get the coins, I would have gotten over here with time to spare.
Sure, although I guess then for the purpose of the coins, they give you just enough to be able to make sure you get them all.
Yeah.
Another visible maze. Oh, well, look at that.
More invisible stuff.
Look at it teasing you with that one up right there. It's like, wait a second, how do you get that? Once you're coming down...
Okay, I bet the way to get that is with a P-switch.
Yeah. Or, okay, there's one of those. We haven't seen one of those in this yet. With a
Tanuki suit.
Okay, what do we do with the Tanuki suit? I mean, sometimes it busts blocks, but I don't know if it... Does it... I wonder.
Okay. Stop failing with the jumps, please.
I'm wondering about the statue thing.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
Look at that. Okay, that's cool. Wow.
Oh, that's interesting tech, actually.
As soon as I saw this, wait a minute, I wonder, and I've not seen this one, so I had no idea thinking that. So, what is this? Oh. So that's how you're supposed to get through that invisible maze. And you go through those blocks, because remember, the Tanuki suit can bust through blocks as well, though they never really asked you to do that much. Fine, so what I said with Yoshi's Island for the Advance was like, hey, they're taking concepts from the original game that either they didn't have or things they didn't really do too much with. It's fine, there might not be a reason to do it. And then saying, hold on. Okay, now. Oh, wow, look at that. Ah. Oh, I see. You also be careful because they're gonna be. It's gonna create an opening when you do that. Oh. Uh-huh. This is clever. Well, he's one of the most clever Mario level design I've ever seen, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Well, now I'm lost. Now I've lost.
Okay. That's amazing.
That's...
That'll... Yeah, go on.
A really interesting stage.
I would say that alone is justifying this idea of these levels.
Yeah, like... You know, you were making a comparison earlier to Mario Maker.
Yes.
I feel like this might have been what inspired Mario Maker.
Or, fine, Darlocutus is saying it's Kai's level shenanigans. Yes, I guess, but also something that... It could be used in that way, you're right. But, yeah, I mean, it is interesting. But you were saying, fine, what else you were saying? You're saying, yeah, Mario Maker, I mean... Anything else you had to go on the Mario Maker aspect of that?
No, I mean, I don't personally play Mario Maker,
Or play it that much.
but, but like, I watch a lot of, YouTubers who, play, some pretty high difficulty, Mario Maker levels.
Oh, yeah.
This stuff is on par with some of the stuff that they go absolutely ballistic for, like, in a good way.
Right, and fine, Darlocutus is saying it's cool tech either way. True, I mean, fine, I'll tell you this, fine. Look, I said that the power-up card's like a precursor to Amiibos in terms of functionality of games that have stuff like that. I'm almost wondering then, in this case, this is kind of the precursor to Mario Maker a little, in the sense of saying, hey, here's some thought as far as what this is, and stuff that... Fine, I guess, fine, Darlocutus, you're saying you didn't see this, fine, of what you played with these levels so far. You haven't seen it. Fine, the end's right there.
Technically, the end of the stage is... okay.
Right there, but it's like, okay, so it's more about... Okay, that's interesting. So, if you want to just finish it, you just go over there and finish in a few seconds, but if you're looking for all the E-coins, come through this. Okay.
That does make this particular level a fantastic one for grinding lives, except that there's no point to grinding lives.
Right.
So, yes, technically beaten, but it's more like... I would want to map out that level.
Right, but there's also stuff we did show what it's doing. It's like,
yeah.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
I love the idea behind that level. But that one's going to take me time, a lot of time, I think, to map out and actually properly get all the coins.
I think Electro said it best. He said you can tell Nintendo it all out with this port of Mario 3. It's like, I think this is, fine. Sometimes your first reaction's the right one. It's like, that's, I think, yeah, he's right, absolutely.
Yeah, like, why was all of this locked behind E-cards? This is all fantastic.
Well, I mean, I guess here's the thing, like, because remember, well, let's talk about this then, which is that, fine, let's take some cases of Nintendo's where they took a gamble on something and it worked and it didn't. Because, fine, say this did work. Say this did take off in the US the way it did in Japan. Fine, would we necessarily be saying, like, why was it locked behind it? Or would we say, like, hey, it was a brilliant concept? But you're right, like, hey, because, fine, for years, I played this on the Game Boy Advance, like, I knew there was stuff, but fine, look, Cape Feather, look at that stuff.
Huh.
Shit, it's like, okay, fine, you get to play Cape Feather Mario 3 physics, let's see how this goes, this will be fun.
Okay.
Okay. Okay,
How
yeah.
am I? Okay.
Down one of the pipes? I don't know. There's a pipe.
Okay, so it's basically a race to get to these things.
Okay.
It looks like.
And then, so fine, if that goes there, where's that go? Oh, so it kind of loops up. Okay, so...
Like, you can't go down this pipe.
Gotcha.
But, okay, whoops. I was trying to hit the P switch with some momentum, but I missed the P switch and fell off.
Also, we're not hearing it very long right now, but I'll say this: I do love the 16-bit remix of the water theme from 3 in this game. Because we'll get another part, we'll hear more of it, but I love that. I love the version. I love it on NES, but I might like it more for the 16-bit one. That's saying a lot. So let me get that. Okay, so how's this work? This is weird, but I kind of like it, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, so remember Cape Feather in Super Mario World? We haven't shown it yet, but fine, we're getting ourselves ready for it. Yeah, you're so used to flying with the raccoon tail in this game. What about using this to do it?
Yeah, like, this is kind of almost in does not compute territory for Mario 3.
Right, because we haven't shown that, so fine. You want to tell the audience how's the cape feather work? Fine, you follow the level. Or if you played Sonic Mania and you play as Ray the Flying Squirrel, it's basically that in the sense you basically go forward and back and you alternate along that, and you're able to keep your height going, or you can get yourself higher.
Oh.
It's seen as one of the most...
Oh, no, I do not want Froggy.
I don't need a frog suit. Going back to the... Fine, in that case, like, fine, just like, go away. Okay, at least we are hearing more of this remix. God, I love it so much. Fine, I'm loving this experience so much, just seeing all this stuff. Fine, I'm also getting the sense that the chat is also saying, like, what is this? We didn't expect this, but it's kind of cool to see it. I don't know, does it feel weird running this flight in Mario 3's physics engine? I don't know.
It does a little bit.
It's funny, though. I'm kind of just gobsmacked.
It works properly.
That's the other thing, too, you know? Oh, shit, Rip Van Fish is here. Crap, remember them? Fine. No, we don't remember them because we haven't played Mario World yet. Fine, I guess we're getting ready to do it.
Fuck.
So fine, how Rip Van Fish works in that is that they're basically like the Booze Underwater, sort of, kind of, except they eventually just say, like, fuck this, I don't care about that anymore, so I'm gonna stop swimming after you.
Ah.
Eventually, but fine, they seem pretty tenacious. So, yeah, chat, what are you thinking about? Fine, at least there's another one of those.
Just what I needed.
Uh-oh.
Okay, this is,
This is worth the whole thing, isn't it? Alright, actually, Darth Locutus says this, also saying, if I remember correctly, if you use the power cards, you can get the cape feather for use in the main game. He's right, because that is one of them. And you can use them, yeah, because when we showed in the menu here, when you're on the map, you can pull that up there, but you can also pull it up in the main game, so yeah, he's right, so you can run the entire game of this with the cape feather, although, fine. That's the one thing this version does not let you do, because of the fact that they did not emulate that part of it. Okay, so there we go. I guess you can't run that.
Whoops.
Like run along that and fly, I guess. Or that. Oh, maybe it comes. Oh, maybe it comes back. Yeah, it did. Okay, great. Yeah, jump ahead and just start running. Look at that. Wow, that is amazing. Holy shit. Wow.
Oh. I'm going to need to try that again, but I like this.
I do too. See, this is why we're doing a second chance in this game. Everybody's like, why come to this version? This is why you come to this version.
Oh. I don't think I'm making it.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like this stage.
Mm-hmm. If I was what I said about Tombo when we played that, which is I said every time I think I had that game's number completely, it pulls out something else to surprise me. That's what I'm seeing on these e-reader levels. Oh, okay.
Okay, I bet that's just for coins. Okay.
Let's see, is it? Yeah, it is.
That was,
Okay, wow.
These stages literally keep getting better and better.
I know.
Like every single new stage that I'm playing is at least it seems like they just keep getting better and better.
I know, this is incredible, isn't it?
Why is this locked behind e-reader cards?
Oh, why was it? I know.
And, you know, either having the better version of Switch Online or a Wii U that already had it downloaded.
Right, I mean, fine. I can answer the latter two cases fine, because Wii U, they said, hey, they were doing Game Boy Advance stuff, number one. Switch Online expansion pack, they have that for Game Boy Advance anyway, so I know that. But then, as far as that, yeah, you're right, it is that thought that, fine, I don't know, maybe it's a case of, fine. Remember, the Game Boy Advance cartridge size of this, which, I don't know. I'll see if I can't find now what's the cartridge size of this on Game Boy Advance. It couldn't fit all the levels. There was like 6 it wasn't holding. I think you basically have to take some on and off as far as what that is. But yeah, you're right. It's a case that actually I think the what was it? What's the show I'm thinking of? The guy who does Remake or Re-Break, Exo Paradigm Gamer. He did a thing on this. Looking at this version, he said, yeah, I think he. I don't remember if he did this before or after the Wii U version came out. I think he did it after the Wii U version came out. Yeah. And he said, yeah, forget Mario 2. These are the real lost levels. Like, yeah, you're right. As far as what these are, you're thinking, it is amazing as far as this. So, fine, in the case that, fine, it was a failed experiment Nintendo for US, but I guess Japan it wasn't, because Japan had these.
Yeah, it's like,
And good luck getting all this stuff that way now.
It's like, these levels could practically be a game in and of themselves.
And I wouldn't be surprised if this is cases where they probably rebuilt these for either Super Mario Maker 1 on Wii U, or people could do it on Wii U and 3DS even, or in Mario Maker 2 on Switch, perhaps, for this very reason.
Simply because of slopes, it would need to be done in Mario Maker 2.
Right, I forgot, because there was no slopes in Mario 2, you're right, or Mario Maker 1, you're right. So
yeah.
if on Mario Maker 2, they probably tried to do this, although, does Mario Maker 2 even have all these mechanics to it?
Not all in one style.
Right.
Like, you don't have Cape in Mario 3 style.
Right. So there you go. So fine, if you're looking for a reason to get Switch Online expansion pack, this alone is a good enough reason, just because of the fact that, hey, these are worth running through, on top of the other reasons.
But like, I love how this is just using the Mario 3 engine and bringing in mechanics from Super Mario World and the US version of Mario 2.
And doing it this well, that's the other thing, because I can imagine this feasibly falling flat on its face, maybe, but also, it's great.
Like, there are, like, I guess predictably, but the least interesting stages so far have been the ones that were basically just redos of stages from the older Mario games.
But that's also, as mentioned, in comparison, you said they're getting better and better.
Yeah.
I think that maybe is what it is. I think, I'll tell you if nothing else I'll see about these levels is that based on they ordered them, I think the Nintendo is very smart in this way of saying, hey, you know, there's like, hey, this is cool, but the progression of this seems really great.
This is gonna be Goomba Shoe, or Karibo's Shoe.
Right, we only have like one level in the main game that has this. So okay, fine, we didn't have enough of this before. Here we go. Let's see how it's a shoe in on the shoe. Assuming that, fine, we're gonna see that probably. With the cape. Okay, there you go. Which, by the way, you can then go back to any of the levels here and run cape. So, alright, fine, there you go. Yeah, cape with Kuribo shoe. Oh my god. I don't know. And one of those things to get running. And apparently that's on the... Oh, wait. It's in the box, probably. Although, I don't know, you want to quit and come back in to get that?
Yeah.
I don't know if we... Fine. The cape's easy to get, but it's also something to,
Like, that level was not particularly difficult.
Uh-huh.
So it would be reasonable if I wanted to play with a cape. Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
That's Kuribo. Oh, right, because, fine, oh, no, it didn't matter, because remember, when you are in flight mode like that and you get hit...
I forgot about that,
you, don't take damage. Remember, we haven't played Super Mario World yet. Fine, this is like a preview to when we play Super Mario World, so I'll tell you what, this is a preview program and a second chance show all in one.
Now, cape does not affect the motion in the shoe.
It just looks nice as far as how it flutters along with you. It's like, okay, that's interesting.
But, like, this is the only way you'll ever see cape with fluttering behind a shoe.
Yeah, and in actually officially released by Nintendo. Or as like for saying now, it's weird to see the cape feather with the Mario 3 sprite. It is.
Yeah.
I know. It's well. I'll tell you what this is. So far these levels to me are, you know how whenever you watch like old infomercials or commercials or something like, oh wow, this product is amazing, and he's like, but wait, there's more. It can do this. But wait, there's more in this one. And of course, call in the next 10 minutes, and we'll give you this free commemorative tote bag that has Mario in Kuribo shoe with the cape feather for Super Mario World on it. So there you go.
Like, I almost would. I think it would actually be fantastic to have to basically troll people with I
was gonna say, did you jump off of nothing?
I think I might have done a pixel perfect jump.
Okay, here you go. Can you do it again? Yeah, or you could do it on the... Oh. You can do it on the side of the wall? Oh. Yeah.
Well, no, I think I somehow managed to do 3 consecutive wall jumps.
There you go. So, fine, we talked the Kaizo level, so fine, this is a case... I don't know if it was intended to do it that way.
I
did it, it's a good job.
I highly doubt it.
There you go. It's like, wow.
I highly doubt that was intended.
Uh-huh.
But those were 3 consecutive wall jumps, and I've never done a wall jump before in any version of Mario 3.
And we have it on tape. So there you go. So, yeah, talk about that, right? Fine, it's one of these things that... Yeah, fine, you're right. Like versus right, no question about that, but it's also something that you're kind of loving this. Fine, I'm going in the door with the boot. Or fine, with the shoe, I should say. Oh, you get another one.
Another boot. Okay, that makes sense.
So if nothing else is also the case, it's fine. In the only level of the main game where you get this, is in thwomps. I don't know. You probably have to bounce on them. And kill them. Okay, so fine, the boot kills them. I didn't... Fine, there's no case where you can see the boot killing them. So fine, yeah, they're no match for Kribo's shoe. They are gonna die to that. Okay.
Oops. Okay, I believe that was just a screw up. Yeah, they don't respawn. Well, I should have just exited the stage.
Either way, we're like, okay, wow. Okay, so, yeah, just when you can't think it can't get any, more bizarre, but more, delightfully so. Yeah, it keeps
That's
coming
actually really cool.
I know. That's, yeah, so fine. Likers, I guess you're saying you hadn't seen all these yet. Fine, I haven't either. So I'm so glad we did this. Oh, I see, you have to wait till it go, oh. So there you go, okay. Wow.
That's fantastic.
I know. As I said, remember, this is an official product that Nintendo put out, as far as how it is. But maybe that's... Because fine, not that Nintendo necessarily has done a bad job with other stuff with this, but... I'll tell you, I almost wonder... I bet Nintendo could probably, like, do, like,
Actually, just there, I clipped into the wall slightly. That's technically what's needed to do a wall jump. Like, I understand, how they're supposed to be done. That's the first, second, and third time that I've ever done a wall jump in Mario 3.
And I was just saying, as far as, because you're understanding, I guess, what's the physics of doing that for 3, compared to, say, because I see that a lot in Kaizo things of World.
Yeah.
I don't know, I'm not sure what it's like on 3, but fine, you know how it's like on 3.
But like I said, I have never actually done wall I've never done wall jumps before in a Mario game that's not designed to have wall jumps.
Right, so there you go. It's interesting to see that, fine, then I guess then people saw that, whether it was with this one or with something with the actual cases saying like, hey, you know, we can make this happen and turn it into a gameplay mechanic in its way. And fine, in this case, it seems like it's maybe not as hard to do that as in maybe some other cases where it's like, hey, you know, certain ways these levels are designed, like, how do I do that? Oh, in this case, it's like one and done as far as these things, but it's either way. Like, yeah, just let the womps come by. Oh, there you go. You only need one. Okay, perfect.
I'm okay with that. Whee!
It's interesting they give you that last one at the end, as far as it's like, alright. Right, great job.
I would love to explore that level more, but probably another time.
Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I think maybe we just have that. Like, hey, I don't know. This is another case of like a second and a third chance. Like, let's just take a look and soak in some more stuff like this, or anything really.
Yeah, like this would actually be a good game to just default to for like if I finish something else really quickly and
sure.
like I did with Aladdin.
Right, good point. We played that.
And then maybe we pop over here, do a few levels.
Sure, and actually, funny you mentioned that with Aladdin. Actually, with Aladdin, we do have a reason to do that game again as well, because I have that Disney Classic Games collection that has... Oh, fine, that is the Super Nintendo game, which we're going to play at some point, because I like first one to see that, and also I want to show it. But also because it has, like, oh, Bumpity from, Yoshi's Island is here. You remember, he's like the bouncy, penguin dude. But, anyway, that has, like, the trade show version of the game for, Aladdin, so we can show that again, as that case. But, yeah, you're right, as far as that, so basically backup as far as that. I think, oh right, the Hammer Brothers
guys.
from Super Mario World.
Mario World style Hammer Brothers. Okay.
Fine, so we haven't played that game yet. What do you think on Super Mario World is a game A and B about these enemies here?
Like, I think this blend of like so much stuff Mario is absolutely fantastic. I'm loving every minute of it.
I'll tell you this, Nintendo will give you a free pitch. How about a Sonic Mania like Mario game that does this? Another one of these. I think you could do it. I think everybody would adore it.
Whoops.
Oh, wait, you die there? What happened?
Or
you have to bring something with you.
I think what I'm supposed to do there is might melt the ice blocks to the point that I can jump over and get back.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
Or fine, you can't pick up... No, you can't pick the Bumpity up, can you?
Are they even...
You should be able to just bounce into them, you'll live.
Oh.
Okay, never mind. Fine, because they're from Yoshi's Island, but fine. Yeah, there's not... Fine, you just pick them up in your mouth with Yoshi in that case. And Mario's like, what are these things?
Oops. But yeah, in what... There is no other Mario game where you'll see all of these elements together in one stage.
As you mentioned with Sonic Mania, when we played that, it's so cohesive still. Sometimes it doesn't feel like, oh, it's cheating to have these things together for some reason.
You know, this feels perfect.
And nothing else will give a preview to the other Mario games we've not shown on the show yet. Right, so we're doing Mario 1 this year. I want to do Yoshi's Island. I guess I'm going to have to wait till December for Yoshi's Island to start that. But having said that,
Whoa!
Yeah, fine, there you go. That's one way to go. At least you get to show it in a capacity now. So this is Super Mario Saturday Second Chance, and it's also a preview of every other one we're going to play.
Mario's packing heat, pun intended.
I like that. Okay, you saw that. It looked like you threw. Fine, you hit it just right where it seemed like you shot one direction and then landed and shot in the other.
Yeah. Also, for all of those jumps to get over here, I had let go of the left button. That was just ice physics.
You just let yourself be sliding over here.
Yep.
Okay, so fine. Tell us.
So, what I think. Oh wait, no, that.
Well, maybe take the... Oh, here's... I think I know what you do. You probably would have to take, the Koopa here, drop him down here, and then shoot that, and then pick it up again and drop it down the hole.
Yeah, that might be it.
They figured it was to guess.
Alright, let's try that.
Okay. Okay, fine, you could do that. There you go.
That was a perfect spot to just let it bounce.
Yeah. But I said, going back to that idea, like, hey, you think like a Sonic Mania like Mario game that's like mixing components like this as far as a full adventure like that? I think they could do it, honestly. I think it'd be really interesting. I think people would love it.
Yeah, it would be...
If this is any indication, I think they could do it,
cool.
you know?
It would be really cool. And look, these things.
Yeah, the extending block things also for Super Mario World. And fine, you can kill the Bumpities with fire in this one. Unlike, fine. Oh no, in Yoshi's Island you can kill them with fire too, because you get the fire thing in the stages and kill them with that.
You know, I think
You don't want to have that.
I
for
think
once.
I actually want the fire flower.
Smart idea.
Oh, maybe it was
I
for
don't know.
that.
Well, I don't know. I mean, well, oh,
yeah,
I see.
it was for that.
Gotcha. None of those are also showing where they are. And how...
Whoa!
Fine, they do the Yoshi's Island as well. And fine, we also saw Bumblebee in Tetris Attack as well on Super Nintendo and Game Boy as well. And fine, they do that in Yoshi's Island as well, where they have them in tight quarters as well. Actually, I think that and this, I think, and Tetris Attack, I think are the only games that they're in, if I remember correctly. Oh, I think I know what you gotta do. Well, fine, what it's showing, but I wonder what's behind that.
Okay, can I... No,
Maybe.
I can't.
Alright, fire. There you go.
Okay. That actually didn't do much of anything.
Well, you did show it again, if nothing else. The first I saw that, I was like, ooh, that's clever.
Yeah. I like these.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like the fact that it's interspersed with ice blocks, but...
Right.
Actually...
Yeah, as long as you're running fast, you can go across it on run. Remember, Mario can clear one block gap.
I like this stage.
Yeah.
But,
I think... Yeah, it's not easy.
yeah, I like the stage. It's not easy, by any stretch. Then again, that seems to be a theme here.
I guess so, but fine, you can still handle it. Actually, now I'm thinking about this. What'd you experience?
I just screwed myself for the fire flower, but...
That's fine, I guess, for now, because if I can get it later.
And now, I'm just gonna restart the stage. I'm just gonna restart the stage.
Yeah, actually, going back quickly, let's just reach Yoshi's Island.
I've played some of it. I do like it.
Right.
I don't like having to track down Baby Mario when he's floating around in a bubble.
Right. Fine, that's what everybody says, but fine. I adore that game. We're gonna play that, because fine, it's 30 years of that game this year, by the way. And then also we do that, then we can get to Yoshi's story, because I know that... Ow! Jesus. Fine, they're annoying that way, but it's like, fine, they also look so cute, so like... I was gonna say how angry can you be, it's like, very. But, I was gonna say... yeah, fine, we'll do that game. It's 30 years to that one this year. I'll figure when I can do that, and then we do that, we'll do Yoshi's story, because, I know Nocturne, you're on hand for that one. And I know, like, first, I know you said you want to see Yoshi's story. Wait, by the way, we're doing Yoshi's story is we're not using this. Fuck, no, we're not using this version. We're using the, Wii U version. Fine, this is the case where, fine, I wish they'd fixed the problems with the Switch Online version. They still haven't. Fine, because the thought is people hate that game. I don't hate that game. I like it. Fine, I don't know if I like it as much as Yoshi's Island, but it's also something that...
Whoops.
I find it's a different case than Yoshi's Island. And I think I've kind of, even at the time, I kind of eventually got used to that. Like, okay, fine, it's not that. And fine, in some cases, it's harder than Yoshi's Island for some of those challenges. Those melon crate things, the things they ask you in World 62, they're like, are you kidding me? Those might be the hardest parts in any game in that franchise. But anyway, the point is we're using the Wii U version because A, it doesn't have the frame rate problems the Wii U or the Switch version has.
I just screwed myself out of the coin. Whatever.
Yeah, so we're using Wii U because it runs perfect frame rate, the controls are set as far as what they are, and it doesn't have the horrendous slowdown problems that it does on Switch. And fine, they never patched the Switch version to fix it. And that was amongst the first ones they did for this. I don't know if they thought, like, hey, people don't like Yoshi's story, and fine. We'll talk and get to that, like, because I know people hate it, because they love Yoshi's Island, and they got a sense, like, hey, you know, this dumbs it down. Fine, it does, but it's also the case that, fine, it's kind of a different experience.
And I did it perfectly the first time I actually got the coin.
No, I got that. And we get to that one just to remind how Yoshi's story is going to work is we're going to go through the main story once, but chat selections as well as Nocturne selections as well on what levels you do in what order, and then we'll show up all the levels in the trial mode. I don't know if we'll need more than one part to do that, but either way, it will be 2 at most. we'll figure that, and then we'll do that. We'll do that after you Yoshi's Island at some juncture.
Safer spot.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it went away.
Whoop. Okay. Okay, I'll get another Koopa.
See, it's funny. I was looking at that and saying, like, wait, not that that was a wrong thought. At first, I was like, that seemed like that would be the harder place to put it, but apparently you can off-screen it.
I'm enjoying just kind of, I'm enjoying just kind of floating along on the, ice.
Mm-hmm. Actually, initially I thought what you were going to say to that, aside from that, was that in some ways I think one thing I'm noticing about this experience of doing this is that I think, correct me if I'm not right about this, I get the sense this game is, you sometimes say when you play games, you like to kind of play around, have fun, and kind of explore everything, and kind of understand everything about what you're seeing. I get the sense that with these levels, it's kind of encouraging that maybe in a way that you don't always get, even in this franchise on its own.
Yeah, this is absolutely fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
I have never seen. I mean, obviously, I have never seen anything comparable to this in any Mario game. The closest they, or more accurately, the closest they come is Mario Maker.
Right. There's amazing stuff that's done in that game, but still, even then, this is like, okay, it's a case where, this,
okay, there we go.
It's also a good case of kind of...
Oh, whoops. I completely forgot that I already got the coin. Okay, sorry, I kept interrupting.
No, it wasn't. No, but you're saying, but Mario Maker, fine, because there's amazing things they do in that, but it's also the case that even with that, knowing, it's interesting then looking at this, now that we have the Mario Maker games, and still saying, like, wow, this has got a lot of interesting things to them. And clearly, fine, I'm going by the numbers on tonight's show, I'm not going to lie, as far as, like, our viewer count and all that stuff for it. I think other people are kind of entranced, like, hey, what are they doing? Looking at this, like, I haven't seen this before, but saying, let's also look at all these levels. Like, yeah, you can play it too, as far as running Switch for the online expansion pack. I was like, yeah, this is one of the reasons to pick the expansion pack up for that. $50, I'd say, fine, I know you're not owning this stuff, I've mentioned that, but still, this is absolutely, you're liking what you're seeing, yeah, this is a reason to pick the expansion pack up and play around with this. And all the other stuff they put on, fine, they keep putting stuff on that's really interesting. When Switch 2 is coming around, that's going to be an interesting case to see what else are they going to offer for that. People are thinking maybe they do DS and 3DS. I hope they do, because then that means that I can show stuff on 3DS and DS a lot easier. Because I don't have to necessarily mod my console. Not that I don't want to mod my console, it's just a case that it's a cost thing, and then getting a sense of how can I do this to show off this stuff. So maybe that's going to be the thought. We'll see. If I will know in April, when we get to that, no question. Foreseeing that maybe they'll hold some of the stuff off that. And yeah, fine. Remember, fine on DS for this Wii U. I've got some stuff on Wii U for DS, so we can definitely show some of those things off, including Yoshi's Island too, as is going back to that. And actually, a couple of the Mario games. Fine. Actually, the Mario stuff. As we're fine. We're really slip sliding away with a left and right auto scroller. Okay.
Okay.
So it's like a rocking ship. Okay, so there you go. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I was like, yeah, where are we go? I was like, yeah, where are we going? Oh, fine, I'll quote Sonic Heroes. We're not going there, are we? Yes, we are. Okay, this is interesting. I've never seen screen scrolling in anything that's like this. Jesus. And now you're running full tilt. Jesus, wow, look at that.
That was actually really interesting, though.
Yeah, alright, there you go.
I will give it full credit for that.
Okay.
That was a really interesting screen.
Yeah, I'm also feeling tense as far as that, even just watching it. Or fine, so go on the Sonic the Sonic Heroes thing of, whoa, I'm getting dizzy. There you go. Alright, Ice Cubed. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, how are they gonna top this next? That's really the question, I think, above anything else. Okay, kind of, sort of, with the, well, fine. Starry Night with, fortress music. And Kidu, fine, you were helping us before. You saved our lives from game over. And like, no, fine, you're gonna toss the spinies out now. Yeah, you bastard. Like, fine. I mentioned this when we played it last time, saying, or as far as Mario 3 last time, saying, he seems like he's playing both sides of the fence, because, fine, he's a cameraman in Super Mario 64, he's a flagman in Mario Kart, and he's playable in 8. But in this one, it's like, fine, he's still causing these tricks that way. It's like, yeah, which one is it? And fine, he saves us from dying in this game from game over. So fine, the reason game over is not a factor is because, fine, he comes back and takes us back. It's like, wait a second, yeah, what are you doing? Stop sending us mixed messages. Okay.
Okay. Okay. I don't really understand what that's all about.
The only other thing is like, hey, those coin blocks basically go up there with the P block, but what's up there, I don't know. Or do you even need to go there? It might just be for the case of the advanced coins.
Yeah. I'm actually going to jump back down here. So I have a clearer picture of what's below.
2 Boom Booms again.
On ice this time.
So Boom Boom on ice. So like, yeah, fine. Instead of going like Disney on ice, it's like, no, it's Boom Boom on ice. Alright, there you go. Actually, also, one thing I liked that I noticed at the beginning is that you're kind of outside the castle. You kind of just went inside. Which
yeah.
Is kind of Yoshi's Island a little bit, but not necessarily exclusive to that.
Yeah. I know I've already said this multiple times, but this keeps getting better and better.
And it's also something that bears repeating. It gets better and better because it just keeps going on and on. I find it's like the Howard Johns song, Things Can Only Get Better, which I actually realized with those ports of, or those redos of The Sims 1 and 2 that came on the PC a few weeks ago, they have like a Sim-ish version of that. It's like, they do. It's like, oh my god, that's amazing. And they have a Sim-ish version of Too Shy by Kajagoogoo. I was like, I don't want to buy this game now for that very reason. I had to go on the puzzling pipe maze.
That name is terrifying to me.
Okay, why?
Just, World 7.
Oh, right, because that's what
I know we did successfully go through the entirety of World 7, but,
right.
But I do not like pipe mazes.
Let's see what this is going to be about.
That doesn't mean I'm running this one off.
No, I know.
You know me.
No, also, we're in too deep now.
Yeah. But,
I guess the question is, like, what is it going to be like? But alright. So far basic.
Okay, just... Oh, this type of pipe maze.
Okay.
Okay, this is more actual maze. I'm okay with... Oops, I wanted that. I'm still at the beginning of this.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, do what you gotta do. This is a showcase of what this is. It's not necessarily saying, like, hey, we're gonna need to show everything. In fact, you have nothing to prove. Fine, you proved enough when it came to a lot of the stuff you've been doing tonight. This is fine.
Wait. Oh, that was just a 1-up.
Okay.
Okay. Where am I taking this one?
I don't know. Potentially
Okay.
far.
They don't stay materialized long enough, so I think that one's probably just there.
Mm-hmm. That's a Tanuki block. Fine, I guess those are Tanuki blocks, which, by Mario 3 didn't have ones that only needed Tanuki to bust, did it?
I don't believe so.
So fine, this one does. Also, one thing I'm noticing, maybe just me, but do you think that the timer on those grab blocks is shorter in this?
Yeah, it definitely feels shorter.
Okay. I'm glad it's not just me.
Like, without question, it's shorter.
Okay, so... Alright, so I think...
Okay,
You have to bust through that in order to get there, and then, I guess, find Tanuki, bust those blocks, and be able to jump up here quick enough to break all those. Okay. Well, there's another one. I don't know, if you find ones that are close enough, bring them over and see if you can't get rid of them. Okay.
I bet that last one needs me to break these with a tanuki.
Yeah, I guess then where is... But maybe you need that pipe down? I don't know. I mean,
this one. I bet I need to climb up through those holes.
to get it. I mean, yeah, within Tanuki, I guess would be... I don't know, the pipe down there? I don't know. We'll see. Oh, fine. They're on the sides, too, so wait. Were you even able to break them from the sides? I don't think you could. Huh. Okay. So fine, this is a different case of a pipe maze than I think even I was expecting.
It's intriguing for sure.
Uh-huh.
I highly doubt I'm going to beat this first try. Well, you know, first. I'm not counting that initial shot.
Well, there's the way up.
Okay.
There's you.
Will you please do a large jump?
I guess he's not.
You get what
I saw that. I was like, wait, I was gonna say, he's gonna do it, right? I was like, no, he's not. He's learning. Also, I don't know if they change, I'll see if I can dig in something after this. Do they change their behavior for this part? I mean, they could make it so they do that.
I mean, it might be.
Yeah, I mean, if I could find something.
Like, I wouldn't put it past it.
Right. I mean, I guess that's also the other thing. Fine. The other, I guess, important things about these levels, fine, along with showing them because of what they're doing, I guess the question of how much have these parts of the game really been documented? I mean, I would think with the new versions that have all these stages, I'd say probably pretty decently. But then again, I guess, I don't know. Has there been cases of people who've gone to the guts of this?
Okay, that thing's just guarding a coin anyway.
Sure.
Okay.
But you can go through shit, which I think, okay, could he in the original?
They could go through stuff in the original, too.
Completely that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I just didn't see it much.
But yeah, they could absolutely do that.
Okay.
To the point that I was just kind of like, okay, this is just normal.
See, after what we've seen so far, now I'm questioning even what the normal stuff is, to a certain degree.
But yeah, oh,
there you go, coming through.
Cute. That's I think that's actually cute.
That's great.
Definitely cute for the game.
Whoa. Fine, now he's doing high jumps. He's doing it now that you didn't ask for him to do it. I'm also wondering this, which is...
Yeah, like I said, they can absolutely, jump through stuff. That
yeah,
Mario
I was gonna
can.
say.
That's just a normal feature.
At first, like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah. Like, that was actually the most normal thing I've seen in this stage, so far.
No, I get that.
Okay.
Fine, there's the end, so I guess then they're just basically going for all the coins.
Yeah.
Well, whether you can get Tanuki off of this, that's the question. It didn't seem like there was a way to get it this way, unless... I don't know what they
Unless
expect
there
you
was
to...
something I was missing. There might be.
I don't know.
There could be.
Sure, I get that.
I absolutely wouldn't put it past the stage.
How many of these have we done so far, just to get a sense?
That was the 24th stage. There's 8 on each page,
Okay.
and we've done 3 of them.
Okay, gotcha.
These keep getting better.
Alright, so how is Towering Tor gonna go? Okay, because remember, you love the tower in World 5 in the main game, so what do they got for this version? I'll find that. Okay, I remember that from playing when we played a couple months ago. I was like, oh no, I'm getting a flashback remembering that. Like, oh shit. Alright, fine. So far, so good. Not a problem.
Whoa,
Oh,
okay.
hey.
Um...
Yeah, the Mario World, block thingy's going on.
I guess I should stop being surprised when mechanics from other games show up.
No, I don't think so. That's wrong. No, don't be surprised. Don't stop. Well, what the hell is that? Fine. Okay, what is this from? Fine. I don't know what Mario game those actually come out of. Or they're totally new. Chad, do you know where these platforms, the pink platforms, come out of? Because I don't know. These might be something totally original. So fine, no, don't stop being surprised because
Well,
who knows?
I said stuff from other games.
I don't know, even the stuff with the other games is always the case that fine, you probably just don't expect to see it. Like fine, they're gonna pull something else out and you're like, oh, it's this thing. And it's like, at first I looked at it and I said, oh, it's gonna be an extending thing. So fine, it's playing on your expectation of fine, I've seen this already, of what I'm gonna see. And then you're like, no, you gotta do it this way. But nothing else, one time you have to do this when it's not something where you're, you know, in a foreboding case.
Okay, I like the echo to the tower in World 5.
Okay, so yeah, let's see also more of what it is when you go to pipe and also
I mean, with these structures, they're not quite, these aren't one-to-one with it, but
no.
but the one block enemy right here where I'm standing, was a fantastic little callback. Also, this feels very similar to one part of that tower.
Okay, let's see what else they got inside.
Oh, okay, yeah, I recognize this stuff.
And there's Nikki again with Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yeah, by the way, I have an update as far as when her and Edward are going to be on the show. We're swapping dates, but we'll go into that a little later.
Oh, okay, right. Screen wrap. Okay, I wasn't entirely comfortable with that jump. With the platform going over the spikes like that.
Okay. I'm thinking there's probably some P-block around here. Maybe. Okay, there you go. Oh, well, it's coming down that way.
Just what I needed.
That was interesting.
Okay.
I kind of liked that setup.
Yeah, I did too.
Like, that was actually a cool setup.
Yeah, no question.
Okay, that's going to be extremely welcome.
I think so.
Okay.
Nice slide.
Whoops. Okay. I think this one's probably pretty doable, for actually getting the coins. I just didn't want to take the chance, since I was starting to run low on time.
Sure, no, I get that.
If I had a more thorough knowledge of the layout of the stage, I bet I would be able to get all those, all those coins.
Nice and compact, and also kind of fun. I'll tell you, it is the tower, but you're going downwards into it.
Yeah.
Like Castle Dash. I think we'll be running.
Yep,
All a hunch, but I don't know.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay, let's see what this is all about. The Castle Dash sounds like a mobile game.
Oh, wow, that's a huge jump.
Oh, wow. You basically have to be right at the edge. Although I think you can, I'm pretty sure you can do this.
Yeah, though, I think on a personal level, I think I'm gonna need to go in with a power-up.
Okay. Oh wait, you only have like 60 seconds. I just realized that.
Yeah, it's basically a speedrun level.
So fine, the Mario Maker parallels are back again.
Oops, shit.
That just looks cool, one of those Mario World blocks. Okay, those are new. Oh, they're one-hit kills. Shit.
Okay.
Okay, wow.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I know.
May as well have made them balls of lava.
I guess so.
Like literal balls of just normal lava.
Right. Unless they confuse it with the Potobos and the other things from Mario World. Or the Sparkies are those things from Mario World, the things the...
I mean, I'm talking about, like, balls of bubbling lava.
Right. That's another thing I don't think I've ever seen in any of the Mario games.
But I mean, I'm just saying, hypothetically, they may as well have been balls of bubbling lava.
I know, well, fine, you're going for Tanuki. Well, we'll see. It's either way.
Not Tanuki, just to have
fine, it's not Tanuki, you leave.
Just to have the extra layer of power-up.
Okay. Fair enough.
I like this stage.
Yeah,
but,
it's neat. Yeah, we go look at the end, it was like, because I didn't expect one to kill off of that. Also, fine, that jump at the end, okay.
Okay.
I'll say that might be easier for part of this, but we'll see.
I mean, for this part, yeah.
I was mad at
I jumped way too early. You know, I wonder if that one thwomp is timed that it won't hit Small Mario. I'm gonna try.
Okay, we'll give it a shot.
Yep.
Okay, so basically you have to take a hit, basically. Is that what it's looking like?
If you're going to be Big Mario, then you need to take a hit from one of those two really low thwomps.
Right. See, under normal circumstances, I would say there's a Kaiser trap, and honestly, for this, I'm like, I don't know. I don't think so. It's like the speed levels in Mario Maker in the sense that, fine, you're just holding right constantly, but because of the way that thing's going, it doesn't really matter. And fine, since the other things are one to kill anyway, which in that case I'm glad we found that out. That, I guess, doesn't make too much of a concern to itself.
like this little segment right here. Alright, here we go.
Okay. Yeah, that's another way to do it. Good job. Ooh!
Oof, that's a cruel jump right.
Holy crap,
Like, that's
wow.
that's almost a pixel-perfect jump.
Alright. Fine, we're learning a lot tonight as far as this release and all these levels. We're also learning a lot in terms of everything we know about Super Mario Bros. 3 itself. Fine, we're definitely getting 5 hours of this, no question. Fine, now there's a limit or a requirement that, it has to be a certain length.
No, but
It's a case that fine, just to give a little bit of a background, we're kind of questioning, are we gonna get a full show out of this? And the answer is yes.
I think we are. I wasn't sure whether we'd get a full show out of this.
Oh, fine, fine, let's rephrase that. A full show that is this. Ooh, nice. Boom, good job. Whew. See, I'm not even playing this and I'm feeling winded.
That was actually not a particularly difficult stage.
But it felt really tense, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, that's cool.
Yeah, like, there were some tight jumps, but I wouldn't say that... I would say that that's the easiest stage in quite some time.
Yeah. Alright, rich with ropes. I guess... Wait. Ropes. Is there any rope mechanic in this game? Fine, normally? Fine, let's see. Well, Wiggler. Hi. Again, Mario World. We haven't played that yet. Fine. I don't expect everything we're seeing, so I'm still set that way. It's like, fine, there's Wiggler. Also, I'm wondering... Fine, Yoshi's not here, so so my thought was not gonna go, which is... If you jump... Well, fine, Yoshi's not here, and a trampoline is not here. Because there's a glitch in Mario World where if you jump on a trampoline... and then jump onto Wiggler from it, or there's a specific way you do that. Even when you're on Yoshi, you can infeasibly die when you take a hit on it. The game does not recognize the fact that you're on Yoshi. I know the Super Game Brothers play showed that when they're saying, like, what's going on for this, like, when he's like, wait, did you just get hit on Yoshi? To Elliot, as far as when he was playing, and then he dies. Like, you died on Yoshi! They were saying, like, we can't believe that you're dying in a Switch Palace and all these things when he was younger, as far as it, but then in case of saying, like, hey, players saying, like, we're not busting your balls on this one, like,
Well,
we never saw this before. Oh, the ropes from 2. Okay. Whoa.
Well, we were wondering what the rope thing was about.
Right, there you go. I was like, wait, what game has this? Like, oh, Mario 2. Like, yeah, the bug thing's going, so... Yeah, fine, we did play Mario 2 for the show, I just don't have a recording for it, so we're second chancing that one, too. But, okay, there you go.
Okay, I guess I'm not doing that.
Or fine, thinking of other games that are not Nintendo... I think DuckTales from NES, because fine, you have the thing with the ropes, you're climbing in that, but fine, it is Mario 2, clearly. Fine, those enemies with the giveaway. Oh! So fine, we can also turn this, as I mentioned, we could have done this with the Halloween block because of all the close calls. Although, fine, because we mentioned the screen crunch concept with other games on this console, but fine, the vertical resolution, fine, the vertical dimensions are less, but it's not something that necessarily, like, you do have some time to react at least.
I've gotta say, I do really like what they're doing with
I do
this.
too.
not as bad as it looks. Actually.
It's still a case of, yeah, you have to be careful, because yeah, if you do that wrong, you're falling off and dying.
All I'm saying is it's not quite as bad as it looks.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're not falling. Because, hold on, is it World that has falling platforms like that?
I mean, I was expecting these to fall.
I was too. See, it's also a case of me having to remember, or us having to remember, what is, our 2D Mario case. Like, where these come from, how they behave in that one, and also, are they going to behave the same way in this one?
Shit. You know, I'm going to
take your power.
I'm going to keep the leaf.
Okay, fair enough.
I mean, I was gonna die anyway.
No, I get that.
This is actually absolutely fantastic.
This level, this experience, everything.
Just the experience.
I know. Also, I'm also gonna look as far as those E+ coins, so like what happens when you get them all. So at least I'll have an element of that.
I love seeing all these non-Mario 3 elements in Mario 3.
It doesn't get old, does it?
Not at all.
You'd think that maybe after a period you're like, oh fine, I'm tired of this. But like, no, it seems like you're not. You just keep going. So let's see. Besides displaying completion, the E-coins serve no functional purpose and no reward for obtaining one or all of them as far as the 8. And they're just wondering about the advanced coins, to see about that. Yeah, it's basically for accessing those toad houses, because it's 30, 50, and 80. So that, yeah, fine, that's the purpose of those.
Purpose of...
The, advanced coins, the ones with the A's on them. The ones that are only in a couple of levels, those are just for going into the gallery. But these, because when we had 30 and 50, we unlocked a couple of those toad houses with the games in them. And 80 unlocks the other one. I also indicate below, like, what does the other one look like?
Okay.
That's
one of the
direction.
that's one of the alternating ones.
Did Mario World
did not. Yeah, it did.
Oh, did?
I do remember that.
Do you remember where that was that had that in Mario World?
Just several of the levels that had those spots.
Okay, I think I remember some of them, but I don't remember where they were.
I don't remember any specific levels that had them, but I know I've seen them before.
And there's Goomba that way, because remember, in that game, you can pick up Goombas.
Yep.
And also, apparently, Wiggler's like, yeah, screw this, I'm leaving, because he just spawned. Oh, never mind, he's back. And also the Para-Goomba as well. I was like, yeah, fine, they didn't die from your panel collections, like, fine, they're just falling down. Okay, so yeah, what are they doing next? Vexing doors. Oh, we had the other case of the doors earlier, so we'll know what's in this one. Alrighty. Another ghost house. It's been a while since you had one of these. Fine, there's the Big Boo running the normal way like we saw in Super Mario World. Like they took the boss of it from Super Mario World, which, by the way, the only ghost house, that Donut Secret House, the only one that has a boss in it, is that same one. And then this baby, so get going. I guess that was for the coin. Well, that's good. We got a coin.
Okay, that's a P-switch door, apparently.
The other thing I'll say I like seeing that, going back to, is like, it kind of plays on your knowledge of the other ones and saying like, oh yeah, I know that from this game, and then kind of getting a sense of, okay, at least you're not going to be completely blindsided in a way that's kind of off or anything. You're fine, you're blindsided in a way that's delight. You're seeing it as far as how we're reacting to this, clearly.
Yeah. Like, these are... I'm thoroughly enjoying these stages. That's how I entered. Okay.
Okay, that's different.
I'm seeing what's through here. Oh, okay.
Way back. Oh, what's up? Your TV's almost turning off. No, we got... Fine, I don't think that's coming off on... Fine, you probably didn't see that out there, because I don't think it's gonna get that... Fine, also, I'll tell you what we do after the show. Turn off the auto turn off. Fine, we haven't played that long. We haven't played like 4 hours.
Yeah, I've never seen it do that before, even when I'm playing for longer than we have today.
I mean, firmware update. Fine, I'll turn it off after the show. But fine. Audience probably saying, what the fuck is that? Or what the fuck are you talking about? We didn't see anything. Fine, what happens?
I forgot that...
Fine, we were thrown for a loop by her TV saying, hey, do you want to auto turn off? Like, no, we don't want to auto turn off.
And I apologize for going through this
No,
room
don't.
multiple times.
Don't. You've never played it. That's the whole point. I'd be doing the same things. Like, wait, where am I going? Forgetting that's fine. That's the door. But still, the case, like, yeah, not trying to remember it all. You have to remember it all, and it's not easy to do that. But wait, that takes you back too. This is really, when you think about it, this is how anybody's gonna play this the first time they run this. Fine, remember, if we're seeing something over and over again, it doesn't matter, because what do I always say? We just make a discussion out of it. I don't know if that's gonna take you back. I'm getting the sense maybe it is.
Well...
Let's find out. But I'm sorry I was right. I wish I wasn't right on that one.
But there's also that one fortress in World 3 that...
It has the 6th door, right. And you go through and you get to the end.
So
Good point.
that's the logic I'm using here.
Smart. I get it. Boss again. Seems easier than the other one in the sense that, alright, fine, you have more room to maneuver. The Boo Buddies are kind of a tight quarter. Boom. Got him.
That was actually a much easier setup.
Yes, just because of the fact you have like 3 layers, so good job.
Like, there are some parts where it's only 1 layer thick. I mean, and there's no spot. I don't think there was any spot where it was actually 3 layers thick.
Yeah.
But there were a lot of places where you could drop down onto the corner of the block that's below and next to you.
And then you'd be totally set. Yeah. Good point.
That's actually what I did for the third hit.
Yeah, which is smart. Okay, so yeah, there you go. That is another one of the ghost houses set. And next is Cape Escape. I think we're gonna use the cape here, unless they say like, no, we're not gonna have it.
That's definitely what it sounds like, though.
But then you can say, fine, you have the leaf. Like, fine, do you? Well, okay, I'm gonna assume they probably mean that you have to have the cape in order to do this. In those platforms, okay, that's a Super Mario Brothers 1 thing. That I do know. Fine, that one, the seesaw thing, that's definitely Super Mario Brothers 1 thing. But also, yeah, not as much of a wait to, well, okay, sort of later, wait when you hit on the other side. We'll show it's a little slower on the uptick on the Mario 1 game, I should say. Regardless of what version you play.
I just wanted to get that coin.
Smart.
Just because it did not, I missed the jump previously.
Uh-huh.
I like this level so far.
Yeah, it's cool. Fine, there's the cape. I was gonna say, like, yeah, they're giving the cape, I guess.
Yeah, like, so far this one's a little less interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so...
There you go. Oh, that's cool.
Oh.
Up, huh? I don't know if we can get up that far. Although, fine, you went up pretty far as was. It's interesting, yeah, where are you going? But I'm like, I want to see like where this go. I want to see where she's taking this. Oh, she's taking it back here, so that works.
I'm giving up on that one for now.
Still, it's pretty interesting. Fine, well, Wakir's like, yeah, you're a little late, my friend. Oh, there's 2 of them. Shit. I know they're both dead. Okay, so groundwork. Fine, we hit the skies. Now we're going to the ground. So let's see what that's all about. Oh, the jumping piranha plants from World again. Oh, fine, not again. Fine, they're in this now. Dirt mounds. Actually, I'm wondering. Hit B on... Jump on one of those hit B, I'm curious. Yeah, okay, so it's from Mario 2. You dig out the blocks on that. Oh, you guys. And the Monimoles. Okay, so fine, they're coming around too.
I really love how this is just blending stuff from so many games.
I know. Actually, yeah, we haven't shown the Monty Moles, and I don't think we played anything they've been in yet. Fine, because I remember when we first saw them, my brother and I saw them when we played Super Mario Kart, and they jump on your car in donut planes. And fine, the way he used to say it when he grabs on, he goes, moles. Like, yeah, and then he's like, oh, you can dig him out.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, that's cool.
I've no.
That's neat. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, remember the digging in World 2 in Mario 2. Here you go. What was that? I don't know how to release that, but there it is. Oh right, the little hedgehog guys from... Fine, they look like Sonic. I wonder if they intended that for this. But, they were in... Were they in Mario 2? I don't even know if they were. I think... I don't know. Doctor, do you remember?
I do not remember.
Either way, not Sonic the Hedgehog is dying. And fine, we probably should have played this then back when this franchise was in trouble like a year or so ago. Yeah, I'll look into that to see if I have an answer. Unless they're like, fine, we did that because it's Sonic. I was like, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't... Maybe it wasn't 2, but I just don't remember how it looked. Alright, so choice of pipe. Go on the right. What's in this one? Alright, Spike again. Fine. Spike again from this game. In this case, yeah, you gotta be careful jumping upwards. Even so, you're still getting, again, enough of a vertical look that you're not... I don't get the sense you're being blindsided when you jump up.
Yeah, no. This level is actually created pretty fairly.
Yeah.
I would definitely say it's a fair level. Okay, gimme.
Okay, there you go. That's amazing. Fine, our plan was thwarted. We wanted to kill Mario. We ended up killing each other instead.
That was funny.
I know. There you go. That was cool. Again, they just keep coming up with great ideas. Oh, we get to go in the water. Hooray. Yeah, Ouija, it's really wet outside. You may want to take your frog suit. Hey, forget about it.
You know,
What I needed.
Yeah, for the cheaps, that might be a good idea. Now the great swimming music again. He did, yeah, fire bars. Also, I guess a little late to mention this, but yeah, the rotation, because if I remember, the Game Boy Advance, they did well to show off, like, the rotation when it comes to some of this stuff. And these Mario Advance games did show those off a lot. And did a really good job. It actually looks really smooth, as far as how it's rotating. I believe it is, like, 60 FPS, which was not in any of the other games that I know that have this. Very hypnotic seeing the way that the fire ropes are going here, almost like an interpretive dance.
Yeah, I do like this.
Yeah, it's neat.
Oh, are those things underwater? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that was not underwater in the last game, or in this game. The normal way. Oh, okay.
That's what I was afraid it would do.
That was kind of leaving me curious looking at it. I was like, okay, I wonder what that is.
That was an odd little structure.
Yeah, unless because unless they have the pipe that's at the bottom there, if that goes there, I don't know. We'll find out eventually. Alright, that was cool.
Yeah.
So Bowser's Last Stand, it's like, yeah, fine, he means business now.
Okay, whoop. Okay. I hate these things. I wouldn't hate them so much if there weren't versions of them that don't fire.
Right. Although in here, that's gonna be a question. Fine, it does look like Bowser's Castle from the main game. Oh, those things. The Walking Fire again, remember them?
Yeah, donuts definitely drop faster in this game.
Okay.
In the, Whoa!
Good recovery.
That was just pure luck that I dodged that.
And also pure gamer instinct. Fine, you're used to it after all the levels we've seen so far. So in that case, like, ugh, you can make that jump.
Just what I needed.
Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know if that kills you.
Okay, it does not, but,
Fine, oh, I'll tell you what's... Oh, I see. They're preparing you because they're probably going to be over the spikes, I think. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, not screwing around on that, wow. But nice of them to get you prepared for that. They also get you prepared, like, hey, take one of these up, I guess. Or get item.
okay, falling spikes.
Okay. What are we thinking?
I think I might skip this one for now. Whoops,
Oh, no, you're not. You're doing...
As I go back into it.
I was saying you're doing it one more time, and then you'll come back. Or find out you're gonna come back.
Return to map. I have no power-up.
Alright, so get some power-ups then.
I think I want to touch on the remaining stages, and then probably go back.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. Also, I'm trying to see... Fine, the only other thing... is we haven't heard this tonight, as far as it... Because, fine, we haven't seen Peach. I probably should mention who voices are in this, because it is Jen Taylor, who's been voicing her for... Well, voiced her, I should say, until... Mario Kart Arcade PDX. She voiced her in Mario Golf. Her last voice actually was, no, she was the Toads up until, from Super Mario Advance until Mario Kart Arcade GP Deluxe. Her last performance as Peach was in Mario Tennis Aces for the Switch. She also is Cortana in Halo, because that was our last Second Chance game, so fitting that comes up. Because every time we talk about Gentile, I have to talk a bit about this. Her first role, which is Pam Delmer in Mad Dog and Glory. She's her. She's Zoe in Left 4 Dead games. Zorian and Albia in Star Wars The Old Republic. Auto Vista in Forza Motorsport 4 for Xbox 360. And also Salem and the mysterious narrator on Ruby. Because we're not going to see Peach tonight, except for the intro. I don't think.
Okay. And I am absolutely failing against that guy.
Okay, so this is a first. It's a airship case where it's not auto-scrolling.
Just what I needed.
I was just kind of guessing about that.
In fact, I think the only case of this where you didn't have that, or fine, it's fine. It's technically an airship, in air quotes, that does not have scrolling to it, being fine in the next game, Super Mario World, for that sunken ship. Oh hey, big Goombas.
Giant world.
What are you thinking about this? Seeing, fine, giant world mixed with a airship that's not auto-scrolling.
I think it's really interesting, actually.
Yeah, I know. What's the name of this level again? Do you remember? Well, we'll see when we come out.
I think it was like Koopaling Confusion or something like that.
Fine, I guess there's a confusion that way also, because fine, that Piranha Plant came out of a box.
Yeah.
So fine, these levels are also really well named. That's something I'm realizing too. Oh, hey, there you go.
Okay.
I would say this game is not going to toss you in a case like that, I wouldn't think.
Oh,
But
okay.
there's the coin, the E+ coin. Fine, there's Peach. There you go. Oh, wait, no. Was that Peach speaking? Or Mario? I don't know.
I think that was Mario,
Okay.
but
Yeah.
I'm not certain.
Yeah, that's what the edit's for. I'll look back on the playback and see how that is. Fine. I just had to mention, I was like, if it is Peach, I was like, fine, I did mention her voice actress there, so fair enough. Oh, hi, Ludwig. Actually, is it me or is he bigger?
I think he is.
Fine, picture to scale as far as how big he was in the original.
Although... he either is or... I'm actually not completely sure.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a little bigger.
I think he is, I agree.
That was cool, though.
Yeah, I know.
I liked the mix in that, the mix of stuff in that level.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so next up, I guess, is Bowser's airship. Alright, let's do it. Hold on a second, what are you talking about? Going backwards? Okay, that's kind of one of the best fake outs I've ever seen. Honestly, it's like, fine, you're going to the right, and it's like, oh, no, you're not, you're going to the left. It's like with Sonic 2 8-bit, where it's like, fine, the exit of Gimmick Mountain Act 1 is on the left. I'm like, wait, what? That's not right.
Oops.
I was like, yeah, first of all, what happened as far as before you fell?
I'm not sure what was down. I mean, there must have been a platform of some kind down there, but
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, now I'm going in this, with, well, effectively just a mushroom.
Okay.
Because I don't feel like getting power-ups at the moment.
In all honesty, though, that was perfect as far as the scene. The signs like, go to the left. Like, yeah, because it starts you scrolling to the right, and I was like, well, no, you gotta go that way.
I do like this a lot.
Yeah, me too.
The fake out is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Just what I needed.
I mean, in fairness, there is a sign with an arrow pointing in this direction, but it's like so many side-scrolling platforms go with the left to right format that there's usually not much of a reason to question the left to right format.
Sure. No, I mean, I get that exactly. First you're like, wait, that's a mistake. Fine, it's a mistake because of the sign. First, like, oh wait, you gotta go that way. It's like, wait a second, why is it taking us this way? And just right after you get the sense of being able to answer that or ask that question, like, wait, no, don't tell me going back the way we came.
But yeah, I like that a lot.
And is it also unique thing with the auto-scrolling? Because fine, usually it's going one direction. This is kind of changing more than Mario 3 itself did. Saying like, fine, we're gonna go left and right. We're gonna like alternate off. We're gonna go faster and slower. We're going up, down, all over the place. And then say like, fine, even say, oh, we're going this way. It looks like normal. Like, no, you're going the other way.
Okay, another fake out.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Oh.
You got on the wrench.
Oh well, the every single one of these original stages is absolutely fantastic.
I know. And even the ones that are hard, it seems like it's one of those things. I know it's something to talk this. The idea that
it's hard but fair.
Right, hard but fair, but also the case that fine. I think Lecter said this best when we played Bomberman World. He said, when it comes to that franchise in that game, it's a case where it pisses you off just enough that you want to keep trying and trying to get it right, and then you get it right, and it feels great.
And I'm not even pissed off.
No, I'm not. I'm fine. I'm not as far as it either. As far as looking at this, I'm saying, oh yeah, this looks awesome. Fine. There's a fake out too, because it just shift up. It's like, wait, you're going up. It's like, no, you're going down.
There are times where it's actually advantageous to be small. Well,
Yeah, like that. You just have to say it in perfect. But that time's passed.
Yeah.
For now.
For now. Man, this is just gonna keep faking out, isn't it?
You just wait and it's like, wait, what's going on? It's like, okay, guess you gotta take the rope. And it just stops, like, oh, here's a unique door. Actually, I like this idea because it's almost the case that you're kind of going in the airship, like busting it from the inside. Fine, okay, you technically always are in the sense you're beating the Koopa kids, or the Koopalings. I see him.
Well, worth it to kill him.
Right.
Because those guys can get really problematic.
Yeah, especially when they, start shaking the ground. Okay, I also like seeing these things in case we're not, not in a auto-scroll case. Almost.
Like, all of this, fake outs included, feels fair.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough balance, and clearly I think the people who made this, And I'll mention again, fine, I guess it's worth pointing out the director, Hiroyuki Kimura. Clearly, they had an idea as far as how they want to handle this, and they did it really well.
Yeah, like, I am absolutely thoroughly impressed by all of this.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay, guess I'm doing this small.
Ooh, that was nice.
I did not think that. I thought I was gonna die there. Wait, I did not think that was going to turn out well.
I'll also have a picture when she was, when she got out of that, like, how close was that? Because fine, I've sometimes seen, and that's the great thing sometimes when you're doing a recording, looking back on the footage and then pausing, saying, wait, how'd I avoid that? And you realize, either I shouldn't have, or like, man, you were just right on the edge. It's great to see that.
Just what I needed.
I keep missing that. I keep misjudging this. Oh. Well, at least I got through that with.
Oh, right, I forgot. Okay, so that's one thing you do. I was saying you were gonna try to do like the wall. What? Well, fine. What's the wall jump? Was that what we saw with Kuriboshu?
Well, it's I mean, it is a wall jump, but like, it's not really an intended mechanic. Like unintended to the point that that I like unintended to the point that I that I wouldn't even really that
Okay, you didn't even hit him. You were not even close to him.
no.
So I find that was kind of bullshit. Or fine, his hitbox is large. Although,
Yeah.
fine, I don't know if it's that large. I don't know if it's that large on NES. Like, maybe it is, maybe it isn't.
Yeah. I don't actually know.
Either that, or like you just ran into his fist and it was just. Yeah, it didn't look like you were in contact with him. But either way, fine. It was there enough on screen, but also have it on screen again. As far as I want to edit. I think it'd be fun to edit on top of just being involved with this spin.
This is a really good level.
I know, yeah.
Really? Oops. Okay, I completely screwed that up. But
Yeah, we're getting through
I
this.
love this fake out.
I know.
Oh, well, hey.
Yeah, but yeah,
Get
thankfully
back
at least it got stuck in between the cannons so you
Yeah.
can grab it.
Yeah. That wasn't cool, Mushroom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it is the same as Mario 3 itself. It does go in a random direction when you bust the block.
Mamma mia!
That was just a dumb slip.
No, I get that. Though. I was like, hey, it's the kind of thing that you're going along, you know, fine. It's like, it makes total sense.
Yeah, dumb slips happen, but they can be they're a little annoying personally.
Yeah, trust me, I've been there as far as I've been too as well. Fine, if nothing else, I guess we're giving an encapsulation of really my experience of gaming, which is what the show is all about, but also experience of a platform game as far as that as well. There's all the little things, all the good and bad you can really think about as far as what can happen when you play.
Well, now I'm at this point with a mushroom. Now I just need to duck under the big cannon. Or just bypass it entirely, that's fine too.
Okay. Yeah, you have the leaf in there for going into the next area.
Yeah, although there is also a leaf at the start of this area, so...
Okay. So you also have backup too.
Okay, that's big.
Perfect.
That's big. Actually...
You can probably just start flying after you kill those things. I'll find the rocky wrenches. They do have a name, so I have to give them my respect.
Whoops, okay.
Fine, that's how you get up there at least.
Or at least a possible way. Or it might be possible?
No, I think it is. 'Cause yeah, you're able to get up on the other side, just you have to be pretty much perfect. There you go.
Oh, I didn't actually want that, but okay.
Well, fine, might be easy as far as taking out the Boomerang Brothers on the ropes, because remember, I believe it's going to be the same case with the, as we test with the vines in the NES game. And fine, at least those rocky wrenches are getting killed too.
Oh, I thought I could outrun it. Oh well. I'm here with a power-up. Okay, I will just bypass it then.
Okay, so yeah, what's in the pipe? A boom boom over, maybe a... First, like, wait, is that the other level? Actually, I guess you can go another way.
Yeah, it looks
Maybe.
like it. It looks like there's maybe an alternate way.
And I also thought it was in the middle. It's like, wait, are those things just gonna collapse right when you walk on them? But all right, there you go. That's Bowser's Airship 1. What's the second one like?
Let's find out.
Sounds good. Oh, you continue from here, so it is like a continuation. Neat. All right.
Okay.
Now the question is, yeah, how do you get out of here?
Oh,
That's one way. Okay, there you go. Alright, so we're half right. It's not going for different directions. It's the same level, but it's split into half. Okay. Basically, we killed Boom Boom. We said, like, fine, we'll take a break here.
Oh, I would have been fine.
Oh, there you were fine there. Good job.
Okay.
There you go.
I threaded the needle, apparently. kind of pointless.
Mm-hmm.
When I need it.
I would say, yeah, he has to die.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess bigger boomerang. Yeah, that is a bigger boomerang they usually toss, is it? A little? Oh, your weapon, neat. Cool.
Oh?
So yeah, tell us what's going on with this thing.
This
is not in anything else that I know. Oh, except, wait a minute.
Okay, that was, I wonder if it was possible to catch it, because,
yeah, maybe. I'm just trying to remember, is there like maybe one of the later ones had like the boomerang to it. Oh god, what am I thinking of? Was it one of the new Super Mario Brothers games that had that? No, because the helicopter thingy for the Wii game, it was the squirrel thing from New Super Mario Brothers U. The elephant from Wonder.
Aww. I lost my fire flower.
At first I thought that was one of yours. Let's see. The boomerang's in something, but it wasn't in something until later. So alright, there you go. That's cool.
Okay. Oh, I was trying to bounce off the bullet bill.
Also, as you're going upwards, there's actually the bullets and the cannons are coming out in an arc. I'm noticing a little bit where it's kind of curving up a little. I'm trying to remember as far as I'm gonna think about the thing with the boomerang. Well, if I can think of it, hang on. Because if that was the case, if it came, it wasn't something else that was after this. Let's find out.
I jumped right into the thing.
Oh right, it's in Super Mario 3D Land. So fine. 8 years before that game came out, this game had the idea first. So I guess this is where they got it. Super Mario 3D Land. That was the one. I was like, I knew it was one of the ones from later. So then you can toss the boomerang in that one with that boomerang flower. Like, okay, fine. So fine. Hinting to a future Mario game on top of that. Jesus, wow. Just when you think you've seen everything, it keeps surprising you.
Yeah, all this stuff locked behind freaking e-cards.
I know. Fine, fine. Those days were that was the day as far as how it was. But now, what an age we live in. Because yeah, now you can just get it on your Switch this way.
I keep jumping into the giant cannonballs.
No, I get that.
I do genuinely think that this keeps getting better and better.
I know. It's definitely, you're right. And it bears repeating, if nothing else. Because fine, sometimes that's what happens when you see a game like this totally blind. You're like, oh my god, this is awesome. And you just keep saying it. It becomes almost like a mantra that way, you know? And I'd be with you if I was just doing this one on my own, just as far as it, say, I don't know why I would cap him for this, but regardless, like, I would still be saying the same thing. Wow, this is amazing. Wow, this is amazing. And it's right, it's not wrong to say that.
Yeah, like, I'm not trying to be a broken record.
No, you
at
don't.
all.
Sometimes it can't help it, you know? It makes total sense.
Oh.
That is a life.
Okay, not sure how I didn't get hit there. there.
I have a picture showing how. Because I don't even know how that went either.
Okay, since he died off screen, I don't get the boomerang at all.
Okay. We did show it.
He never came on screen, but there was a third fire-breathing,
Yeah, I think I remember that happened last time. It was the opposite, where he shot before we saw it, and in this case, now you
Yeah.
were ready to do the same thing to him.
yeah. Okay.
Fine, you're in better shape now going through this.
Yeah.
I think with that railing, I'm thinking we're near the
Yeah.
end,
But we've
maybe not. Yeah, we've been fooled before. Oh,
okay. We're back to normal controls.
alright, there we go.
Okay.
There's that. There's a leaf.
Just what I needed.
Okay, what's down the pipe? Oh, Bowser,
Oh.
hi. Oh.
Oops.
There you go. Bye-bye, Bowser. That's a good job getting him.
That was a thoroughly enjoyable pair of stages. Really,
Yeah.
really one extended stage,
Mhm.
the way it felt like.
Yeah.
But that was a fantastic.
Yep.
That was a fantastic level.
See, it's funny because the one you skipped, like, it's Bowser's revenge at his castle. Like, I thought we'd see him. Like, I guess we'll see him there, but finally we have the other three and then four, and then that'll be, I guess, the idea of it. Well, that says PR. I wonder what the PR
I
stands for.
have no idea.
Well, let's find out.
I imagine these three are probably the hardest stages of the bunch. If I had to guess.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so far easy to get coins in at least. 'Cause that one's like right there.
Just what I needed.
I love it when I love it when moving slowly is actually a highly valid tactic.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Because it's a really good way to mix up the gameplay a bit. Excuse me.
No, I get that. I mean, no, exactly. I think that's what this is doing, what this level's doing. Fine. What the main game does, which is in general, mixing up the gameplay and keeping it fresh, keeping you so you're still surprised each time you see something new.
Okay, that's not good. So these are just platforms then. Stage itself isn't terribly difficult. And I died to a dumb move.
Well, fine. This Airship's Revenge. Although, fine. This seems
more like a relatively normal stage, actually.
I wonder what that FR. Well, it's PR stands for.
Yeah.
Public Relations.
I have no idea.
That means that easy for the most part to get the coins in this.
Yeah.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, this stage is actually nowhere near as difficult as I was expecting it to be.
I'll see if I go on.
And I really don't think it has anything to do with me being used to the difficulty level at this point. This is just literally easier.
I'll see if I can find out, unless we get an idea after we beat this, what that PR means.
I'm going to hold on to the fire flower.
Was the leaf in the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other one. Okay. That is a tricky jump.
Just what I needed. Just what I needed.
No, I think this stage might be meant more as a precision level. I don't know if that's what the PR means.
Maybe. I'm not seeing anything that indicates what it means.
But, like, but this does require significantly more precise gameplay.
Which I know you're all about in this game.
Which is probably why it's so much easier to me than a lot of the other stuff that I've been doing.
Actually, I think Dark Locutus has an answer to this. I think PR was the promos that weren't included in the card packs released, which... Yeah, I think you might be right. Actually, I can also look back, since I'm going to have that link as far as where the cards were, because they had pictures of all of them. Some of them were promos, and I think they'll label what they were, so I guess this might have been a promo card. Thank you for indicating that. Because, it's sometimes one of those things like,
Okay,
sometimes you get the answer.
I missed one coin.
It's either way. Whoa, that was close.
But, like, this is a very precise level, it seems.
Yeah. I pulled up the wiki, by the way. It was specifically from a promo card in Korokoro magazine. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's also why I have the best chat on Twitch, as is the case. So bye, take Morton down. Off he goes.
And there we go.
But that one did fall fast.
Yeah. Shrug?
Either way. We got it.
It was a nice stage, though.
Yeah,
I liked it.
Yeah, I think it's cool. So three promos. There's Airship's Revenge, No Time to Dawdle, and Treacherous Halls, and then the last one on the last page, and it'll be good. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Wait, you got 20-second shit, okay. Low. Damn.
Well,
Wow.
Obviously a speedrun type stage.
Like a really tight one, as far as if they're asking 20 seconds on that. Are you gonna do Bowser's Last Stand now?
I'm actually going for a raccoon power-up.
Okay, fair enough.
I am... this has been so good.
I know. So yeah, one more case of this and then we'll be set.
And I mainly just want the extra hits that I can absorb.
Makes sense.
From having the double power up.
Also, just to let you know, as far as what's behind the 80 coin mushroom house over there, I did look, and what it said was...
Okay, whoops.
Yeah, what it said was apparently it's almost like a balloon fight-like game where you run P-Wing to do flying or something. If you get 80 coins, you're able to open that.
Okay, that was just dumb. Okay, I wonder...
Are you supposed to maybe just run past everything to start without jumping? I don't know, I thought you had to at one point.
Whoops.
Maybe you do.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I see. Oh!
Yeah, you do have to jump at some point.
Meh. Game over is meaningless.
Right. The only thing I'm wondering, I'll look back on the game over thing when I edit this. I'm thinking if there's any penalty it gives you, it's probably it cuts your coin count in half. But I don't know, I'll look and see what that does.
Whoops.
Well, that and also resets your score to 0, so that's one thing Game Over does.
Oh, I thought I could sneak a jump over them.
Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen.
Whoops. I like what the stage is doing.
I do too, yeah. Yeah, okay, this is straight up Mario Maker level, so Delta Q is the same. Yeah, like the other running level we had as well. Fine, remember, this is before Mario Maker came around by about 12 years. So fine, they had the ideas. Fine, they were planting the seeds. We said that before as far as some cases like that. I'm like, a bunch of things. Super Mario 3D Land, Super Mario Maker, something else.
I ran right into it.
Okay, so fine. I'm gonna look at that as far as what that what happens to the coin count. By 24.29.
I don't think it reduces the coin count.
You're right, it doesn't. Okay, I wasn't sure.
I think it just resets the score.
Resets your score in your regular coins as far as like it goes that to 0.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that basically amounts to a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, I see. It's like what you said on the thing with the parabeetles, where you have to handle your jumps differently. I think it's that. You have to basically do a light jump there.
Yeah. Some of these jumps are actually really precise.
Yeah.
Like the one at the end of this part of the dash. That you really need to jump right at the end of that.
Same with that one too.
Yeah. I jumped a tiny bit too early. What? Oh, these are so good.
Yeah, I know. I also just said, since you mentioned Mario Maker, this is a preview when we do that. Oh no.
Oh!
That was so close. I guess that's how you're supposed to get the last one. Like, hit that and then, like, at the last minute jump off that.
Whoop.
Mamma mia!
Meh.
Well, fine, if you missed hearing the game over theme for this game, at least you're hearing it a decent amount. But although it's not changing anything really, as you mentioned.
I am actually very, very happy with this stage, even though I keep dying.
No, I think that's the idea, exactly.
Oh, I
Almost.
jumped too early to make the platform, but late enough that I missed the Koopas.
Mm-hmm.
That's a precision fail, I guess.
I guess, but you do have to be so close with it, you know?
Or rather, fail a precision jump to end up failing.
No, yeah, I get that.
I wonder if that one's maybe even subpixel. Oops. I wonder if that one's maybe even subpixel perfect for that to fail.
Maybe. I guess we'll see.
I'm just kind of guessing. I did a stupid jump again.
But it's also one of those things that's fine. Sometimes remember, like, wait a second, when you make soft and high jumps, so I get that completely.
Oh, shit.
Right at the last second. Good job. Yeah, 1 second, there's 50 points. Good job.
That stage is cool.
Yeah.
I like that stage.
Okay, so yeah, 2 more to go. So we got Treacherous Halls and then the other one with Bowser's case.
Yep.
Alright, what do we got next?
Okay.
Big Goomba.
Well, I managed to skip one of them there. Whoop. I landed right in between them.
I like, though, the idea that they're kind of saying, like, oh yeah, we'll get you set for this with the easier, or fine, the bigger enemies. And it's like, fine, then you have to be ready to hit the actual normal size ones. Almost. That was so close.
Oops. I am getting better.
No, yeah, absolutely. Fine, because you've been running these in a row for like 5 hours now, so clearly you're definitely managing this no problem.
I misjudged that.
I also don't have that touch. I don't know if we mentioned this. We played Mario 3 as it was, which is that when you have the piranha plants that shoot out at the curve like that, or like up and down like that, if you die, they'll kind of actually follow you down, even if you're dying. Like, hey, go up, and then like, looking at you going down. Like, okay, there he goes. I got him. Yeah, call Bowser. We're set.
Okay, I lost my momentum there. because I didn't do that one quite right.
Right.
That was my fault, not the game doing something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I generally blame the game for a lot of things.
I mean, honestly, the way this is designed, as far as it seems like it's not something that ever happens. Fine, that's how far good game design will take you. Okay. There's something over that way, I would think.
Yeah. Okay, apparently that's what I was supposed to do.
Awesome. Yeah, hitting that lip and you're all set.
Okay. I'm not going for that coin at the moment. I want to see the stage.
Oh, that's wait a minute. What game is that from? Wait, that's not in this, is it?
Oh, okay. I can stand on that?
Oh wait, that is from Mario 2, I think. No, right. They are from Super Mario Bros. 2. They're what is it? The ice levels. They're not Shy Guys or something else.
I was trying to land on it.
Yeah, hold on. What are those things? Because I think it's the ice tower in Super Mario Bros. 2 has that. Let's see.
Miss.
No, I think it's supposed to be miss.
Yeah.
But you weren't feeling that one. Oh, there you go. Perfect. Not freezing. No, it's not that one. Fine, it's not the freezies as far as that. So, actually, one thing we're pointing out, I was going to show off Mario Brothers, or the Mario Brothers part of this. I can show that another time. I think this is above anything else is about looking at this. So I'm okay with that. Those are... Okay, fine. The hedgehogs you found, those are porcupos. They are called like Sonic the Hedgehog in this, but they are in that game. So they're Mario 2 as well. Things in the sand. Oh right, the flurries. That's what they are. Okay, they're the same thing. Yeah, they basically run across the side of that. So all right, there you go. That's what they're called.
Okay, I ended
got
up
that
getting
time.
the coin incidentally,
Mm-hmm.
but I thought I was gonna land on it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, these are really hard, but it's so
Satisfying.
rewarding to play them.
No, I get that. I agree. I mean, that's the idea as far as any hard game like this, or any hard part of a game. When it's really well designed, you feel like you're on top of the world when you do it. You're like, oh yeah, that was great.
Mm. And obviously, there's a lot of room for me to improve on these stages.
Sure, but then again, you hadn't seen these before. And I hadn't
Yeah.
seen most of these before either.
But yeah, like, finally being able to play finally playing these stages for the first time, it's just, I really wanted this to be my first time playing.
Sure, and I find I understand why. It was the right decision as far as how to run that.
And I have absolutely no regrets holding off on playing these stages until now.
Yeah, I'm glad we were able to get this going as well. And fine, clearly our audience is us thinking the same thing from what I've gathered. Like, oh yeah, they're having a great time as far as this. And so are we.
Ha.
I was gonna say, I looked at that, I said, are you gonna make that? I was like, oh yeah, you did.
It's a little scary to jump into the pit with like 6 of them, though.
Yeah, I know. Fine, as far as the flurry, yeah, basically just ride him across the spikes.
Yeah.
Unless he... Okay, there you go.
Oh, just a 1-up?
Ooh, nice.
Really?
Well, it's good we got the coin. It was like, hey, it's closer to 80. Almost.
Mamma mia!
It's actually not that difficult to hit both of those coins.
Yeah, no. It's also to point out, it's a bit different when it comes to throwing the vegetables in this because, except for the advanced version, you don't really... I find, except for the advanced version, you don't have coins lying around on the ground in, or lying out in the levels flat out in Mario 2 as it is. Oh, right, you did the wall thing again.
Yeah. I did clip slightly into the wall there. If my timing had been on point, I could have turned that into a wall jump.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel... well, you know, in the gaming sense of feel.
Right.
I can feel it when I clip into the wall.
Right.
Okay, I missed the coin. I'm not gonna care too much about that.
Okay.
So my guess is this is forward then.
Okay.
I do not like the looks of this. Okay.
Especially when there's a spiny on there.
Yeah. Well, honestly, the spiny doesn't scare me too much.
Mm-hmm.
What actually happened there was that I hesitated at the start of that room and lost, and probably messed up the timing for that chain.
Sure, I get that.
So for what it's worth, that's probably what happened. But I actually think it's kind of cool that you basically have to be Small Mario to go this route.
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess then to the right, I guess is going to be like a power-up to go that way. And I guess I'm going to assume what's going to go on with that is that it takes you out... Fine, when you come out of that pipe, it's probably going to take you out where those piranha plants are. Obviously, you kind of come that way if you go past the pinball flippers. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I did clip slightly, but then I dropped into the dry bones pit. not really the way I wanted to do that room. But, hey, it worked out. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Nice.
No thanks.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't blame you.
Well, there's no,
You know, I was gonna say you're gonna run across. Well, that helps.
Just what I need.
Perfect.
if I missed the mushroom, it would be whatever.
Yeah, now in this case, you might want to run across.
Yeah.
And find there's Boom Boom. Yeah, we forgot to show that. We didn't forget to show that. We just don't have a case of where that happens when you come into a room in a castle in this version. You see the walls close in behind you. Bye-bye to Boom Boom. Alright, awesome.
Alright.
So one last level to go.
Yeah. I think that was probably of the three promo ones here, I think that was the most underwhelming.
Okay.
Not that it was a bad stage by any stretch, but but these two were both, I think, significantly better than the third one.
Sure. But so far it seems like they're all worth running through.
Yeah. Like, I'm not saying that it was lackluster.
No, I get you, absolutely. Now lastly, it's Bowser's last stand and Nocturne's last stand, so, alright. Yeah, 37 down, one more to go.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, just... yeah, I guess just keep running, or fine, or do that.
You can kind of cheese them with that.
Mm-hmm.
By kind of jumping and making them think that they're shooting at you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna see about this one.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Find a boomerang, brother.
That's...
Find that boomerang, brother. Oh, there you go, dropped it. I'm gonna take that again with you.
Oh,
Okay, so you can't get it back, alright.
Okay.
Fine, Super Mario 3D Land would change that because it's a power-up. Oh, we got him, but then you hit the other hammer.
Alright, I think I'm going to get...
Some items for all time's sake.
I think I'm gonna go for Fire Flower here.
Perfect, alright.
And easy Fire Flower in 1-1.
Perfect, yeah, absolutely.
Just what I needed.
A nice throwback, just kind of going back. Fine, throwback to a throwback. Just fine. It's throwback of earlier in the show when we came here. And I loved how you hit that and then he just walked right into it and died. As far as we are finishing our journey here. It's been a great journey, no question. And trust me, we'll go on to final thoughts on this one because I think we're going to all have some nice final thoughts we're going to go on this.
I'm not gonna lie, I am starting to wear a little bit thin on just my endurance with this, but I've been playing for a while.
Actually, I'm trying to think if this is the longest show you've run on your own. I think it might be. Because fine, we did run longer for Mario 3 itself. We were both playing it, so that maybe had some aspect to itself. Whereas this one, she has been running. Actually, yeah. Well, okay, fine. Okay, Mega Man Legends 2, when we finished that, that was longer.
Yeah, but I would be lying if I said this wasn't incredibly satisfying.
No, absolutely. I think there's an understatement so far. It's like, well, fine, we'll get that when we go to our final thoughts, as is the case.
Okay, sure. I'll take him out from down there. That makes it easy to get the coin, too.
Sure, absolutely. Just waiting for it to jump so you can burn him.
Yep.
Okay, so fine. The second one is gonna go up the steps. Well, fine. At least you took him out.
Okay. Wait.
There you
Upright
go.
Mario.
Fine. To quote Super Mario 64, I'm tired. So it's like maybe Mario's feeling it that way now. But yeah, we're almost there, Mario. You're doing great. Not you're definitely doing great with this one, no question.
Okay. You're immune. Oh. Right.
Yeah, just keep running. And just remember, as we get there, there's one in the middle. Oh, fine. Yeah, one of those three you can go up with, which is one of these. Or go to the right and see what's going on over there.
Okay, so they do shake before they fall.
I think that is a Mario World thing. Well, I think Mario World had that as well, didn't it? I think so. Fine. If we played it for the show by now, we'd know, but fine, we'll get to that eventually.
Just what I needed.
Oh. Okay. So I guess I needed to go through all of that anyway.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Magic Koopa from Super Mario World was talking Mario World. Oh, you're attacked by a Koopa Wizard. Like, yeah, fine, the Koopa Wizard. Fine, comes back way quicker than even the other way.
Okay. Oh, back to 1-1.
Alright.
Just because easy Fire Flower, really. I don't have any other reason than easy Fire Flower.
Yeah, smart idea.
I needed.
Sure, why not?
Alright, so those are all the icons you got. You got the one for Peach as well, so that's cool. Okay, here we go.
I accidentally pressed B.
Okay.
Alright.
Now which way are we gonna go?
Same.
Okay.
Just because this seems to be a really consistent route for me.
I like you have a choice so as far as which way to go too. Actually, wait. Oh, when you went the first time, did you still have the ability to get the advanced coins from the other paths? I think maybe you do. Well, I'm not sure.
Alright.
I can just away from the jump.
Oh,
Okay, you can't catch it. Never mind. We were wrong. I was wrong.
okay. Although, in this particular case, I...
Use it on this one. Boom.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was worth it. Oh, you got him that way, so fine, you got hit by one of them.
Just what I needed.
I don't even up there. And I kind of don't exactly want to know.
At least not right now.
Ways. Yeah.
Just what I needed.
Well. Okay.
Yeah, you might need to have him bust your way through.
Or,
You can do this.
well, if I threw it the wrong direction. That works too.
Yeah, works better, perhaps.
Although, I kind of want to see what's
what's items
in...
here. Well, now we'll be able to find out. Like, probably worth doing that. Although, remember... Oh, it does! Okay, so unlike Mario 3 itself, when you're small, I guess you're able to go into that.
Okay.
Yeah, from Mario World. And find, I guess, Spike Platform. Oh, the jumping one's also from Mario World.
Oh, okay.
I think we're safe now.
At least relatively.
For now, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, what are they gonna give you here? Fine, Bowser's
Bowser
here.
Fire.
Okay, that's good. Nice.
Alright, where's the next fireball going to come from?
Okay, here's Bowser again. The one with rodeo.
Oh, that was a hop, not a full...
I think you can do that in some cases in 3 itself, can you not? 'Cause I don't know if it's exclusive to this, is my point.
Oh. It looks like I've... Oh, I had a rhythm.
Do you want me to try and rewind that?
Yeah, let's, let me, yeah, let's try rewinding that.
Come on, controller, turn on. There we go.
Yeah, let's try to go to, like, the door before the Bowser fight started.
That's as far as we're getting.
Or let's
Actually, fine. I'll do two things. One,
let
me do this.
I
just
think we can go back further, actually.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Right, we can. Hang on. Wait, no. Fine, I did feel the rumble, at least. Right, because if you do that... Darth Acutis mentioned this last time we played this, which was, hey, you know, when you get that set for a suspend point, if you go back really quickly from that, when you go back to the beginning, you can rewind from that frame even further.
Alright.
Correct. There you go. Okay, so fine. Fine. Let me go backwards. So fine. That's that. Let me go onto this menu.
Actually, let's go back a few frames to before I actually go through the door.
Okay. Like. It's either that or that. Fine. I'll tell you what to do. Oh, fine. No. Because remember, I'm gonna have to be in control on this one.
Yeah.
Briefly. Fine.
All right. There we go.
I don't know, do you still want to use NES controller?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, have at it.
Alright.
Perfect. We'll have to do this every time this happens, but that being said...
But...
it's weird, but either way, we're getting through this.
Yeah.
My thought is you proved your point, so...
Okay.
The hard part of this fight always is the case that when he does the fireball, he's going to shoot and then he jumps at the same time. Like that.
Yeah. This is absolutely fine.
That was close.
Oh.
Find it.
Alright. There we go.
There, so do you want me to go back to where we had that,
Yeah, let's just do the save state.
the save state fully?
Yeah, let's just do the save state.
Okay.
I mean, that's the quickest way to... That's the quickest one,
Okay.
I think.
I don't know if, like, hey, if you're so close, you wanted to go back to where you're so close.
No, I want to do the fight, in
Fully.
one... I want to do a proper fight.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, I don't want to cheese the fight itself.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Apparently you can have it go down that low. Okay. That's unfortunate that I don't have them down all that far, and I'm already small.
Oh, how'd you not get hit by that? Okay.
I have absolutely no idea.
Thank God we have that on tape. Oh, okay, fine, you died then. It's like, fine, turn that off. I'm telling you what we're gonna do. We're rewinding to that point.
No, in this, he should have been dead there.
So fine, in that case, I'll tell you what we're doing.
Yeah.
Just move to the right, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Also, yeah, you're set. Good job.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I just had to move out of the right. That's my one gameplay contribution for tonight is moving to the right by 1 square. There you go, good job.
You did a little bit to get the save state set up.
Sure. Alright, there you go. So that is all the levels done.
Yeah.
And finally,
Well, done with Mario.
Yeah, done with Mario, but other cases with Luigi as well, as far as that.
Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. With all that stuff said, and fine, the only other thing is that Mushroom House. But that's either way. Final thoughts, let's get there.
Yeah.
Nocturne, hit us. What do you think? Go into what we're seeing on this release, these levels, everything. The floor is yours.
Well, I think I've already said a lot of what I feel about this. Like, this was all absolutely fantastic content, which on the one hand, I can believe I'm saying this. On the other hand, I almost can't believe that this is true for me. This is better than any 2D Mario game I've ever played.
Even Mario 3 itself.
Yes.
Oh, you're seeing these experience.
I love these stages.
Okay.
And not just because it's something I've never done before.
Right.
Like, these were all really interesting stages.
Mm-hmm.
While, yeah, the core mechanics are drawn from Mario 3, they draw so much from the other games, too.
Mm-hmm.
That's, to me, that is fantastic.
Yeah.
I couldn't possibly be happier about this.
Sure.
And I'd love to come back to this at some point, like, as a backup game after maybe finishing early with something.
Sure. Yeah, I think we can do that.
To maybe go after coins in some stages.
Sure, may as well,
Or
yeah.
maybe do some stages with Luigi or something like that.
Yeah, however you want to do it, no question. And what do you think then about this advanced version, just in general, that outside as well? It's fine. This is a big part of this release, especially now that we have an easier way that's not locked behind e-reader cards.
Yeah. Like, I think it's great that it's widely available now to people who get the enhanced version of, or well, the what's the version of Switch Online that gets you the Game Boy Advance stuff called?
The Nintendo Switch Online Plus Expansion Pack. Let me ask you this question. Is this alone enough to justify you dropping $50 a year for this?
Well, here's the thing. I'd probably actually end up doing a family plan so I can have online access for all of my all profiles on my Switch.
Right.
If I get to the point that I have more regular income, I will definitely switch over to that.
I would say, is it because of this, or just in general because of everything you saw that's around?
I'm interested in messing around with some of the things that are available on Nintendo Switch Online expansion.
Right.
So like, for me, it would be worth it.
Because I know it was something we talked about ever since they announced this back in 2021, which is when they added the Genesis and the Nintendo 64 stuff. We had discussions on the show, actually, going back. I know I first mentioning this with Luigi's Mansion, saying $50 I think is too much at the time for what they're offering against what PlayStation Plus and Microsoft had for that. But it's also something that even you've been on the show said, I don't care about this because I can't afford it, but B, I don't think it's justified itself in terms of what it is. But now what I'm saying is that since you're mentioning here, now that they've given you more stuff for that, you saying, hey, it's worth the cost. So it shows that evolution over the years.
Yeah, basically, what it was at the time, I don't think was worth the extra cost.
Sure, and given the emulation problems we had on Nintendo 64, that was also something that was a question.
Yeah.
But Genesis was fine, Advance was fine too.
But there's so much more available now across the expansion systems.
Yep.
Genesis, N64, and GBA.
Yeah.
That I think it does justify the extra cost at this point.
Also, the other thing for you that you can use is Mario Kart 8, the DLC for that. It unlocks all the DLC for availability for you while you have it.
Yeah.
Because the DLC is $25 if you didn't buy it, as far as it, but with it, you have to play everything for that, which is like double the game as far as the courses it gives you. And in that case, it does add a little more to the case of that, no question, on top of what the base stuff is. Yeah, I just want to ask that question, because it's one of those things that, fine, if you're saying that feasibly your favorite Mario game might have been supplanted by this enhanced version of your favorite Mario game ever because of the levels here, I feel like it's probably worth toggling that.
Yeah, now, based on what I played earlier when we were doing the sound test, I would say I prefer the original Mario 3 over the base Mario 3 part of this game.
Right.
So if I'm going to play Super Mario Bros. 3, I'm going to play it on NES or some NES emulation.
Right.
Probably the Nintendo Switch Online version.
Sure, yeah.
If I'm not going to play the actual NES version.
Sure.
But these levels absolutely justify the existence of Mario Advance 4, Mario Brothers 3.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I don't know what else you have to go into, so feel free to go on more.
I know I've said this several times already, it's just a crying shame that it was originally locked behind e-reader cards.
Right, and fine, even at the time, I'll tell you, then from my thoughts, is that, fine, when I bought this on the Game Boy Advance, I said, I eventually sold this because of exactly what you said, is there's Ed Weck again, more on the Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but that is, it was a case where I thought this game was overrated, honestly, because of the fact that, fine, people were taking their love of Super Mario Bros. 3 and not, fine, they even complained about it. I know Electronic Game Monthly said quotes, as far as that e-reader money-milking bullshit, we've had a problem with it, but they still gave, like, straight 9s. It's like, okay, fine. Because in my case, I said, compared to the other stuff for that, you don't have to do this with Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. You don't have to do this with Super Mario Advance 1 and 3 in particular. 2 is a little more iffy in terms of what extra it really has, but in that, it's just the case that I was like, I would love to play this stuff at the time, but now you can, as far as how it is on Switch Online expansion pack. Remember, though, of course, you do not own it because Switch Online unless they decide at some point, hey, we'll remove the checkup for, when you load it up saying, checking if you can actually play this. Yeah, you don't have an ownership. The Wii U version was the only way that was, but you can't download anymore. But having said that, you do get to still play it, and I agree that, especially coming back to it this way, this is absolutely the way to play it. You do get Mario 3 on top of it, as far as what you got with some other stuff. Some interesting enhancements to that, where you do get the ability to play extra levels again after you've beaten the game and completed all of the worlds as they are by getting through every level. So there is that. And so at that point, I think that's also something nice, but also the case that these things, even without the power-up and demo cards that are a case that you can only use the Game Advance version for, these levels totally justify the package, and are great things for me to witness. In case, like, I'm going to love playing these more myself, too.
Yeah. And while I didn't get into every nook and cranny of every level, I mean, that just means there's more to show.
Right, and also in case you want to go deeper, I think, to this. I can tell this from what you're telling me.
Yeah, there's more to show, there's more to explore.
Yep.
I think the e-reader stages have a ton of replay value.
Right. And something I think I'd like to see maybe Nintendo mine this for ideas more. Fine, we've realized as we've gone through this journey tonight that they clearly did take this game and they did mine ideas from it in ways that I don't think either one of us were familiar with.
Yeah. Okay, so wish list for Switch 2.
Right.
Mario Maker 3 with the ability to mix and match mechanics from the different parts of the Mario franchise.
Right, like this. This shows how they can do it. No question.
Like, come on, guys! You did this on Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, and they did it great as far as but and the surprise that it was not able to be accessed fully by people for a while, and now it is. So you do have that element. Fine. My wish list of Switch 2, of course, is gonna be another Pile Wings because of course it is. Another Wave Race also because of course it is. But that's another great suggestion. I didn't even ask people like, what do you want to see from Switch 2? But honestly, looking at something like this made me realize, yeah, that's kind of a great thing. I think they can do that with the Mario Maker 3 thing. If you go the Sonic Mania route for something like this, mix some stuff together, and I think this shows really what they can do. And in some ways, maybe some of the best Mario levels around because it keeps surprising you, which I love that so much. And it's something that I totally agree. This is if you haven't played this version, if you don't have Switch Online expansion pack, this definitely, I think it's worth the cost nowadays as far as based on what they give you more at that case, and this is definitely one of the best reasons to run that, no question, as far as the advanced stuff.
Yeah, like Mario Advance 4 would not on its own justify doing the expansion version.
Right.
For me.
If they didn't have this unlocked.
Well, no, I mean, even with this, it would not on its own, for me, justify getting the expansion pass, but there's there's a fair amount of other games between the 3 additional systems that I think would be fun to play.
And there's definitely stuff they've kept in adding, so in that case, that's something as well. And also, it's worth pointing out, when it comes to Nintendo 64 stuff, you also do get the mature rated app as well for the stuff that's up there, which is like Perfect Dark, the Trop games of 1 and 2, Shadow Man, I thought there's something else, or maybe that's fine. Right now, that's all they got, but there is that avenue as well for the purpose of that. Yeah. So, yeah, that's another extra you get for the purpose of your Switch Online expansion pack case. And fine, as far as this release, fine, Darth Low Cute is saying this, Conker's Bad Fur Day, better make it to the app soon. I guess we'll see. I mean, Microsoft's willing to give Nintendo stuff for this, because a lot of stuff of Rare's that's up there, as far as if they have Blast Core, they have both the Banjo-Kazooie games. I think it's only a matter of time for we get Donkey Kong 64. For the mature app, people saying, can they do Conker's Bad Fur Day? I mean, I don't know if Nintendo wants to acknowledge that necessarily. Fine, they're more willing to acknowledge that than they are willing to acknowledge Devil's Third from Wii U, which they published. And they sort of published this one too. I mean, that'll be the question too. Fine, they've been running a bunch of stuff of Rare's things. I would think maybe, we'll see. Maybe in Switch 2 comes around, they'll have more stuff, maybe add more systems. We'll see to that, no question. And we have not done Conker's Bad Fur Day for the show yet, so we will do that, just to give a little bit of an indication when we get to that one. I'm going to run through it on Nintendo 64, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to show off the Xbox version, because there's the extra story content that goes to the multiplayer that is playable, local, and solo, and also that one has uncensored language for that multiplayer part of it. The game itself on Xbox is more censored than Microsoft, than Nintendo even required it to be. Yeah, after all, they did pay for Bayonetta 2 and 3 from Sega, so they're not fooling anybody anymore, I guess, with that. Fine. But fine, I know Nintendo themselves, the way they marketed Conker's Bad Fur Day, because I think I mentioned this to you, they treated that, like, Nintendo Power openly said, we made a conscious decision not to market this game or promote this game in the magazine, even though we wrote a player's guide that nobody knew about, but we still was able to be purchased. We only advertised it as far as late night television and in Maxim and Playboy magazines. Electronic Gaming Monthly even said, we were getting letters from people saying, Nintendo canceled this thing because they stopped talking about it. What's going on? I was like, no, it's still coming out. It did sell 1 million units on Nintendo 64, so Nintendo kind of wanted to back away from that game as much as they could. But even Nintendo Power, before they stopped, they did come back and they did say, you know, we made a mistake, we should have covered this thing. So I'm almost wondering if maybe then, at this point, you're right, because they've been going into more mature directions with stuff like the Bayonetta games. And I guess not the same case, but fine, the backup game we were thinking we might need for this, which we're going to have a little bit of a preview program on, Xenoblade Chronicles for the Switch. That's kind of more adult to a degree as far as Nintendo, so the case that, you know, kind of balancing that along with, you know, stuff that everybody can play with Mario,
like,
you know?
It has some significantly more mature themes.
Yes.
But but it's still a fairly family-friendly game.
Yeah, but I mean, in that case, that you're right, they're covering the boundaries that way, which is kind of an interesting thing to see. That okay, Nintendo says, "Oh wait, we got like more adult franchises we're running."
Now, I can really only say that about Xenoblade 1 and Xenoblade 3.
2, though, I know is a case you basically turn that off when certain people come in the room.
Yeah. Well, like I would definitely say that a lot of the blade designs in Xenoblade 2 are not exactly family-friendly.
Well, even for a teen rating, because that's what Darth Locutus is saying with 1, yes, 2, not so much. And fine, some of that also comes from Xenosaga a little bit, but also even then, I don't even know if Xenosaga is quite to that degree as far as that. But hey, point is at least, hey, Nintendo's going to be balanced in their elements as far as their franchises around. It's like, hey, we can have mature stuff. Even in the way Fire Emblem, I know it's not necessarily maybe as adult as some other stuff, potentially, but also the case that it's a little more demanding, it's a little more kind of a case that it would be more for older audiences just because of kind of that game might operate to a degree. So, yeah, well, I mean, good ideas to have
let's
that.
Let's face it, some Fire Emblems even have incest.
That's true, yes. Is that Three Houses that has that?
I'm actually thinking of, I'm pretty sure Genealogy has that.
Do you think that's the reason maybe we never got that one?
I don't know, but, like, I do know that incest is a thing in Fire Emblem.
Right. We'll find out, as Darth Locutus is saying, Xenoblade Chronicles 2 pushes the teen range to its absolute limit. Fine, which is why I said on Final Fantasy VII Remake, as it was the case, as far as the Don Corneo stuff, that's like inches away from mature rating, so I get that idea to a degree, so fair enough that way, but again, same concept, same, like, you have stuff more adult that way, and it works out, so yeah, we'll see. I mean, maybe that's going to be the case what it is, and they keep adding stuff. We'll see if my prediction on Mario Bros. Deluxe ends up happening on Mario Day on the 10th, we'll see, but it also, we're pointing out, if you have not played Mario Advance for Super Mario Bros. 3, and you have Switch Online expansion pack, buy it. Totally worth going and go through all these levels. You're gonna have a great time, no question.
Yeah, I'm just kind of blown away by just how difficult some of these stages got, while still feeling completely fair.
Right. Sometimes it's one of those things that sometimes you think like, well, how is that working? And this game makes it look so easy, you know.
Yeah, like 95% of the time, I could, at least 95% of the time, I could tell that when I died, it was because of my own error.
Yeah.
Not because of something cheap.
Right, and Darth Locutus' attitude on the Mario Advance games, all 4 of these are great port jobs. They are, that's true. I mean, of all of them, outside of the thing with the levels on this one, I think this is the worst one, but with the levels, it's kind of, fine, this one does give you the most value, no question, of all of them with these levels.
Yeah.
As far as it, although I don't think either one of them is any of 4 of them are really slouches. Even cases like, fine, it sounds weird with the audio, but it's fine. Remember, the Game Boy Advance has sound channels of 8 bits, which is why it doesn't always sound dead on, although Yoshi's Island actually is the one the closest, honestly. I'd say as far as the conversion job, that might be the most impressive, because they had to take, actually, as Darth Locutus, you mentioned me once, they had to take the Game Boy Advance, fine, Super Nintendo game. There was a Super FX 2 game, which Nintendo was not sure how to emulate yet. Redesigned it completely for Advance to get that running on it, and was as perfect with it as they were, and added more stuff. So in that case, that was also really impressive. But yeah, all 4 of them are on Switch Online expansion pack, all worth your time, no question. Even if you have played the ones, the original games they're based on to death. And with that, as we're pointing out, then for next time we come back to Super Mario Brothers, we're coming back to the original. We're going to be using Super Mario Brothers, the NES version, in May for the 40th anniversary of the game, as well as showing off versus Super Mario Brothers, which is downloadable on the Switch. Give it a little bit of lip service on All Stars, and if they port, If they port Mario Bros. Deluxe to this, I'll show it here. Otherwise, I'll swap off with my copy from Game Boy Color. The same could also be said about the port of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past with 4 swords in it for the Game Boy Advance. Yeah, and one thing also. I will say this, I might use that one instead of the Super Nintendo for one reason only. It fixed the frame rate problems that Link to Awakening. I love Link to Awakening. Oh no, Link to the Past. I love that game, but the frame rate in that game is pretty awful. So it's one of those cases where, fine, the Game Boy Advance version fixes that, so I might go that way. But there you go, exactly how Nintendo handled, and also how did Nintendo take games that we grew up sitting in front of our TVs, or sitting in front of our TVs late in the night, like we are now, like 6 hours in, and then saying, like, take this on the go and then add extra stuff to make it worthwhile, and also show the idea of how how do you do a port job? We saw stuff like Sonic Genesis. That doesn't work. Even Mega Man and Base, the way they designed that, like you're running into cases with that screen resolution, even though I don't think it's as horrible as other cases, something that compared to this, where like, you're sometimes not seeing things, they don't optimize that right for that compared to something like this, or the Donkey Kong Country ports that came out for this that we showed off. So in that case, yeah, they definitely did them right, no question. And I had a great time doing this. Thank you, Nocturne, of course, for leading us on this one.
I had so much fun with this.
Yeah, and we definitely had that as far as our best chat on Twitch with everybody inside, particularly like first Heroin Bob, Darth Locutus, and Ace Riverside. Great to see you again. Thank you so much for joining us for the show tonight, for this week. And definitely looking forward to more stuff. So, we got schedule. We'll go on that in a sec. Just to go on a couple things as far as Nocturne's concerned, which he's got on her plate. We've got the Return to Croc Legend of the Goblins finale. Now, for this, we're waiting on the release of the Croc HD version. It was supposed to come out in December. They delayed it. I'm glad they delayed it personally, just to make sure that, hey, you know, it's in tip-top shape. They've been showing it off as far as previews. It's looking great as far as what it is. We're waiting until that release comes out, which is, at this juncture, they said Q1 of this year. And then physically speaking, which is released that way, or coming out that way for PlayStation 5 and Switch, that is Q2, from what I understand. What we're going to do for that is, since all she needs to do is get the gobos from the minigame challenges to unlock the extra stages we haven't shown. Wait until that game comes out, because they're going to have enhanced controls. We'll come back to that for the finale, and there'll also be our second chance, because what we're going to do is we're going to have a little bit of an overview of Croc HD, which we're looking forward to seeing how that's going to go. As far as when we do that, that's a question when that comes out. I'll have more of an idea of that as the weeks go on to see what's happening with that, when she's set to do it. But we're not tabling that, we're just making sure that, hey, we're going to have that stuff set. And it's also, that's going to be a second chance show, as it is for the purpose of that. It's like, we have a different version. That was kind of the cloud hanging over that whole play, in the sense that I said, hey, they tweeted last year, when we started last April, saying they're going to do an HD version. And then they announced it as it went, and people were like, oh, we're kind of getting it. And we're seeing how this looks, as far as like, as people, new converts to this game, both of us, realizing, wow, it's looking good. They're really on the ball as far as coming back to this. And yeah, I think that's going to be a great case when we get to that.
Yeah, and when you showed me that that footage from Croc HD earlier today, I was actually really impressed.
Yeah, that was from GameSack's 3 Platformers 2 episode. I'll have them on the link list when I edit this, but for the purpose of it, because yeah, it's looking great as far as, because they Argonaut gave him a little bit of a look on the PC version of it. So yeah, so far so good, and it was pretty recently showed about 2 weeks ago at the time of this recording. So yeah, we got that. As mentioned, as far as chat, Electverse is going to let us know when in October he is going to be around for Mega Man 7, because I know he wanted to be in on that. She will be with us as far as it. I'll be the one controlling that one, because she's going to do Mega Man 8 when we get to that. We're going to use the Wii U for that one, because I have the Virtual Console version. We're straight porting the Super Nintendo game. We'll figure when we're getting that, and then other stuff, Nocturnes. Well, there's a little bit of something in a few weeks, and other stuff you've got, which we're figuring as far as when that is, how that's going to go, and some of the other stuff might be potentially into next year already, but
yeah.
Having said that, it's like, hey, we got stuff set, and thank you so much for also leading us again through Super Mario Bros. 3 in a different way, and doing another great case of it.
Yes. I was definitely, my endurance was definitely starting to wear thin toward the end there.
But still, it's like, hey, it was quite a grind, but yeah, you did it, and it was a great case, and thank you so much for leading us.
Yeah, I mean, not in a bad way, it was just...
No, I get that.
Thanks for the assist with the rewind and then the save state.
And moving to the right by 1 pixel. There you go, perfect. Oh no, by 1 square, not 1 pixel, 1 square. That's all it is, the 1 square. Sometimes that's all it takes for something like that, and I appreciate that. But alright, fine. In that case, we're going to go on schedule. I'll be a little brief on this, but there are some updates I do need to go into briefly. Next week's show is March 1st. We're coming back to Shenmue for Part 4. We did it actually last week, but based on our schedule is for some of the other stuff we've got, I'm putting it then. We're getting a job. We're going down to the harbor. We've got to find out where the Mad Angels are, because they say if you're working at the harbor, they're going to haze the new guys. So we got to try and find a job. Goro, who was around in town, he said, like, hey, you know, I might have something for you, so we're going to figure that out. We're also going to seek Wei Zhang to start, because I have a scroll that I have to have translated by him. That's the first thing we'll do. And then we're going to start our working life, as far as how it is working down on the docks and seeing the long day through. That's next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Week after that is going to be at 3 p.m. That's going to be on March 8th for Part 2 of Shadowheart's Covenant. Speaking of games that are kind of close to mature rating as is, Crusader 64 and Chasm 22, they're involved in this one. They're running the game. Chasm 22 on map duty and Crusader 64 running the game. As mentioned, we're running long parts for those because this is a long one. And we're looking forward to the next part, seeing the next adventures of Yuri Hyuga as we're in Florence in Italy. So seeing what's the adventures going on there. And one of their favorite characters, who we did meet very briefly at the end of the last part, we're going to see more about her and learn more about who her voice actress is. And we're also going to have a game I'm going to be playing with them, which is, for the rest of the voice performances, were they or were they not in Xenosaga? Because most of this cast has been in Xenosaga. And I'm going to basically put that guest to them as we go, talking about those voice performances. Then week after that, we're having a swap of a show. Ed Webb let me know yesterday that for his Play Smart on Super Nintendo, we're doing that on the 14th, which is going to be Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got to swap that. Do it on the 21st instead. So my show for that week is moving up, and Nocturne, tentatively, might be involved with this. She said she might want to. It's for Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Yep.
Which, worth pointing out one thing. If you're going to be involved in this,
might show off the 2-player mode.
Well, also, other thing. Show up 2-player mode in Sonic Origins, because I have Sonic Origins. Remember, what does Sonic Origins' version have that Sonic 2 normally on Genesis did not?
I forget.
Tails Flight.
Oh, right.
Tails did not fly in the Genesis game outside of, the animations that just go. But in the Origins version you can, and they've fixed Origins enough, keyword, that, yeah, you can run it. They did fix the bug that game had, which, like, when Tails gets off screen, it doesn't come back. Thank God they fixed that. But either way, they have that. Because my initial thought was to show the Genesis version that way, but fine, since Nocturne's involved, like, we can call up this thing. And we haven't shown this off yet, and we can go into our aspects of this game, the massive backstory about how this game was operated, and that Origins version does have a Hidden Palace Zone that was cut out of the game. Yeah, so we get to show that.
Yeah, or the real Sonic 2 Hidden Palace Zone.
Yes and no, because actually technically the mobile version has 2 versions, and for some reason they didn't port the other one into Origins Plus. The other one being Proto Palace.
You know what? Fair. But basically, Hidden Palace is. I haven't played it before, but I've seen it, and it looks really cool.
Yeah, it is cool what they did. Is worth pointing out that the version this has, it does not have the music that was in the Genesis version, only the Proto Palace Zone. That it's in the mobile version. They didn't put it in Origins. I don't know why, but that has that music. We'll give our respect to that, no question. And I'll also see. I will edit this in as far as footage. There's a Game Genie code for the Sega Genesis version that lets you go to Hidden Palace Zone with glitched out graphics.
Yeah.
So I will dig that out and we'll show that. Probably as an appendment when we do the edit, but that'll be the idea. So that's gonna be March 15th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time instead. April Fool's Day show is on the 29th. Pars Over Ties from 3DO. We're running the Switch version. It's the definitive edition. You're not gonna want to miss that one. That's what were they thinking on this game? But we have the answer because the definitive version has a lot of behind-the-scenes documentary footage and interviews with a lot of people involved with this game, and even people like one of the guys from Digital Foundry, the people at Limited Run who were involved in this as far as getting this game out to us, and then also James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, saying, "Hey, I did this episode on this. This is going to be the case." They liked it. Even the person who was acting in the game, she's like, "I love this notoriety." Somebody's like, "Hey, this person did this thing in game." I was like, "Whoa, that's kind of cool." So we're gonna have that aspect. You're not gonna want to miss that one on March 29th. And then in April, we're starting Bakugan, Affairs of the Core. That was on the request of Suika Theme Rondage. I'm starting practice. That's April 5th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll have the Switch 2 unveiled by then. We'll be able to talk about that. Week after that, we're going to have the finale of Shenmue. We're going to be done with that a little earlier than I thought. And then on April 19th, at time to be determined, it's 7 p.m. for the Bakugan and Shenmue finale. Bakugan show and Shenmue's finale. Alternative 4T's come by. He's going to show us the kiosk demos that he has of Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword from the Wii that were cases where they were not available. Fine, they're not available anymore because they're in store demos. Also, they were before the games came out. So we have a little bit of a preview of that. He said he wanted to show him. Like, yeah, absolutely. And the month on April 26th is part 3 of Shadow Hearts Covenant. Then in May, we'll have Bakugan going on. We might have a Shadow Hearts Covenant part, but we might not be doing that every month. We'll find out. I have an open show. I gotta figure what I'm doing for a second chance. The compilation show, the annual compilation program for Memorial Day weekend this year on May 24th is for Title Legends 2 for the PlayStation 2. I'm the Request Select person in our chat tonight. And May 31st, our 40th anniversary celebration of Super Mario Brothers. You are not going to want to miss that. And then in June, just to go into this quick, we'll Bakugan going. We'll figure when Croc is set, because fine, I'll have an open slot for her when she says, like, we're ready with that. If not, I'll have Res Infinite as far as our second chance return. Might have Shadow Hearts Covenant, but it's also pointing on one last thing, and that is, there's weekends, at least 3 this year, I'm not going to be around, so I'm doing recording off screen of The Wolf Among Us. I'll be editing out the nudity for them. They will be going on the YouTube site for the Fridays and Saturdays that I will not be here. The one is going to be on June 27th and 28th. And then September 12th and 13th will be parts 3 and 4, and then 5, which is the final of the parts. Basically, each of those is going to be for one of the episodes. I'll have that when we go. And the only other stuff, as I mentioned, Halloween block, we're starting early with Scooby-Doo Nightmare for Frights and Medieval because I need 2 parts for them. That'll be the end of September, and then going into October, we'll have those. MegaMan 7, like first call me, let me know, and we'll figure that as far as when's good for you. Castlevania Chronicles on Halloween night, like you wanted to have. See on Shadow Hearts Covenant, and then the only other stuff is Shadow Hedgehog Super Hard Mode for November, the pre-Thanksgiving weekend Disney game of Pinocchio for Super Nintendo on Dolly Finn's request, and just Xbox Live Showcase Volume 2. That'll be, of course, on 2 days after Thanksgiving, as always the case. So yeah, we got a big case of stuff here, and of course, all stuff as far as what we got going on, and Nocturne will figure stuff out for what you got. We'll get that going, no question, and thank you so much for leading us through tonight's show.
Oh, I had so much fun.
I had a great time, too, as well. Like, yeah, I would not trade this for the world.
Yeah, I did not think that this would, for me, top the base Mario 3 on NES.
Yep.
But it did.
There you go.
I am thrilled that I got to play through all the stages.
Yeah, I was thrilled to be able to see him as well. And thank you for being our leader, because of course she has been our leader on Super Mario Bros. 3, and it's going to be that way, I think, anytime we ever come back to this game, as is the case. So, yeah, there you go. I think that's going to be the end then for Super Old Game Saturday for this week. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Thank you, of course, to Aaron Bob and Alec First and Darth Locutus, as I'm saying right, finally, and Ace Riverside. And Nocturne, once again, thank you to you. You were the real hero tonight, no question.
I had a great time.
I did too.
So.
All right, so with that, I wish you a great rest of your night, a great rest of your weekend, a great week coming forward. I will see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Part 4 of Shenmue for the Dreamcast. Until then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you again, Nocturne. And take care, everybody.
Yep. Good night, everyone.